What's up? Did I read the leak on V about this game? No. What leak? I gotta fix this desk setup at some point. What's up, Daniel Halburn? I'm doing alright. Sub all you people. I'm not. You can tell I'm very excited to play another Souls-like. I do love my Souls-likes, as you know. God damn, I'm so tired of this genre. Though I heard this one is a little slower, which I would like that. No more fucking Bloodborne, you know, try-hardy Elden Ring shit. I like Bloodborne, but Bloodborne is much easier than some of these other games. Hard is not good. Outsourced Dev talked about how this 2 expansions plan, the switch to Unreal Engine 5, totally killed performance and that they're planning to patch everything. Oh boy. I'm not playing Wo Long. I refuse. What's up, Alex vs. Evil? Yeah, I'm well aware of the Israel-Palestine thing. The only thing I'm slightly annoyed with is all of the right-wing people, that, you know, basically virtue signaling. I mean, I'm not literally, but like, why is this? You know, I'm not saying that anybody advocates for like the death of children or whatever. I just hate when people say the women and the children. I feel like if you have equal rights to men, then you're not innocent, right? Ween C. Rance, thanks for $5. Would you be interested in giving Kingdom Come Deliverance a try? I already streamed it twice, buddy. I'm a whole step ahead of you. I'll probably keep playing it. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to $2. At least these games are games and not movie cringe. Hey, that's true. That's true. Griffin Gaming really liked my Assassin's Creed Mirage vid. Cool. But, I don't know, Mia Khalifa, what she said was pretty fucking funny. I'm gonna be honest. People, again, if right-wing people are pearl clutching, then fuck it, I don't want to be considered right-wing anymore.
Was finally overthrown by humanity. Though fear of his terrible power endured.
I remember the giant hand. It's one of the only things I remember about the original Lords of the Fallen.
So was formed the hallowed sentinels. Our duty being to stand vigil for signs of his return. Even exile to another realm could not silence the fallen god forever. And in time, Adir's malignant influence pervaded the world once more. In his hunger for vengeance, Adir orchestrated the return of his demonic army. Light was swallowed by shadow, and with it, hope. A new, grim champion arises. The Dark Crusader.
Sweet.
And perhaps it will indeed come.
Let's kill the heathens.
That only they who shun the light in order to fight the darkness possess the power to defy a god.
I'm gonna assume that thing is flying with magic, right? Because, on top of it being way too heavy for those wings, it also has giant holes in its wings. And died in one hit, I guess. I don't know. I'm glad you stopped to do your lamp bullshit so you'd get killed. That's good. BSP rage quit the original. Are you too? I beat the original. The original was actually pretty easy. The warrior class was the worst one though. I think the rogue was overpowered. I can't quite remember. Or either that or it was the mage. Strength always sucks in these games because developers are pussies. They refuse to actually have a mechanic for, like, giant weapons to knock enemies back or stagger them. You know what game did? Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, actually. Both those games let you knock enemies on their ass with giant weapons. But, you know. Demon Souls had it with a lot of the enemies, actually. Because there's a lot of humanoid enemies. The Dragon Bone Smasher could knock people back like 20 feet. The game is like changing resolutions. I don't know why. Why does this keep happening to me? Just hold on. Review? I haven't even started it yet. How am I going to know if I'm going to review it? Every cutscene's unskippable, by the way. Well, you know me. I never skip them. You have to endure the pain to critique it, right? If you skip the cutscenes, then are you really experiencing the game? And now, I'm not saying you guys shouldn't skip cutscenes, but for me as a reviewer, it makes sense to not skip them. Okay, why is the controller keep not working? It was working and now it's not. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta get into the settings. Oh, it's triangle to confirm. That's why. That was very strange. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. Uh-oh. What's going on? Why is it not loading? Load the settings. What are you doing? Okay, fine. Fine. I won't use controller for this part. It's a good start, guys. Okay, it is in 1440. I don't know why, that was weird. Alright, let me fix this. Also, I need to switch it to borderless window because it keeps fucking up, there we go. Every time I'm switching to the other monitor, it's fucking shit up. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to fix the lighting in here. You may have noticed I set the cubicle up again. Try that. Oh, come on, man. Okay, I'm assuming that worked. That it confirmed, because it doesn't seem to... There was no... Alright. I'm just gonna keep the graphics as is. I've heard this has terrible performance. I'll try to limit the frame rate to maybe help with that. 60 should be fine for an action game like this. Marky Mark, thanks to $5. What's up, Synth? Hope you enjoy the game. It has problems, but I'm enjoying it so far, and the designs of the classes are really awesome. I guess we'll see. I'll admit, this already, like, at least visually, is certainly more to my taste than Femboy Bloodborne. Lots of P. Whatever. I don't even want DLSS, but I'm assuming this runs like a complete poopy shit. So, let's see. Performance. All this extra bullshit. All this extra bullshit. More sharpness means less blurry, right? If I have to lower the settings, I will. I don't want blurry, interpolated frames. No motion blur. I'll turn off film grain too. We can keep chromatic aberration. Turn DLSS off. Just run it maxing. Yeah, guys, I don't like the begin. I get taken out of these. I will turn off DLSS. Fuck it. Let's just turn it off. It doesn't even want my full resolution scale though. What the hell? This game must be extremely poorly optimized. Like almost every fucking modern game at this point. I could turn down some of these graphics if it comes to that. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't even... Whatever. We'll just leave it. We'll just go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's too... We'll see how bad the performance is, I guess. Baz the Space Wizard, thanks to $2, small or large PB food. I'm glad that we're 10 minutes into the stream and you're already fucking distracting from this amazing game that I haven't even gotten to play yet, but well, we're getting to that. I'm pretty sure I already answered that before, though. Why jerk off before you come to the stream, fuck boy? Is the first game any good? No, it was one of the worst Souls-likes. And the first, The Surge was not very good either, but I never played The Surge 2. I think some of you guys said The Surge 2 is better.
Boris, forgive me. Let's steer this weapon of deliverance to a worthier servant than I.
That voice doesn't fit. You should have been a cooler voice. What the hell? The resolution of the cutscenes is lower than the game. This is in 1080. What the fuck? I just noticed that. The cutscenes are in 1080. Cove Trick Bateman, thanks $2. Opinion on Tate. I haven't even... Like, is Andrew Tate even relevant anymore? I feel like I haven't heard anything in a while. Our hero has now been killed twice in cutscenes. That's good. At least we're playing in the underdog, right? Yeah, the character creation screen's in 1080 also. What the hell? It better not make me change shit again. Alright, here we go. Hollowed Knights. I pretty much always play the knight, so if this is the generic knight, we're going with this. Yeah, physical prowess bolstered by radiance. We'll look at all these though. Okay, Viking guy. Cool. Gil, thanks $2. Lords of the Gay. Nice. Partisan. Mornstead Infantry. Generic guard, dude. Black Feather Ranger. Bloodborne guy. God, they're trying to... They gotta appeal to everybody. Alright, there's your thief, rogueman guy. Preacher. Oh, it's the Pyromancer. Generic Pyromancer. And is this naked guy? Do we have deprived? Oh, he's not naked, but he's probably deprived. Yeah, pick at your own risk. Yeah, he's deprived. Alright, Hollow Knight it is. Easy choice. Alright, yeah, you guys said it, there's body type. I see it, of course. What the fuck is that? Nuno Gloop, thanks to 20 SEK. If you die to the first boss, you must move to Brazil. I'm not moving to Brazil. What are these? I don't like any of these. I guess head B is more Why did it, like, suddenly change? Isn't this supposed to be a percentage? I don't know. Fucking... We're almost never gonna look at our dude's face. It feels like a waste of time to fuck around with this too much. Okay. Skin color, whatever the whitest one is. No, I'm kidding. It is a little too white. There's your like kind of pig pink one. No, what's this? No, this is fine. Gollum. Pancake Luchador, thanks $2. Why is it only $2 super chats? I don't know. Everyone's going broke. I guess it's fine. Who cares? Why would you? How dark can we? Yeah, just tar man. You can be a tar man. All right. Hey, can we be straight up pink? How pink can we be? Yeah, we can be pretty pink. Why am I even fucking with this? You never look at your character's face ever. You never ever look at your character's face. Why would I bother? Okay. Anyway, yeah, return hair. Why do they have hairstyles like this? Isn't this supposed to be like medieval? Oh shit, I just fucking saw that. Blau SPSL, thanks to $100. How dare you? Well, I appreciate it. Thanks. You got money and you're spending it well on me, the Doomer man, who always puts his money to good use. You put it in good hands, that's for sure. I do appreciate it. Oh, we got like the balding Christian monk style. What the fuck? Horrible. Why can't game developers just make cool hairstyles? Why do they have to have half of them be dog shit? It's not really funny. It's depressing. I mean, this one is my balding hair. I mean, we might as well just stick with this, right? This is balding Doomer man. Honestly, this fucking default is not that bad. If we're making me in the game, I mean, come on. The Holy Land got destroyed. Yep. Listening, man. Thanks, 10 euros. Rarely get to catch your streams live. Thanks for the entertainment, Synth. You're... Fuck. The chat's going fast. You're my favorite YouTuber. Well, thanks, listening, man. I appreciate it. Jedi Sand, thanks, $2. Hey, Synth, will you be playing or streaming Spider-Man 2? Yep, definitely. We'll probably do a stream of a couple superhero games. I downloaded the PC version of Punisher. Apparently, it's abandonware, so, you know, you can just get it without actually being a pirate. I have to figure... I haven't checked it working yet, but... You know, I'm sure it won't be too complicated. What is face texture? No, I'm gonna be young. I want thick eyebrows. Are eyebrows not an option? I kind of already like the soulless eyes, but we need green. What the fuck is that green? Do they have normal human green? This? Even that doesn't look right. These eyes look fucked. It's not what eyes look like. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Here, we'll get a different nose. I need a smaller nose than that. That works. I don't see eyebrows. Why would eyebrows not be an option? Relax, Scenicus. I read the comments. They go too fast at the beginning of these new game streams. Pepe Patan, thanks for €5. Good names for your character would be no. Very funny. Green and retired. Alright, anyway, we're good. Yeah. Body. Muscular. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little weird, but fuck it. Well, this works for me. I don't want to waste too much more time here. Alright. Alright, change name. What's the name? What do we want for a name? Xbox Huge, thanks to the $2. Alex Burser from Prototype was in today's Microsoft video. What video did Microsoft release? Literally me. Fuck it, yeah. Literally me. Literally me. I don't. I'll look for a couple others. Sir Chud Lot. Chud. There's a lot of Chuds. Chud Rick. Chud Synthstein. Chud Brent. Vaki. Sir Thetic Man. Sir Thetic. I mean, I don't know, guys. Just hit me some yeses or nos. We didn't waste too much time on the character creators, so we can settle on a name. We can settle on a name. It doesn't have to be literally me. Synth of the Fallen. We're good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Saw a lot of yeses. I'm assuming that's what you guys meant by yes, right? Okay. The Exile, thanks to the 100 pounds and no message. If you have something to say, that's a lot of fucking money, first of all. But second of all, if you have, feel free to just type something out if you accidentally sent that with no message. But I appreciate it. Literally me. Now we must kill all of the non-believers. That, you know, we're hallucinating. They're not really zombies or an undead army. They're normal, innocent people that don't believe in our religion. So we're going to kill them.
Great potential dwells within you, doubtless, for you to be chosen thusly. And so does Aureus' wisdom guide my hand in the bestowment of this subsequent boon. Your flesh has been made sacrosanct with the mark of the Dark Crusaders.
Well, we know what type of fantasy world we're in now.
Prove yourself worthy of this gift. Seek me in the bowels of the bridge.
Plus 10,000 ESG points.
Of the greatest import.
First developer that makes a fantasy game with only white people, I'll shill your game. I'll shill your game. I will. Watch me. Final Fantasy 16. Technically, Final Fantasy 16 had like Middle Eastern people and shit in it. Also, those are Japs. Anime style, they're all Japanese. Doesn't count as white. Also, I'm fucking around, first of all, to be clear. I just want a game to be fun, but I will say that diversity is tiresome. Oh no, it's another game where you take damage through block. Can I at least... And it looks like it has a rally mechanic too. Let me test that again to make sure I didn't just hallucinate that. At least you can roll through water. Yeah, lock on. Yep. That sucks. Oh man, blocking is overpowered. Said who? Who said that? Nobody. Who's A's jump? Fuck, I fucked it up. I fucked up the first jump. Yep, press B to win. If you can't block, then you're gonna dodge, man. Like, There we go. Yeah. Okay, so when you're locked on, you have to double tap to roll. Got it. I can throw rocks. We have heal over time items. Okay. That could be broken. I'm guessing vigor is souls. I'm probably never gonna use the rock, so... Actually, rock wasn't even in... I guess, is it a throwing? Yeah. Okay. So what, do you swap to being able to throw? No. Fuck, I didn't read... Oh, up. It's up on the D-pad, and then... Did it tell me the rest? I don't even know. It's obviously not square. So what is it? Is it triangle? No, that's two hand. Whatever, we'll figure it out in a second. Oh, here we go. L2. Alright. That's something. Eyeball. Hello, eyeball. I missed super chat. Yeah, my bad. 1 second. Shit. Alright. Why is that just disabled my controller for some reason? Fuck. These games are not very alt-tab friendly typically since you can't pause. Nicto the Nobody, thanks for €5. You take damage via blocks but regenerate if you do... Well, I said that already. But anyways, I hear it's pretty mid and pretty boring, so have fun, I guess. But yeah, that's what I said. That's what the rally mechanic. It's from Bloodborne. They called it rally. I understand. Listen, watch the fucking stream. Thanks for the money, though. Thanks for the money. But watch the stream, sir. Or listen to my voice. One of those things. I don't know. All attacks can be combined to create unique combos. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. So what? You can combine melee and ranged? Is that what it's saying? Yeah, I guess we'll try two-handed out then. Okay, the cross heals me. Hyundai, thanks for the 10, Saudi Arabian, whatever. Thoughts on Israel versus Palestine? Sorry for asking. I basically said what little there was to say. There's only so much I can say, but I don't know. It's like I was basically just talking about how the quote-unquote right-wing people, YouTubers, whatever, are saying like, oh my god, the innocent women and children. The children, yes. Women are not innocent if they have equal rights. That's what I said. And I feel like that makes perfect sense. With great power comes great responsibility, or, you know, with equal power comes equal responsibility. Rift by holding... Oh, okay. So now I can go into the Shadow Realm. I'm in the Shadow Realm. Wow. It's funny to me that that is a dub-ism. That 4Kids came up with the Shadow Realm. Okay. Alright. L2, R2. Yeah. Okay, so my lamp can weaken, guys. Alright. Oh, when they're fully withered, press R1 to tear out their soul. How do I know they're fully withered? Soul flaying an enemy consumes the charge, while soul flaying environmental objects does not. Okay. Wait, do I have half health in the Shadow Realm? Is this like a Demon Souls thing? I notice I have a lot less health. Okay, soul flaying. Siphon enemies and blisters with R1 to get soul blade charges. Oh, provides additional withered health and gathers the vigor left by enemies. Okay. So I have to get health back by sucking. Stuck on them. Your health receives wither when entering Umbral. Okay. Yep. It can be recovered by... Okay, so it is just a rally mechanic. It is just a rally mechanic. Got it. Alright. Oh, that sucks your soul too? So just sucking their soul out costs you health. Okay. That's weird. They're throwing too much shit at me. I just want to hit R1 and hit circle sometimes. Isn't that every one of these fucking games? Yeah, okay, so it looks like I gotta suck out their soul before that does anything. Kinda looks that way anyway. It's... Suck them before they suck you. There you go. That's a good tagline for this game. Spidey woke too. Well, have you seen the new Mary Jane? She looks fucking horrific. Okay, yeah. Plunging attack. Got it. Zachariah Tuttle, thanks to the $2. Have I played Soul Reaver? Would I play? Yeah, a lot of people have asked me to play that. I sometimes think chat is a hive mind and how I always get asked to play the same 20 games, but, you know. I guess I've garnered a certain type of audience. I'm not entirely sure why, but that is what ended up happening. When enemy is soul flayed, they can be pushed in any direction with left stick. Oh, okay. How does that work, though? Oh, that was my bad. Oh, like that. You just throw them. Okay. Funnily enough, thanks for $5. Check out Everspace 2. It's a combo of Star Fox and Armored Core. I think, I've definitely heard people mention it before. I've got too many stream requests. This is what I say every time. When people ask me to play games, but I don't have that much free time to play whatever games I want since I review games for a living. But so usually when I do have extra free time, I usually just play a game I've already played, or like, I don't know, sometimes some other modern game. Just stream 24/7. Yep. I'd catch up. I'd play all the stream requests in no time. Longer you spend in Umbral, the more dangerous the beings who haunt you. Okay. That fucking missed. They add all these soul-sucking mechanics, but like, hitting a guy, it just works. Why don't you just hit him? Maybe the sucking gets better? I don't know, but for now, it seems almost pointless. I couldn't destroy that. I see. There we go. Thoughts on the German thought that got sandblasted and left on the back of a Hamas truck? I didn't hear of that. I haven't kept that closely. Alright, back to the normal world. Wow. I'm back in Normieville. I was hoping there'd be like an item here, like, oh, you thought to turn around, kind of like, you know, the original Metroid. That did not happen. Did not happen. Kick him. Kick him! I'm glad I can kick. I fucked that up. I gotta heal now. Is it just a normal door now? Yeah, it's just a normal door. Since I guess I killed all the shadow thingies. Abandoned red cops. Uh-huh. It's a bonfire, right? Yeah, it's a bonfire. Wow! Wow, dude! Yeah, strength it is, then. How many points do I have? Oh, not much. I only have enough for one level up. Okay. Dude, multiplayer, bro. No, never multiplayer. These are single-player games. Fuck the PvP in these games. They're always dumb. Also, co-op is just to farm souls. Uh-huh, blocking, yep. They took this long for us to tell us blocking makes you take damage. Uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh, I know. Strike to get it back, yeah. Parry. Receive less wither damage and do high posture. Okay. Does that work with the shield, though? Yeah, so we got posture shit. Everyone played Sekiro and they're like, we all need stagger now. every Souls-like needs stagger now. Uh-huh. Okay. So when fucking Liza P had this exact same thing. Talk about a fucking hive mind. You break stagger and then you use a charge strong attack. Same exact fucking mechanic. This you ask me why I don't like these games. They're all the same. They're all the fucking same. Alright, so I'm assuming you can parry with the shield, and it just wasn't. Alright, we got the first boss. Well, it is a little refreshing that I can actually hit a guy in the back. I can't remember the last time I played a Souls game and I'm actually allowed to hit someone in the back. Oh shit. I got cocky. Ow. Alright, alright. Is he... Oh, this is powering up. I'm glad he wasn't healing. Wow, this is the least aggressive Souls boss I've fought since, like, Dark Souls 1. Jesus. Alright, well, I guess it is a tutorial boss, but... I mean, I'll take it, I don't know. I mean, I don't care if these games are hard, just if they're fun. Uh-oh. Yeah, it was a fake out so that I could get annihilated by the opening cutscene guy. He already decapitated me in the opening. Is he gonna or in like the introductory cutscene? Why is it? Don't kill me again. That's not fair. I'm the underdog. Oh, he teleports. That's good. I actually rolled through that somehow. Okay, alright. Zero damage. Zero? What, do I have to hit him in the head? That's bullshit. I even got to hit him and he didn't die. He didn't take any damage. That's funny though. That is funny. Alright. I mean, this is clearly I'm supposed to lose, but since that hit me. Yep. Alright. Oh, I'm alive. What happened? Oh, right. Fuck. I forgot. That was the thing they showed in the trailer, right? Woo! Guys, I only have to hit him 30 more times. No, actually, probably 50 more times, and then I'll kill him. As soon as I saw I did less than 1% of his health, I'm like, alright, just let me die then. Just let me die. That's kind of funny. At least this gave me a biz from the chat. I know, chat was already disappointing me pretty early on, so, you know, it's like, eh. Wait, so now what? I mean, I guess obviously not killable. Was I supposed to survive longer than that? Or no, it's just, okay, it's probably just teaching me to get my souls back mechanic. Alright. Umbral parasites. Oh, okay, here we go. Now we have a real reason to use the lamp. We gotta kill the parasites that buff the guys, I guess. Oh, it's teaching me. Oh, there's no path? That means go to the zombie zone. The undead land. But give me a sec. I want to look around. The cringing gay Steam noise. Yeah, I hate the new achievement unlock noise. It's kind of funny because you guys can't even see the achievements because I have to toggle like an overlay thing for you to be able to see that. Blade skin. Skin.com. Alright. To the bone zone we go. Heropon XC, thanks to $2. Hey Synth, are you ever gonna finish Xenoblade? I feel like it's been so long that I don't know. It'd be hard to get back into it at this point. Shit happens. I play too many games. If I did whatever I wanted to with this channel, I probably would play better games. But at this point, I mean, it is a business. So I gotta cover the new games that come out, which means less time to actually play anything good.
I always wondered if there were others. You're probably thinking that lamp's just a tool to be used as you see fit. Take it lightly.
Game Sense, thanks to the $10. I know you don't care about the Microsoft Activision deal, but gotta say, them just monopolizing like Disney's not good for gaming, like Star Wars, Game Pass subs, they're coping hard for Microsoft. Thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're cruising completely on Game Pass.
But since it seems making you a big threat to the rogue ourselves.
But, yeah, I mean, if they didn't have Game Pass, they'd have nothing. They bought up how many studios and then did nothing with them? They bought Bethesda, and Bethesda released the worst game they've ever made, easily. Now, that wasn't Microsoft's fault, because the game was, like, already 80% done when they picked them up, basically, but still, that did happen. Let's see. Is agility only Dex? Are they not even going to give me a tutorial? Liza P actually explained all this shit. I don't have enough souls anyway, but... Did that intro boss not give me, like, any souls? Maybe because it's just a fake out. Oh, I have soul items anyway. Maybe I could use those. I don't think that was enough. I think I needed 1900, didn't I? I thought that's what it said. Yeah, Redfall was a complete disaster. I feel like Microsoft is buying up these dying studios and then they do nothing with them. You would at least think they would care to make sure they're releasing a good product, but no, they don't give a shit at all. I can see memories in the Shadow Realm. Alright. Okay, why did that take 3 images? It actually confused me. It should have just said L2, R2 on a memory thing. They had it coming. I don't know who they are, but they deserved it. I just got a dog. No, that was one of my own hairs. I thought it was a dog hair in my mouth. It was my hair. What left of it falling out in my mouth. I really should have dodged that. I'm like falling asleep at the wheel here. No incentive to release good products if you monopolize an industry or game series. Look at EA with Madden for proof. Definitely true, but even Microsoft can't buy everybody because some people are not willing to sell for any amount of money. You would think at some point people would realize that power is more important than money, and controlling the game industry is power in a sense, you know? Like, if Sony or Nintendo sold out, it would just be stupid. Because, like, if you're already one of the executives working for these companies, you're making more money than you would ever need anyway. So who cares if you get offered billions? Like, what difference is it going to make whether you have millions or billions? Unless, you know, you have some kind of evil plan that you're trying to execute. Which is a lot of these elites, anyway. That was a trap. I heard that behind me. You know what? I hate to say it. This is obviously objectively easier than Liza P, but I think I like it more because of that. Like, it could just turn my brain off. Now, of course, that means I'm gonna get hit like that because I don't really have to try, so I'm getting fucking surprised by Normie. Oh, okay. Firebomb guy. Classic. Why the Dark Souls 3 clones don't have blood or gore physics? Are they too difficult to add or something? I wouldn't be shocked if it would take, you know, a meaningful amount of development time to add that, you know? Like, with a game like Dead Space, I remember, you know, the game director talking about how that was, like, one of the core tenets of the game. Like, it was something, like a necessary feature that had to be built into the core design of the game. I wouldn't be shocked if having good-looking gore would take more effort than most devs would be willing to do, you know? A lot of people just don't really care for gore anyway. I like it, obviously. Why wouldn't I? The only complaint so far I have with this, other than the combat just not quite feeling that good, is that we need more enemy variety. There's only been like 3 enemy types in this first area. More enemies. Invest in enemies, please. That's one thing every Souls game got right. GameSense thanks for $5. Capcom said they want to grow their own internal studios rather than sell themselves to Microsoft. All Microsoft does add... yeah, all they do is add diversity to their IPs, like Fable. Yeah. Yeah, they don't do shit. Look at them. Everything they release has been shit. Fable's gonna be shit. It's all gonna be shit. Why even bring back Fable if you're not gonna make it Fable? I mean, Jesus, look at that fucking trailer. Did that look like Fable? Even though I've only played the first, it certainly did not... It wasn't Fable. It was just fucking stupid. Not that it even looked like a game anyway. That trailer was just... shitty humor, generic CGI trailer thing, you know? Are the controls clunky? The actual controls are okay, but kind of like the original Lords of the Fallen. You kind of just glue to shit. Like, look, the strong attack, you like step forward. See how you like you lunge forward like you're sliding across the ground? Like he's clearly not taking a step forward when he swings, you know? And that doesn't feel good. Brandon Finlay, thanks to the $50. Everything is shit. Well, there is a quote. I don't remember who said it, but the quote was like 90% of art is shit. And I feel like that's pretty close to accurate. And yet people don't seem to believe that for some reason. Like, if you think about it, you know, me shitting on like 90% of releases would fit that quote fairly accurately. Oh my god, those are bombs. There we go. I'm not really sure what that is. That bottom meter like burning debuff building up or something? It's kind of weird. Yeah, probably. Consumers are more likely to buy the slot by using well-known games. Yeah, well, you would think people... I probably need to go to the Shadow Realm for that, right? You would think people would not give a shit about franchise names anymore, you know? Or not. It looks like a person. I don't know what it means, though. It's leading me somewhere. Oh. Okay. This is just a super bad guy. Mini boss. Whoa, where the I'm Oh my god. I would have said, I was even thinking in the back of my head, am I gonna choke? And then just randomly a firebomb out of nowhere. So that was good. Macy Cougar, thanks $2. EA is at least up to modern standards, unlike Microsoft. EA barely makes anything anymore, is part of the problem. Where did that firebomb even come from, guys? Did you even see the enemy? I didn't see the enemy. Xbox Huge, thanks $2. Support Palestine. There you go. There you go. I didn't even see him. I didn't even see him. Alright, I gotta run back to where I was. Oh, right. I got sent back pretty far. I was actually confused where I was for a second. Oh, I forgot. I have heal over time items I didn't even use. That's okay. I should probably save them. I'm assuming they don't come back from a bonfire. Oh, come on. What was this, Dark Souls 2? I guess I need more help. Heropon XC, thanks $2. Hey Cynthia, you enjoying the soul slop? For now. For now, I am. I'm slightly annoyed with my untimely death. But, because I don't... That firebomb fucking came out of nowhere. That looks like the guy, but he doesn't have the name over his head. Where'd my souls go? Didn't I die? Wait a minute. Did I go the wrong way? Yeah, wait, are those my souls? No, that's those weird soul things. Okay, no, I definitely came from there. I ran up these stairs. Right? Is it over here? Okay, I guess he has my souls inside of him, but he doesn't have a name anymore. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, double swing. Holy shit. My god. That's a lot of swings. Alright, here, give me the healing. Where am I even going? I'm gonna run, like, straight into a dead end. I get the feeling. Yeah, now this is an army coming after me. That's good. And people say there's no use for strength weapons. No, the giant fucking sword can kill like 10 dudes at a time. That's why you get the giant sword. Astral, thanks to the €1. First time donation. Whoa, 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 wow. Play the music, guys. Play the music. I'm never setting up any of that shitty stream shit, but I did kind of want a soundboard. I should have. Maybe this Black Friday I'll buy a soundboard and some other shit. You guys will have to suggest me some meme-worthy sound effects. Where's my katana, dude? I haven't found one yet. I honestly don't want a katana anyway. Oh, come on, man. Alright, where... We need to actually get to a fucking... Oh, maybe that'll lead back to the bonfire. Mine owner's room. Oh. It's not like armor or so. Oh yeah, there we go. Wrong slot. Lone Wolf, thanks for $5. Fans got mad at me in the comments for saying this, but are you getting tired of seeing every game be a Souls-like imitation? I feel we need something unique. Yeah, no, I'm done with these. I said that. Didn't I say that in my Elden Ring review? Increase maximum stamina and stamina regeneration. Oh hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, no, I'm done with these. I only played Lies of P for like 2 hours, and I'm like, no, I'm good. Oh shit, there we go. There's the Zweihander that dude was using. I probably don't have. I won't be able to medium roll anymore, I'm assuming. Yeah. I'm not even strong enough. I'm a pussy. Well, whatever. We'll pump strength, as we should. I probably should go back to the bonfire anyway. There should have been another bonfire by now. Did I miss one? This could be like the older Souls games where there's a huge distance between them. Thoughts on the new South Park special? Is that the thing that had something to do with diversity? I saw a video of people talking about they're making fun of diverse casting. South Park hasn't been funny in like 5 years though, so I don't really have my high hopes for that. Okay, what does agility do? Ups bleed and burn resistance. I guess it ups all the resistances. And leveling up stats in general. That's most of these games, so you can level grind to win. Does endurance up equip load? Where's equip load? Wait. Yeah. Oh, what? Does leveling up just... Okay, no. Vitality and endurance both level up. Wait. That's good. Alright. Level adaptability. Yeah. Wrong game. Wrong game. I know, if you squint, it does look like Dark Souls 2, but... Again, that's all of these. Oh, well, right, I keep forgetting that that's a mechanic. You two-hand big sword. Let's find out. I'll take the shield off. I still can't medium roll, but I might be able to two-hand this. Yeah, I guess I can. What even is... Though, I don't know, is there... I can't tell if there's a damage penalty or not, because I gotta actually hit somebody. But I can't... Oh, look at that fat roll. Now that's a fat roll. Oh, yep. No, I can't do it. You saw that? 25 damage? Nope, you can't two-hand. They don't have that mechanic. They should, but they don't. Oh, well. Also, how did I knock that guy all the way up there? Now he can't even get to me. Nice game. Good job. Alright, now he's figuring it out. He's figuring it out. Good game. Good game. One sec. Do I have any rocks? Any more rocks? There we go. I was wondering if that would work. Pilgrim hood, pilgrim bandages. I could wear shittier armor. Oh, is this lighter? Only by 0.2. That's not going to be enough. I'll wear a shitty pilgrim hood, which actually looks kind of cool with this, and then use this Y-ender. I'm like an executioner now. Alright, I don't have enough strength anyway, but when I have enough strength, I'll probably be able to wear that and not be heavy, right? Reddit atheist gear. Assassin Sneed. Why am I fighting cum monsters? Great question. Great question. Is that just me? No, not quite. It kind of looked like what I was wearing, but it's just, I guess, everything's a little grayscale, so saw the spikes. Cum monsters. You need to come before you come to the stream. I'm gonna keep saying it. You guys don't listen. Is that a good guy? What's up?
You carry the
Oh, it's this guy.
and you'll see history repeat over and over. If you don't want to keep retreading the same ground yourself should you fall, make use of this.
Ooh. Okay, what does that do? Oh. Alright. So now I have bonfires in the Shadow Realm. Neato! Do I have enough for a level up? No, it's... I need a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit. What about 2D platformers? Any recommendations? Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong Country, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World. I don't know. I'm not big on the 2D platformers. This game looks like garbage, good god, sick of Soulsborne from Slopware. What are you talking about? All these games are awesome, dude. You press circle, and then you dodge the huge, awesome cinematic attack, and then you hit R1 once or twice, and then you hit circle again, and then you hit R1 again. Oh my god. Or if it's Elden Ring, you press circle 10 times, and then you press R1 once. Good game. Good fucking game. I just realized I rested at that thing. It's not a real lantern. Because I didn't get my healing back. That's weird. Okay. Oh, enemies are fighting each other. Cool. I actually do like when enemies fight each other. That's fun. And then they team up against me. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! Oh, shit! What are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, my God. I wish I could show you what just happened. I wish I could show you what just happened. The capture's not gonna pick that up. What happened was, you know how Windows will ask for permission if like you want to allow changes to the software? It just popped that up on my screen, and then when I tried to move the mouse, it wouldn't move on it. So I had to like try and alt tab, and then I hit allow, and then I died. It was like, are you fucking kidding me? Why would it ask this late if I'm supposed to give permissions to the game? You gotta be fucking kidding me. The worst part is you won't be able to see that. You won't be able to see that. If I just activated Windows and then used display capture, you actually would have been able to see that. But no. I probably have to go back to the Shadow Realm to get my souls, don't I? I don't know, maybe the one of these human skull wolves as well. Oh, now they're all teamed up against me. That's good. There we go. I see the super chat. Give me a sec. I gotta kill this guy. Can't die to him again. There we go. Gibby Gaming, thanks for $5. Reviewing this is gonna be rough for you Synth Souls fans. Don't play. How's the game, by the way? Oh. What do you mean by that? You mean the people who watch the review aren't going to have played it? Or you're just saying for people who don't play these games in general? Or... shit. Well, 1 second. Hold on. The game's alright. Game's alright. I actually am more entertained by this than Lies of P. I'm not gonna lie. I know people are gonna say Lies of P is the better game. If I decide to review this, I might not. I might not. But if I do review this, people are gonna be like, Lies of P was better. And I'm gonna be like, I don't give a shit. I'm not playing Femboy Bloodborne. I don't give a fuck. I don't like the super fast-paced Souls shit. I just don't like it. Maybe because at the ripe old age of 27, almost 28, my reflexes are that of a 40-year-old man. So I'm I'm not as good at these games as I used to be. Put on some epic music in the background. It's too quiet. Well, that's every Souls game. All this... Oh, thanks, asshole. They put that item in the fire so that I get set on fire. Oh, rolling actually makes the debuff go down. That's good. I can appreciate that. Yeah, but gaming thanks for $5. Souls fans usually don't like critiques from what I've seen. Yeah, but, I mean... Are there really going to be Lords of the Fallen fans? There might not even be Lords of the Fallen enjoyers. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we might actually put on music. Do you really? We could. I don't really give a shit. Do you think I'm actually gonna use... Like, I'm not gonna use the audio from this. So, yeah, I don't know. You guys might have to throw me suggestions. but no copyrighted music. In fact, if you suggest copyrighted music, you're getting timed out. Mike, thanks for $5. Can you make remake the Dead Space DSP playthrough? What? What do you mean? Remake the Dead Space DSP playthrough? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Imagine Alex, thanks to €5. Heard the news about Windows 12 being subscription based. The future's less oh, well, yeah, fucking. There's no way I would pay for Windows 12 as a subscription. 0% chance. They're out of their fucking mind if they try that. Son of Tiamat, thanks to the $5. What's up, Synth Cells? Darksiders 2 soundtrack. Honestly, I need to figure out a way to set up. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I actually have no idea how to set up like the default music player to just autoplay through a folder. I mean, you guys could probably tell me how, but yeah, some of you guys suggested Code Vein, yeah. I never got around to that. ISP protagonist looks like the female, maybe 10% male. Yeah, Timothy Chalamet, yeah. It shows you how fucked the hormones are of women, that he's like supposedly the most attractive man on the planet or something. I don't know. I don't think Silent Hill 3 would fit this that much. Okay, well, never mind. You guys are giving bad suggestions. We're just play your own music. Play your own music, and just pretend I did it on my stream. I mean, unless you guys are on your phones, you could just open another tab and play whatever soundtrack you think fits.
Oh, holy Aureus, by your radiance, grant me the strength.
Oh my God, is it a whammon boss?
These dark days.
A woman knight boss? I know Souls has done it. Don't even say it. I played all the games. I don't care. Fringe. Get back in the kitchen, bitch! Okay, we gotta kill her first try now. I can't job to this woman.
And yet you now appear before me, a stranger, bearing what was not yours to receive. A betrayal made flesh, and one I cannot brook.
At least she has a rapier, it looks like. So that would make more sense for a woman to have. Pieta, she of blessed renewal. Okay. Fuck. I already used 2 of my healings. I'm fucked. Oh my God. It's not like I knew there'd be a boss here. Oh, you're right. I got 2 lives. God damn it. I'm gonna waste all my consumable healing. God damn, I can't tell though which attack it is. Is it the stab in the ground or is it the beam? I don't know. They look the same. God damn it. The woman killed me. I got killed by a woman. Fuck you, developers. I know, that's, who gives a shit? It's not a big deal. People are gonna think I'm a worse misogynist than I actually am. That's why everything I say is satire, like Sam Hyde. I've never been serious. Not even one time. Wait, what was that? Beckon? What am I beckoning? Oh, no, fuck you. I ain't summoning help. Not summoning help. The fog wall is moths. I am Brando. Thanks, 10 bucks. She couldn't make it in the WNBA, so she became a Souls-like boss. Yeah, she is huge. But that's every one of these. Alright, give me my souls. Don't even swing at me till I get my souls, bitch. Don't do it! God damn it. Why is getting your souls back an animation? Just make it happen. I'm fucking up these timings already. I'll just use one of the consumable ones. I thought she didn't do that beam in the first phase. God damn it. Now I'm confused. Alright, I'm choking. I'm choking, guys. I'm choking. I know, I'm choking. You don't have to tell me. Alright, I think I need to roll around her other side. Oh, never mind. She's switched. She switched which shoulder she's swinging from. That's bullshit. And I used all my healings already. Yeah, it. I thought it was the beam. I thought it was the beam. It was not. Well, I guess I'm using... I've officially decided to use all my healing. Even though we're not even in the second phase. God damn it. What is wrong with my brain? I might be underleveled for this, possibly. Because I'm barely doing any damage. It's gonna take me a year and a half to kill her. I can do this. I'm pretty sure I can do this, but it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Dick flattened. Alright, what's... Maybe level up a couple more times. I don't do enough damage, guys. I just don't do enough damage. What is the point of that? That it just gets blacked off. Armstrong fan, thanks to the 20 bucks. I think Souls fanboys have a fetish for dodge rolling. My younger cousin said he wanted to get back into Dark Souls 3 just for the roll. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with people, man? I was gonna say Zoomers, but it's not Zoomers. It's a lot of fucking people like that shit. Fuck, grab it, grab it! Stop burning. Why is Sammy barking? Oh, they're teaming up against me now. Classic. They'll only fight each other till about half health, and then they stop. These guys have given me a very few souls. You see that? I wonder why. Like, I can't do anything with it. I'm wondering, I must have missed some shit. This just seems like a bit much. I mean, it seems like a pretty big difficulty spike, don't you think? I mean, maybe there's no more optional shit and I just need to get good. Because I was fucking up the dodges over and over again, but I don't know. I already wasted a healing, so I'm not going back in there yet. But I'm thinking the key is just stay close, dodge at the right time, and that's it. That's it. That's the only strategy. Stay close, dodge at the right time. But this doesn't refill my healing, though. So that's a problem. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to check if there's anything else. Died 2 times to the boss, too hard, we skip it. Yeah, how do you think I never die more than 20 times to any Souls boss? Because I do an assessment, right? I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not doing very much damage. I haven't even seen the second phase yet. And I'm like, okay. Let's go see if there's another path. And then if there's not another path, then we just fight the boss. I'm not gonna level grind. You guys are the midwits who beat your head against the wall over and over again, and that's just not smart. Why would you do it that way? If you can't beat a boss, don't keep trying a million times. Oh, are you okay, baby? There might not be anywhere else to go. I think I might just have to get good. I can warp back to the other area, but I think it was mostly a straight line so far, hasn't it? There hasn't been that much exploration. What the hell's with the nerd emojis? Are you telling me that the warps are in reverse order? That doesn't make any sense. Why would the left one be the most recent one? Yeah, Straight White Male, I actually reviewed Mortal Shell. That was one of my earliest reviews. I don't know, guys. I think I'm just stalling. We might have to get back to the boss. Just give me a sec. I got my healing back. We'll just go to the boss. Fuck it. I can do this. Because left is right. Left is correct. For some reason. I'm wondering if this is one of those games where blocking is secretly good. Because, like, her attack timings, I could probably try blocking to parry. I guess. But I don't know. We'll just try dodging first again. Because I never did actually try the parry. That is this making me mad. It's making me mad. Because that beam telegraph, it doesn't look like it's any different from the fucking, the long range attack. Right. I was just the second fucking boss. Well, I'm completely out of healing.
A poor substitute.
I'm to download cheat engine. That's funny. No, I'm never doing that. Is this beam attack or proximity based one? You should definitely only use it when you're far away from her, if that's what you mean. But honestly, it's just the telegraphing doesn't look right. That's why it keeps throwing me off. This is definitely doable, but it's way too fucking long. This is way too long. This is why I feel like I've done something wrong, where it's like, why is my damage this weak? Did I use my level ups wrong? I don't fucking know. I didn't need the souls, really, but it's alright. Who did?
Holy Aureus, by your radiance, grant me the strength to continue to endure these dark days. To lay bare
Cobtrick Bateman, thanks for $5. Have you heard of the bone-chilling, spine-tingling, slow burn atmospheric RPG called Chud's Retribution on Itch.io? No, is that real? Are you memeing? Fuck. I thought I had more health left than that. Apparently not. Alright. That looked like there was going to be an attack afterward. There wasn't. Camera was fucking me right there. Oh, shit. Fuck, I got greedy. I'm not risking it because this might be a one-hit kill. I don't know. Or close. God damn it. The camera fucked me too right there. Because it completely turned around away from the shadow clone. Yeah, this Souls boss fights are not supposed to last 5 straight minutes. This is why I thought I was underpowered. This is fucking annoying. This boss looks easier than most Souls games. Then you're bad at Souls games if this looks easier. This is harder than almost any boss from Dark Souls 1 or 2, and probably harder than most bosses from Dark Souls 3. So, get good. Get good. I can tell you, someone who's beaten all the games, this is definitely harder than most of those. Mr. LHC6, thanks to $2. This game is jank as it looks. Yep. Yep. Hope harder. You're bad. I mean, you're just bad. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, holy Aureus.
I mean, Souls isn't even... Most Souls games aren't even that fucking hard compared to a lot of these Souls-likes now, which is sad. I mean, Elden Ring's still harder than the vast majority of these, but... But there's not a single boss from Dark Souls 1 or 2 or Demon Souls where you have to dodge 4 attacks in a row just to hit somebody. It's just not a thing. You're remembering wrong, or you never even played the games. Oh, come on. I'm hitting circle, goddamn. Why is this so unresponsive? Now I'm just... Again, my brain is turning off because it's so fucking slow. Here, give me my non-existent souls back. Oh my, this sucks so bad. Does this look engaging? It isn't. Oh, she decided to attack 4 times that time. Oh my god. This first form is more annoying than his second form. Like, it legitimately is. The camera! Stop turning! Stop fucking turning. I'm fucking tilted at this point. I'm still alive though. I'm still alive. It's all right. God fucking damn it. I literally couldn't have dodged that either. This is such bullshit. Because I had to dodge the first thing. It's okay. And she never did that before. She never did a double beam. She never did double beam. My favorite Souls trope is when they do an attack they've never done before. Marky Mark, thanks $5. Just beat this bitch, and playing as the barbarian guy definitely helped, but they should have lowered her health by like 15%. Yeah. This is way too much health. It's actually painful how much health she has. I remember when I first played Bloodborne and I hit a guy about 100 times. I'm like, why is this guy not fucking dead yet? And the thing is, like, with Bloodborne, there's still ways around it because of, you know, the gun could let you stagger the enemies and then do a shit ton of damage. Galvarino, thanks $5. Use Mimic Theory, you boob noob. Damn, he showed me, bro. He showed me. I'm getting dangerously close to having you retard. You're not playing the game right. Use the block. We can't. What the fuck? Then why is there a dodge? I'm gonna start saying slurs, and I don't care if I get banned. Why is there a dodge if if this block sucks? You're getting timed out for 30 minutes. You're getting timed out for 30 minutes if the block doesn't do good. 30. So get ready. Get ready.
Oh, holy Aureus.
All right, let's try. Fuck. I was doing pretty decent there. That's it. I blocked all those attacks for 184 damage. Oh my god. I'm fucking... I don't time out yet. Don't time out yet. Don't time out yet. But... fuck. I don't know what is it about that first delayed swing that fucks me up every time. This is no better, dude. This is no better. The parry sucks too. I can't believe I almost let someone like, oh, I've been playing it wrong the whole time. Fuck you. You suck. I want you dead. I couldn't think of anything clever to say. Thank God. All right. That still counts as it, of course. God damn it. I'm getting hit still way too much in the first phase. I saw the super chat, but why would you super chat during a boss battle? You think it's gonna get read? No. No, I can't read in the middle of a boss battle. Fuck, it was the beam. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. She did the 3 swing. God damn it, she did the 3 swing. She does a 2 swing 80% of the time. But the thing is, if I wait too long, then I'll miss the chance to hurt her. I'm getting so tired. I'm getting tired. I can't play anymore because it's tiresome. It's just tiresome. Oh, it's painful. He hasn't done the grab in a while. I'm waiting for the grab because that could fuck everything up. Thank God. Fuck me, man. Alright, I did it. Wow. I'm very accomplished. I need to get more water. No, don't time out. I was just joking. But you saw it. You guys got to see how weak the parry mechanic was. We got gypped. Why is that like 10 FPS? What is this? Look at this. This is like stop motion animation. That's fucking stop motion, bro. Come on. Claymation motherfucker over here. That's bad. That looks bad. Fuck you, developers. Why is the second boss a massive difficulty spike over the first one? Like, insanely high difficulty spike. The Whammon can't die, of course. She has to come back. 10,000 ESG points. I'll catch up on the super chats after this. I have to stare at this. This is all I get as a reward for killing her is a cutscene, and she didn't even get to die. Yeah, DR Soro, it's true. Having a short temper is horrible for games like this. I get fucking mad, because normally I would take a break. I can't take a break during a stream. Okay, hold on. This is harder than Cuck Souls. That boss was harder than 80% of Souls bosses. Legitimately, like 80%. Now, the other 20% is, like, mostly Elden Ring. Elden Ring bosses are, you know, pretty fucking hard, but... that was very annoying. It just is too much health. The thing with Souls bosses is most of them don't have that much health. Okay, I'm going to Super Chats. Let's see. Kane, Jim Leahy, thanks for the $2. Synth, when you gonna drop your Reddit mods? They suck pee-pee. If they, I don't know, if they cross the line. Musty Krusty, thanks, $10. I don't know if the game said, but when you block an attack, you can get back your health by attacking as long as you don't get... Yes, they did say. It didn't... It doesn't matter. It's not worth the risk. You guys saw... Like... how many times I had to block just to trigger a stagger, and the stagger only did, like, 5% of the boss's health. It was completely useless. Completely fucking useless. Why even have a boss stagger mechanic at that point? Chat starts simping for the girl boss night the instant she shows feet. Why am I not surprised? Yeah. People who have never played this game and will never play this game are trying to tell me whether or not a boss is hard, which is very cringe. The problem is like, Elden Ring, the problem with Elden Ring's difficulty is it has to have such a huge, like, asterisk there where it's like, this is an open world game. If you do all the side content, a lot of the bosses are significantly easier because you're a higher level. With that was almost completely linear. You guys saw that first level. There was almost no exploration. So, unless I was supposed to die a bunch of times and level grind, I couldn't have been that much stronger than that. You know what I mean? So, it's pretty much just 5 minutes of dodging the same 8 attacks. And it's like... that's just mind-numbing. That's fucking mind-numbing. 5-minute long boss battles are horrific. Okay, so... yeah. Yeah, Ambusher, I know. I've heard Liza P is very difficult because of shit like that. ESP did it in 4 tries. Is that true, or do you guys just say shit? A timeout Wayne is 24 who hasn't played the game. Timeout for 10 minutes. Yep, YouTube. 5 minutes isn't long, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Count to 300, Planet ZDR. Count to 300, and I'll know if you don't. It's DSP beat this game already. Yeah, okay. This is how I know you guys are full of shit constantly. Shadow of the Colossus. Oh my god. Shadow of the Colossus, half the boss battle's climbing. That isn't even bosses. That's... if you're not constantly fighting and dodging the boss, you're not fighting the boss. You're not fighting the boss. Shadow of the Colossus, half the bosses are a straight up puzzle where it's figuring out how to climb onto the boss. If you're climbing a boss and not dodging attacks, that's not part of the boss. In fact, Shadow of the Colossus, 0% of the time are you actually fighting the boss. It's just climbing and figuring out how to climb and stab. It's wrestling with a stamina mechanic. Time out that guy. I'm timing out more of you motherfuckers. This is another timeout stream. Every stupid opinion is getting timed out this stream. 5 minutes for a Souls boss is an eternity. It's a fucking eternity. I could show you, I could pull up a bunch of videos of Souls bosses. They're all 3 minutes or less until fucking, you know, timeout John browser. Time him out too. Mods, you gotta be quick. Timeout. Anyone saying cope? What just happened? Did you see that? My dude just sneezed. Oh shit! I guess I was in the Shadow Realm too long. Oh fuck! Oh my god. I'm going back to the bonfire. Alright, am I safe? Mods, you gotta be faster. I'm seeing people say cope. Time out people saying DSP. I'm glad I kept that in the recording. What do you mean karma? I survived. There's no karma. The karma would be you guys being dragged out into the street and being beaten for your stupid trolling opinions. Timeout the DSP. And there's going to be escalating timeouts. Escalating. Also, I see I'm peaking my mic. I probably should turn that down a little bit. Whatever. Isn't Dragon's Dogma just climbing? No, it isn't. I have how many hours of streaming of it, and you're gonna pull that shit? I just watch any of the streams. Sergeant Shooter first, thanks $5. The chat manifested in game to attack you. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back. Jesus. There's nothing Chad about anybody in chat. If you're watching this stream, you're a Giga virgin. A Giga incel chud virgin. Fuck you. Is my controller fucking up? You were away. Which weapon did you try out so far? The only other weapon I picked up is a Zweihander I don't have stats for yet. Oh shit. The fucking Reaper is a boss too. Oh right, I forgot bonfire, that the checkpoint bonfire doesn't even heal you. So I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. Fuck. Is there a bonfire over here maybe? I'll come back to that memory when I oh my god, I have 1 health and I'm running from death himself. At least that's kind of exciting. Okay. Cutscene. Get dead ass banned. Mods, crush his skull.
Welcome, Dark Crusader.
Oh my god. The Black Priest guy, wow. Alright, can I... please give me a bonfire, please. Death himself is coming to kill me. And it's all because of chat. Chat did this. There we go. Damn. 1 more level and I can use the Zweihander. When are you gonna start making stories about forcibly fucking your viewers? Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna pretend all you guys are female.
I had no doubt in my assessment of you, as one worthy of the monumental task which lies before us, Crusader. My name is Dunmire, and I am an exactor of the Dark Crusaders, the holy order of which you are now an honored member. The Church of Orien Radiance has assigned to me the duty of purging Mornstead of its Rogar blight, and ensuring the ancient tyrant Adir knows no liberation from his enduring imprisonment.
What, you're telling me you guys aren't all biological women? You could have fooled me.
While the schism between the Church and Judge Cleric is of long standing, she and her hallowed sentinels, now perverted, did at least construct Mornstead's radiant beacons, which have prevented Adir's return for centuries. But now, you stand corrupted and on the verge.
Yeah,
of
well,
collapse.
smart zombie kinda.
Thanks to these
Rayman
fire
3. I
beacons,
grew up
you
with
must
Rayman
turn
3.
your eye. Use the Umbral Lamp to cleanse them of Adir's destructive influence, and deliver salvation to a world on the brink of perdition.
Cool. Alright, one sec. Let's talk to the Whammon.
By Aureus' divine will, I live again.
Fuck you, bitch. You killed me like 5 times.
And to think I raised my sword to you, when all along you were a divine instrument sent by him to deliver my death and rebirth, and bring clarity. Forgive me, Lampbearer. I'm Pietà, of the Hallowed Sentinels. And as Aureus sustains me, so too will I sustain you. Whether by making manifest your potential or through my healing blood, contained within the sanguinarics you carry. Should you find any saintly quintessences,
This is like 40k
and they can bolster
fucking
your power
dialect
with blood
terminology
and
here.
the beacons must be cleansed, the hallowed sentinels restored, and Adir's malignancy eradicated. Through whatever is to come, fellow chosen of Aureus, we stand together in service of him.
Okay.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, give me.
Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you. The beacons must be cleansed, the hallowed sentinels restored, and Adir's malignancy eradicated. Fellow chosen.
Okay. She's got nothing else to say. Do you have anything else to say?
Rogar and hallowed sentinel, though Aureus' mercy is with...
Okay, so we could try out some other weapons here. Purger X. Well, where are the stats? Okay, 10 strength, 10 agility, 10 strength, 13 radiance. And we need pure strength. It's a dagger. Is it a throwing item? Or... No, I need it. Oh no, these are spells. Okay, these are spells. I don't even know what that means. Crimson Ritual. Alright, one sec. I want to head back. Look at that frame rate, boys. Sanctify. I'm assuming that's a spell too. And what, is this an elevator? Oh no, it's a ladder that gets kicked down. I don't know if you guys care to see like the little cutscene or whatever that's here. It's not even a cutscene, but you get the point. Like well, we might as well, I guess, since I ran all this way. maybe it's backstory, how she got corrupted or something. I don't know.
Brothers and sisters, you honor us and all who came before you with your sacrifices. While I wish they were unnecessary, my wishes will not ease your suffering, but I pray my sorcery does.
Okay. Remembrance. What do the remembrances do? It's everyone asking about Israel versus Palestine, of course. Like, you guys want to get me banned. I already talked about it twice. I basically all I said was that I think the right-wing response has been very cringe, hiding behind innocent women and the children and all that. Like, obviously nobody wants babies to be decapitated, but first of all, women aren't innocent if they have equal rights. That's what I said a couple times. Who the hell's this guy?
So the exactors found himself a new instrument, as exactors are wont to do.
Anthony BF2, thanks for 5 bucks. I don't have much to say other than I hope you play and review more older, actually good games, much better than all the current useless goy slop. Well, tell that to the half of the audience that won't watch any old game review.
Dark Crusaders were. I'm Stoneman, captain of the Fidelis, a group of good men and women who've made a stand against the madness which has possessed the rest of the hallowed Sentinels. We made a vow to restore our order to its former glory, whatever the cost to ourselves. And by Judge Cleric's grace, we'll honor that vow. That heretical umbral lamp, as are you, it would seem.
Okay, this guy sells weapons. Ranger Axe. A spear requires 12 agility. Fuck you, dude. Maybe I'll take the pike. Maybe we could do a little bit of a quality build and try some weapons. Richard Hamble, thanks $2 bucks. Would you rather get laid off or laid on by your boss? What does my boss look like? I feel like we're missing a lot of parts this hypothetical. Increased vitality and endurance. How much money do I have? Not enough. A key? And oh, okay, I can buy a key, but it costs 9,500. I should probably save up for that if it gets some nice shit. Helios ending, thanks for 5 bucks. What are your thoughts on the Sloravia and Asmenistan conflict? Do you think Mulvania should get involved? I'm glad you asked, citizen. I love my faithful viewers ask me political questions. As you know, I'm very informed and qualified to talk about any political issues, and I love talking about them. I think it's a very nuanced discussion surrounding this conflict, and we need to take care to analyze every angle of... This joke sucks. This joke fucking sucks. I need the Skyrest bridge key. Synthetiz fault. Oh my god, another NPC. This is our hub world, guys.
That's it, isn't it?
That guy's missing an arm.
Immortality and the genuine article.
Locky Orbits, thanks $2 bucks. Would America improve if all Zoomers got drafted? No. We need to execute the baby boomers, and then maybe.
That lamp and the awful mission to which it's attached. I hope you recognize that frightful burden for what it is. In truth, what's been done to you is downright cruel. Of course, some people are born into roles of
Doug Nipson, thanks 10 bucks. Do you feel called out by Seth? He confirmed in his last review that food are in fact gay. Also, how's the game so far and any chances of Samurai Remnant stream review?
has proven
Why?
my family's
No,
stick of
probably
English
not going to be a
wine.
Samurai Remnant
That's
review.
right.
I don't think
My
anybody
veins
cares
flows
about
the
that game.
blood of
Helios,
legendary
thanks to the
hero
$2.
who fought the deer and the Rogar and saved the
Helios
whole
ending,
world,
thanks to $2.
only to be
Those were
betrayed
made up
and
countries, by the
murdered
way,
a
I
common
figured.
criminal.
As for the Seth thing, I don't know. I don't really care. I mean, what do you... I liked, I know none of you guys watch Cream Crew, and trust me, you're not really missing anything, because it went to shit. But, Cream Crew, they dedicated, since Hunter, aka Meat Canyon, wasn't there, they dedicated a whole episode to analyzing whether or not Fuda was gay, which I found very amusing. No shit, I want to talk to this guy.
So you'll understand the man of my bed while an unfortunate Give me the lamp. Hmm? No? It saddens me to see you bring... I hope you see sense. My offer after all.
Yeah, what the hell's the point of this guy? I mean, you can't even give him the lamp to get a bad ending or something, so... I don't know. Seems kind of pointless. Lies P is much better than Lords of Fallen IMO. It has better combat, better enemy variety, has better story, better level design. Plus, I just prefer the theme more. I like fantasy. I don't like femboys. I don't know. The game wasn't gripping me, that's for sure. This is kind of annoying. This game, I don't know. This game has a lot of the same flaws, though, so I'm not gonna defend this.
All I wanted was to serve the divine judge cleric, but they deemed me unworthy and chased me off. What's a poor, rejected disciple to do now, I ask you? I gave away most of what little I owned, but if you've got some traveling of your own to do, that I know it doesn't look like much.
A stick.
It's a harsh wind, but a tree that doesn't.
Thanks for the stick, bro. I'm gonna beat you with it. Is it a weapon? It actually is a weapon. That's funny. Nice. Can I examine? Is there no... This gotta be like an examine, right? Select. Return unequipped. Which panel? Maybe it's in a different menu. Whatever, I don't care. I need to find a blacksmith. I wonder if I missed the blacksmith NPC in there. Am I playing something else later in the stream? Possibly. I don't know. We've been going for 2 hours 20 minutes, so I don't know. We'll see where I'm feeling in an hour. I find it very strange that modern developers focus so much on visuals, but not on animations. I mean, you can tell, like, how I can't destroy any of the destructible environments by rolling until I'm halfway through the roll, which looks strange, you know? At least it does to me. I don't know, just the combat has that weird, like, slidey feel to it, you know? It's just weird that, you know, From Software over a decade ago made a much more smooth feeling game. I'll get back to Super Chat in a second. You fucking... This is just a slugfest. Utter slugfest. Alright. Mr. LHC6, this sounds like an attempt at a religious story written by people who actively hate religion. I certainly wouldn't be shocked. Certainly wouldn't be shocked. It's just not really that interesting in general. Yeah, Smart Zombie, yeah. I've played Symphony of the Night. It's probably my second or third favorite Metroidvania, for sure. I actually like it more than Super Metroid. Shit. This is becoming a little annoying. Stop shooting shit. Oh, that's why. Oh wait, I might be able to soul suck him off there. Yeah, that's one way to kill him. At least that's useful for something. I'll always recommend playing the game Faith on Steam if you're looking for something. Faith? I feel like I've heard of it. I don't know. Jeb Reggie, thanks for bucks. Hello, fellow Gentiles. Reminder, it's a big club and we're not in it. True. No matter how much people keep saying I'm Jewish. I don't look Jewish at all, so I have no idea why people say that. I'm gonna die doing this. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. Holy shit. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, A's jump. Right. It's actually A to jump, which makes sense. But I don't know. Every Souls is the same to me. Oh, he's got a soul buddy. Kill the soul buddy. Speaking of Jewish, why do people on Reddit or elsewhere say Hyde is Jewish when he's clearly not? Been watching re-uploaded Sam Hyde stream clips and enjoying them. I don't remember if there ever was evidence for that or not. I've seen the claim a lot. Probably by Jewish people to discredit him, but I don't know, he could be. I don't know if he is or isn't. But, you have to remember, we're dealing with people who have no integrity at all, and so they'll do anything to discredit people they don't like. I mean, once you realize that leftists literally have no morality at all, they think morality is completely subjective, then it stops becoming a question of why do people do X. They'll do it because they have no limits to what they'll do, outside of whatever they've been told they're not allowed to do. But because it's a right-wing person they're doing it to, then you're allowed to do whatever. How many fucking ambushes have there been in the last 5 minutes? They keep hiding dudes behind shit. All I have to do is keep looking behind me. It doesn't matter if I saw him or not. I just expect it to happen. Down forward punch sinks to $2. Samuel Heidstein, goy. Yeah. Heidstein. If that was his name, well, yeah, I would get it. I get it. Have I noticed the trope of strong, honorable women greater than weak, petty males in a lot of Souls-likes, even in some of FromSoft games? I wonder why that's the case. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Miyazaki is a simp, but I don't know. If part of it's ESG, some of these Japanese companies have given into them. This game, almost certainly, it's either just woke developers or ESG in general. I'm assuming I'm supposed to look around with this because the controller is like beating. I'm getting some vibrations. Sounds like a heartbeat. I thought that elevator would have been like a shortcut backward or something. Every time there's way too many fucking... I mean, there should be a bonfire by now. This is kind of absurd. Maybe this leads back. Nope. This is the door that you buy with the 9,000 souls. Fuck. Oh.
Divine Emir, witness this offering I make to you.
I've never played Mountain Blade. Read the chat on your phone so you don't break your neck. I don't think I'm gonna break my neck. I'm just turning in my chair a little bit. Ironic, thanks $2. Should I buy Sly Cooper or Ratchet Collection PS3? If you can emulate, you might as well emulate, but I was fine with the minor bugs in those collections. It wasn't really a big deal. But yeah, I mean, if you can't emulate them, then yeah, I'd say so. Is this... This can't be a dead end. There must be some other... Well, fuck, man. I was just... Wait, I can't remember. I can walk on it like this, right? Yeah. Then what? Do I just drop? Yeah, I guess I drop. Neat. That's cool. Expense, thanks to $2. Can you send my donation to Israel, please? And thank you. Yep. Definitely going there. Don't worry. It's not locking on. I guess I have to... Oh, fuck. Ever play Oni? Nope. Alan Wake Souls. Yeah. I still need to play that. Fuck. I saw that Reaper, motherfucker. I saw him. Go, 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 go. I definitely need to do more damage. Jeez. I open this? Yep. Oh, I didn't even notice I got the fucking key. I got the bridge key. Shit. I can open the shortcut then.
While the beacon should remain your most pressing task, I would have you perform another for me concurrently. Seek out and return to me the items which stand as proof of the Hallowed Sentinel's heretical deviations and practices. For only in the study of such can we hope to turn them towards the true light of Aureus.
Why do I get the feeling that religion was the bad guy all along? Down forward punch, thanks to 2 books. Replaying Witcher 3, Yennefer, or Triss. Well, if you already did one, do the other one.
This land is overflowing with sin. To offer you also, say nothing of this to Pietà or the Fidelis.
Oh, it's Pietà, that's how you say it.
Already conflicted.
Expense, thanks for 5 bucks. Welcome to the Synthetic Band Super Israel fundraiser to buy the missiles in order to defend Israel and America from the threat of Palestinian babies. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Can't argue with that one. Alright, I think I can get back to the bonfire now. Go, Souls Man, go. Go, Souls Man, go. Run. Run, Souls Man. This doesn't look like the shortcut. Where the fuck am I? I got an armor set. I can look like a decrier. I'm gonna get hunted by the real Reaper soon. Dude, it's fucking hell, man. Is that... No, that's where I just came from. Where the hell is the fucking... Where's the bonfire, dude? I've been running so long. There's somebody in there. A tortured prisoner. Can I kill them? Maybe with a bigger sword.
Such a minor noble. I'm putting my own happiness before the good of the royal line and the welfare of Mondstadt. But they don't see in her all of the things that I do. This kingdom is my home. I will do everything I can to protect it, as I always have. As you did, Mother. But I refuse to accept that requires forsaking the woman I love. Sophicia only makes me
it's Anakin Skywalker.
Better king. And Mondstadt will be all the stronger with her at my side.
Sure. Oh, thank God. Finally. Nice frame rate. It's a good looking frame rate. Okay. Yeah, I can... Alright, here we go. We can use big sword now. Bob's Begin is a fed trying to flag your channel. I haven't even seen his kids. Still in tutorials? Nope. No, we were past a very annoying boss. The second boss was a massive difficulty spike. In fact, this is her. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, this is one of the only times in Souls game I've ever seen you kill a boss and she comes back. Oh, this was a shortcut anyway? Wait a minute. I could have just walked through here. Oh my god. Guys, I was already there. I was already here. I was already here. I ran that whole way for nothing. Oh man. I need a blacksmith. Alright, here we go. I'm heavy though. I'm a fatty, so I'm either gonna have to downgrade my armor or get more souls. Oh, I already had that equipped, apparently. I'm shocked that I haven't picked up any more of those healing over time things. Yeah, no, that's not enough. Okay. We'll wear the hood. There we go. Executioner mode. Wait, you know what? Honestly, I never tried mixing light and heavy attacks. That's kind of cool. What's worse, Ass Creed Marriage or Soul Slop clone number with that big number? Rare Pepe. Seriously though, I can't decide which one is more painful torture. Cap, cool. Yeah, I feel like, I guess I like this slightly better than Assassin's Creed Mirage, but yeah, neither one of them is, like, very impressive. Oh, okay. Special NPC. Let's talk to him. Hello, Ghost Man.
The lamp must be born until the favored child makes themselves known. Only then can the remaining...
Okay. Expense, thanks for $5. Thank Yahweh, you're okay. Ever since you moved back to Israel, I've worried about you being BBC'd by Hamas. Please send this to a Holocaust survivor. So many things wrong with that super chat. So many. I feel like I should be using the lamp more. Does the lamp work on bosses? I feel like I'm already forgetting. Wait, what? Huh? You spend 6,000 money to give something that gives you 3,200 money. Am I missing something here? What? Why would you buy this? Okay. I didn't realize the vestige seed was a fetus. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I know it's a joke, guys. I just didn't think it was funny. What? Every time that was a reverse autism. Where it's like, you guys thought I was being autistic when you guys were the ones being autistic. It happens sometimes. I'm sorry if my, you know, the deadpan humor is a little too deadpan. I want to, like, read the description of this. Why can't I? Oh, here we go. It's an umbral catalyst. I don't even know who Molhu is. I don't know what to even do with that shit. Use plucked eyeballs to purchase items. Do I have plucked eyeballs? No, I have no plucked eyeballs. How do I get a plucked eyeball? Is it, wait, this is just free? Because there's no thingy next to it. Huh? Alright, now they're throwing a lot of shit at me that I don't understand. He doesn't know about the eyeballs. I don't know. Someone tell me. Is that a tutorial I skipped over? There were too many tutorials. Yo, sending thanks for $5. If you ain't Jewish, how come you're taking our money, busted, and exposed? Well, if you give money to a homeless man, is the homeless man Jewish? I mean, maybe. Might be onto something. Short javelin. Is it a throwing item? I haven't been using my throwing items. Yeah, it is. Does a scale with strength? Maybe I should start throwing javelins. That could be fun. Actually, I haven't even tried R1. What does R1 do versus R2? That's kind of neat. Ow.
It's a harsh wit, but a tree that doesn't...
Man, I wish Anthem was good. Just because I like the concept, you know? But it's EA, I don't know what people expected. Honestly, the fact that it's taking this many years to get a real Iron Man game just shows you that Disney is like... everyone there is an idiot. And the Iron Man game's gonna suck, too, when it comes out. We all know it. Marky Mark, thanks for $5. We can solve the problem in the Middle East with one simple solution. Winking emoji. Also, YouTube won't allow a bomb and a plane emoji. What the fuck? Yeah, well, gee, I wonder why. That's a mystery for the ages. Dragon Age Dreadwolf will be an action game with combat inspired by God of War 2018. I saw they laid off a lot of their employees, which is kind of funny. They had it coming. Every one of them was useless. I find it funny. I feel like half the time I'm just defending, even though I'm most likely correct, I just defend corporate decisions sometimes that if it pisses off leftists, that's it. Like, I don't even care either way, really. I thought, wasn't there another staircase here? Is it through here? Oh, whoops. Through here? Yeah. Princess's Sting. I don't know what that is. Deal additional damage with a smaller equip load. Oh, well, I'm never gonna use it. Yeah. How much of my decision making is based upon whether or not it would piss off leftists? Well, I wouldn't do anything to inconvenience myself just to piss them off, but I don't know. Generally, I'll do things if I think it's funny, if it doesn't require, Oh, I see. Is there a way to upgrade the range of this thing? Can I pre-aim it, maybe? No. Rez, that's a good question. Yeah, what happened to hack and slashes? I don't know. Well, when we do get them, they're like God of War, and I don't like the type of shit God of War did, but you know, the new ones. I mean, yeah, they don't. There's not a whole lot of actual just hack and slash games anymore. Favorite combat in a game? I'm assuming not like shooting, but actual hacky and slashy. I don't know. I like Kingdom Hearts 2. I like obviously Dragon's Dogma. You know, I was gonna say Dragon's Dogma. I'm trying to think. Metal Gear Rising. That's probably high up there. I see Doja Cat wore a Sam Hyde shirt. I barely know who Doja Cat is. I hate to disappoint you. Steering accusation. Okay. What is that? Wish when you picked up things they said what they were. Yeah, wait a minute. I actually have no idea what the hell I picked up. Am I blind? Guys, I don't see it. Oh, okay. So it's a catalyst for pyromancy. I see. Well, I was never gonna use it. I actually don't even know where I'm going. I thought I knew, but half of where I went was actually just a way backward, you know? Just Western slop. A little bit. A little bit. Apparently, historians have said that Baghdad was genuinely as diverse as depicted in AC Mirage due to the golden age of Islam, encouraging traders and intellectuals from all over to come. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Very historians. Do you think that when traders visit a city, that traders make up like 50% of the population? It's the regular citizens, not traders. Like, yeah, when you go to the market and those diverse characters, I don't really care. But it was the random NPCs, the civilians. I don't believe any modern historians... modern historians believe all the Greeks were gay. So, does that sound believable? No, it's not believable. Study show. Oh boy. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm like, when's something gonna hatch from the egg? Ow, that did a fuck ton. Oh my god. I can get the health back, so I don't want to waste. I'm glad the great sword at least swings at a decent speed. I mean, it's obviously it's not fast, but it's like medium speed at least. Crimson Rector's sword. Yeah, it looks like it's better. It's a higher attack power, higher physical. I didn't even realize this sword was doing fire damage the whole time. That would explain why it went on fire. And I'm still medium. Sweet. Yeah. I guess this was a dead end just with a sword. I actually legitimately don't even know where I'm going now. I thought I knew, I don't. Spooky's racist now, yeah, because of Spook. Oh right, I can't just warp out of zombie land. I actually have to find a statue. I forgot. Fuck, fuck, fuck. God damn it. Where'd the second one come from? Wow, that did like 80% of my health. What the fuck? So, if this leads back here, there must have been a different path by the scaffolding that I didn't go down. Because that's the only other way to go. Here, I want to try and kill at least one of these guys. God damn it. Really? Oh, I ran out of ammo. Can I just throw a rock? I'm out of ammo with that. Because I guess it costs mana to throw shit? Is that how it works? That's very strange. Okay. Stillness hood. I could wear a different hood. I don't know how heavy the hoods are. It's slightly heavier. Guess we'll just see what it looks like. Why? It's flowers on it. Fuck that. The hood I had was fine. When I was making my Mirage video, how much research did you do on history? 0. I used my common sense abilities. And I was justified by the comments. People were saying the Abbasid Caliphate was the one that invented Sharia law. So, I mean, that should tell you where female rights were at that point. Heard Ubisoft already fired 60% of their employees. Don't know if that's true though. Feels bad, man. But total Ubisoft death anyway. Feels good, man. Reading your comments is difficult when I'm reading the text versions of emojis. If I had channel memberships, I think I could just literally just have shitty Pepes and Wojaks as emojis. But I don't want you guys to have to pay money to do stupid emotes. Right, so let's see. Ammo cost 2, ammo cost 1, ammo cost 3. Yeah, so it's the little meter is the ammo. Little meter. How much? 3,000. I don't think that's enough, but I think I have, yeah, I got some soul items. Alright, what time is it? 7:15. I might actually eat dinner. We'll put something Then we might switch games, because I don't really have much to say while I'm playing these Souls-likes. I really got to fix this camera setup. Because, you know, the webcam's there, but your chat's there, so I'm turning away, you know, to read chat. Nick spent $62. When are you when am I partnering with Funky Pops? If they paid me enough, I guess I would do it. It'd be kind of funny, but I don't think they even do YouTube shit. They don't need to. Actually, I heard they had to throw out like millions of them because people don't give a fuck about them anymore. What's my taking it so far? It's okay. It's held my attention. I actually like it better than Femboy Bloodborne. Maybe because big weapons actually stagger enemies. That was one of my big complaints with Liza P. Is the big weapons were just objectively shittier. With this, it seems like bigger weapons do more stagger damage. Granted, I haven't tried any of the tiny weapons, but maybe, I don't know. Yami4242, thanks $2, better than Liza Twink. I mean, I've heard Liza P is the better game, as in, like, it's more well-made and, like, it's less janky or whatever, but I don't know, I like fantasy, and I like big weapon being good and hitting guys and shit. If big weapons are bad, then I instantly don't like your game as much for these, you know? Play your gaming is dying and hype is killing it video. Loved that video after rewatching. Yeah, I don't even remember what I said in that video. I guess I could play that as like the BRB video. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll just exit out of the game for the moment, but we might come back to it. Probably not, though. I don't know if I'll review this. Maybe I'll just... maybe I will review an old good game. Maybe I'll review, like, Spider-Man 2. But I haven't even played Spider-Man 2. So, I guess we'll see if Spider-Man 2 is still that good. Exclusive Tinks for what? Starting boost? What, were these, like, pre-order things I was supposed to have already? Maybe. Doesn't matter now. I don't know if it's really worth reviewing. It's just another Souls-like. It's fine. I don't know. Again, it's more to my taste than Liza P was, but nothing too special. Do a Kino game top 10. What top 10? Honestly, I wouldn't mind making a top 10 again, but I always get like really... I get kind of anal about those for some reason. Where when I was working on my top 20 favorite games, I just did not like it at all, so I just scrapped it. Giant text thumbnails. Giant fucking text. I wish I didn't have to do that, because a lot of these thumbnails are fucking ugly. Since I... Alright. Monster Rancher 2. I never played enough of Monster Rancher 2. I just didn't. I should have played more of it. One man army swamp party something. Why do they cut off the names now? Thanks for the $5. Hey Synth, saw the new Exorcist movie. It was corny. Just for watching that cinematic atrocity, I'll be watching the original one from 1973 with my cousin. I'm sure the original is much better. I actually haven't seen Exorcist though. Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna head off, probably eat some food or something. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'll make the BRB a little bit bigger just in case people pop in on their phones. So there's no fucking confusion where I'm at. Okay, and you know, people want the fucking chair. Too bad you don't get the chair. Just because chat wants it. Chat abused me, pretended that boss was easy when it clearly wasn't an easy boss. Fuck you, chat. Also, you know, fuck you again, and no chair. My brain is not working correctly today. I don't know why. It's been a while since I've done a rambly rant discussion type of video. Partially because the last few months of the year are usually when all the big game releases were coming out, so I didn't really have time to make one of these. But also because I couldn't really think of anything specific to talk about. I mean, sure, I had some ideas in my head, like a rant specifically dedicated to Reddit, but that means I would actually have to go back to Reddit. And I'm not sure that would be worth just pissing myself off for content. So, I'm in between projects at the moment. The video I'm working on right now may be the longest I ever make for the channel, and it's a video I promised I would do months ago. You'll probably be able to figure out what it is just based on that criteria. Well, that didn't age well. I'm glad I stuck around. I'm glad I stuck around for that part. I was about to get up and I'm like, oh right, the Cyberpunk video. That video I never made. And still didn't even review Phantom Liberty. That's good. There's your little director's commentary. Okay, I'm bailing. See ya. That video's never being made. Related, because today we're going to talk about hype in video games, which, while is definitely not directly related to the demise of video games, it is a contributing factor to people denying the slow death of gaming. Now, I'm going to explain yet again what gaming is dying means, because constantly I get comments, stupid comments, taking this literally. No, gaming is dying does not mean that there is an imminent crash. People have been talking about another gaming crash happening for probably 5 or 6 years at least. No, I don't think it's gonna happen, because the millions of normies who will buy up every AAA release are just not going to let gaming die. They are hopelessly addicted, but they don't have standards like the rest of us. The amount of backlash I've received over the past almost 2 years at this point, just criticizing games, not even saying they're bad a lot of times, but just saying they're not that good, tells you how hopelessly brainwashed or how comically low a lot of people's standards are. Now, I tell myself that these are Zoomers who don't know any better because they refuse to play old games. And honestly, I still believe that to be true, but every now and again, I'll get a comment that says, gaming has never been better. I wish I was joking. But yes, there are people out there that believe shiny graphics legitimately make a good game, when pretty much every other aspect of gaming has gotten worse. The gameplay is less fun, less innovative, cutscenes are shoved down our throat every 5 goddamn minutes, and people actually defend this. There's microtransactions and everything. And of course, there's political propaganda shoved down our throat. And the worst part of this is that many of these leftists don't even have the courage to defend said ideology. All they can do is gaslight you and deny that it's there by saying all games are political. Even if that was true, even if you could find some kind of political meaning behind Pong, it has always been about modern identity politics, or communism, or socialism, or whatever. The irony is, if games were pushing something like anti-abortion laws, lefties would be all over it, attacking it. And if that ever does happen, I really hope we give them the same treatment they gave to us. Every game is political. Since I've probably already gone on 1 or 2 tangents at this point, let's try to actually talk about the dangers of hype in video games. I think the easiest and most recent example is obviously Cyberpunk 2077. That might have been the most hyped game of all time, at least by pure number of people. If we're talking about fanboys willing to throw away everything, then I suppose Star Citizen would really take that crown, and it still hasn't released after, honestly, I don't even know how long it's been, like a decade since it was announced, and it's made over $100 million. And yeah, for many reasons that I will be going over in the near future, Cyberpunk was not what anybody wanted that game to be. It wasn't a good RPG, it wasn't a good GTA clone, it honestly wasn't even a good Witcher 3 derivative. And so the reason I'm talking about hype, if you couldn't figure it out, is because Elden Ring is coming out in about 6 weeks, and as someone who's been a major Souls fan since Dark Souls is actually in my top 10 favorite games of all time, and Demon Souls and Bloodborne would probably be in my top 20 or 30. So despite this, I'm telling you, just don't get too excited. Don't do it. There's no reason to. How many times do you have to be let down before you learn your lesson that modern gaming sucks? I mean, 2021 was a perfect example of this. I reviewed over 2/3 of the major releases, and almost every one of them disappointed me, even when I had no expectations. I think Resident Evil Village was a perfect example of this, and I hate that I even have to explain this, but a comment that kept coming up is that old Resident Evil games blended action and horror. This is not true at all. Fixed camera angle shooting is not action. I know we're playing semantics games here at this point, but a game that aims for you and the amount of interactivity with shooting is basically pressing the X button is not fucking action. That's not an action game. That's what I meant by blending action and horror, is the action game genre with horror as in scary. The old Resident Evil games are kinda scary, even with their dated graphics, but they are not satisfying from a gameplay perspective. And to clarify a little bit for some of my newer viewers, I love Resident Evil. This channel was almost a Resident Evil channel at one point. My first popular video was my Resident Evil 3 Remake review, where I was very disappointed in it, and literally the video right before that was me reviewing the original, and I love the old Resident Evil games. I think the Resident Evil 1 Remake is a masterpiece. That being said, you don't play those games for the shooting. The combat is just another form of resource management that elevates the horror. As you run out of ammo and healing items, you're gonna get scared, because if you die, you have to go back to a save point. It's that simple. With action mechanics, it's the opposite. The more satisfying your gameplay is on that level, whether it's first-person shooting or third-person shooting, the less scary your game is, because you feel like a badass. You can't have good action mechanics and still be a scary game. That was the point I was trying to make that I thought was obvious, but many people were confused by this. And so Resident Evil Village disappointed me by attempting to be a blend of both an action-y game and a scary game, and it ended up being not scary in the slightest, and the action mechanics were actually held back by the terrible pacing. That being said, when you did shoot stuff, it was pretty fun. It's not a bad game by any stretch. But it gets much worse than this. Again, it's a pretty long list at this point, but it seems like Zoomers have very short memories, or maybe some of the more traumatized of us, to be a little hyperbolic, have just conveniently forgotten the laundry list of disappointments over the past 8 years. Watch Dogs was probably the biggest one to open up last gen, being hyped up for like 3 years, and then ended up being an incredibly generic sandbox game with one-button hacking mechanics. You just press square and stuff happens, or you craft one-time use hacks that are extremely overpowered. And other than that, it was just kind of a generic third-person shooter with really, really terrible driving mechanics. Is it a bad game? I would argue no, actually. If you took away all expectations, Watch Dogs is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. To name even worse examples, Mass Effect Andromeda, a complete fucking disaster. Created by BioWare's B team that had absolutely no talent at it. Not that most people knew that leading up to release. But yeah, the game fucking sucked. It's been mocked so many times for its poor animations, poor writing, and it honestly just feels unimaginative. Despite taking place in a new galaxy, there's only 2 new intelligent alien races. I actually played all the way through that game. I kinda wish that I'd been making videos at the time, because I had quite a lot to say about it. Probably the biggest example of a disappointment that hit me personally, aside from Cyberpunk of course, which I think you all know, obviously, is Fallout 4. And the thing that blows my mind with Fallout 4 is that there's a lot of defenders for this game.
and I've noticed almost every one of them is somebody who either 1, hasn't played Fallout 3, or New Vegas for that matter, or 2, played Fallout 4 before playing those games. Because Fallout 4 is in every way a dumbing down of the mechanics of Bethesda games, as was Skyrim before it. But Fallout 4 is even worse. It barely even feels like an RPG at times. And the player choice is extremely restricted behind level gates. Oh, you wanted to play an all-sneak character? Too bad, you gotta be level 30 to max out the sneak skill. It doesn't even let you play the character you want to play. Your main stats don't feel like they do anything anymore, though I guess that nerf to intelligence was kind of necessary. It was pretty overpowered in the previous 2 games. The fucking crafting mechanics were garbage and basically turned the entire game into a loot game by extension, which ironically the game is a worse loot game than the previous games in the series because they took out weapon durability. Now don't get me wrong, in most games I don't like weapon durability, but Fallout made it work because it gave you a reason to search every body. Now the only reason that you'll be looting raider corpses is hoping they have like fucking glue on them. Or if one of their guns has enough mods on it, maybe you could dismantle it for parts. And yeah, the game just wasn't really an RPG. There's only like 2 quest hubs. The writing of the story was fucking abysmal. The Institute literally doesn't even explain its motivations to you. They just want to genocide all of the people on the surface for no reason. They don't even explain it. That's worse than the Enclave. And of course, despite being created by these essentially neo-Nazi scientists, the Gen 3 synths, we are told, are just human. Nope, not sleeper agents ready to turn on the rest of the humans at the snap of your fingers. No, they're basically just replicants from Blade Runner. And Bethesda did this just to make a slavery allegory. It's funny to see David Cage get made fun of for this, but Bethesda gets away with it, of course. It just doesn't make any goddamn sense at all. And the lack of interesting locations and quests, yeah, I mean, do I really need to go into it? Yet another fucking disappointment. I mean, even something like Metal Gear Solid 5, this is something I've got into a debate with people before, even that disappointed me quite a bit, because while the other Metal Gear games do have good mechanics, that was never the sole reason I played Metal Gear Solid games. I actually enjoyed the story in those games for how over the top that they are. And when Metal Gear Solid 5 had almost no story at all, obviously that greatly disappointed me. And ditching David Hayter for Kiefer Sutherland for absolutely no reason kinda pissed me off, especially when Venom Snake barely ever talked anyway. And so while I had a lot of mechanical depth, and a shit ton of options for you to play around with in the sandbox itself also sucked. I feel like the game was supposed to be a sequel to Peace Walker, which I actually liked Peace Walker, but what worked for Peace Walker is that they were small, contained, linear levels, and there were a lot of them. Compare this to MGS5, where they're 2 giant barren maps, you know? It just kinda gets more repetitive more quickly. So yeah, probably not nearly as bad as some of the other disappointments on this list, but it wasn't really what Metal Gear fans wanted out of a Metal Gear sequel, especially the story, which I won't spoil here, even though I would normally because it's been years, but it would take too long to talk about that specific subject. The point is, people wanted to see Big Boss turn evil, and that's not what they got. So the game was just a fucking waste. But definitely a fun game, not a bad game, but a disappointment. So hopefully you see the point with these examples. It's not about thinking every game is shit going in, it's just you gotta have reasonable expectations to a point. But at the same time, your expectations should only reasonably be so low, because then you're just gonna make excuses for every shitty game, as I see many times, like with Far Cry 6. And honestly, this whole video could be listing off gaming disappointments, and maybe it should be, but people just don't learn, man. To try and specifically talk about Elden Ring for a bit, and no, I'm not doom posting based on the footage that's been released. And actually, they released a pretty extensive demo that I didn't take a part in because honestly, I knew I was just gonna play that stuff again. So if a demo's more than an hour, I'm not gonna waste my time with it. But from what I can see, that definitely assuaged a lot of people's fears. I know people on V love to shit on every small little imperfection when you slow down the gameplay, but none of that really matters when you sit down to play the game. Obviously, it's another Dark Souls 3-esque experience, which could be bad because every game after the first Dark Souls slowly became more and more of an action game and less of an RPG, which I really don't like. Especially just the roll spam gets old. It makes armor pointless, which statistically they did make armor pointless. I believe Havel's armor only had like 12% more damage reduction than most of the medium armors in Dark Souls 3. It was just pathetically bad. But that being said, I still had fun with Dark Souls 3, so I expect to have fun with this. Really, my biggest worry is the open world mechanics, because even though I really did like Breath of the Wild, I also had quite a few problems with it. The comparison with Breath of the Wild here obviously being because both this game and that took their respective franchise in a different direction, that direction being an open world game. Namely, one was weapon degradation. Obviously, a lot of people didn't like that, but even accepting that, my broader issue was that there was no interesting loot in the game. Now, I'm not sure if this will be a problem with Elden Ring, because the Souls games tend to like to have a lot of weapons around anyway. Even if a lot of them have very similar movesets, it is kind of fun to pick up a new weapon and see what it can do. But honestly, what I'm just kind of worried about is that From Software just doesn't have any experience with this genre. My expectations are that it's going to have a shit ton of enemy variety for the genre, which would definitely put it head and shoulders above Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild only had like 8 enemy types for the entire game. I can't be the only one who noticed that. People always kind of praised its combat for just having weird physics interactions, and I don't really care about pushing a boulder onto some people. That's not really engaging to me. I want to fight a bunch of different enemies that have different moves, and that's something that all the Souls games excelled at. Even Demon Souls, given its sort of rough around the edges feel that the game just has in general, it still had over 50 enemy types across the game, and over a dozen bosses. So this is something that From Software has always excelled at, so that's probably a safe thing to be excited about, I guess, if you care about that type of thing. I am kind of worried that they're not really going to do quests. I mean, obviously the Souls games do have quest lines, usually resulting in said NPC dying at the end, as these games obviously have a very melancholy feel to them. But I don't know if that really works for an open world. So I don't know, I can't really say for certain if this will be good or bad. This is kind of turning into rambling at this point, but I just don't really know what to expect other than obviously a core gameplay experience like Dark Souls 3. I mean, obviously they did recycle a lot of animations, a lot of people pointed this out, which is completely fine by me, I'll be honest with you. That is not my prime concern for any game. Sure, it might feel slightly lazier, but there was a time where middleware games were awesome games. And while this is probably technically AAA given its budget size, that doesn't mean it's like fucking quadruple A, 200 million spent across the entire game or whatever. To be honest with you, this is one of the few times that I would say I don't know what it would take to make this game a masterpiece, because it's trying to do something different but also something very familiar to Souls, and I just hope it's not too familiar. One of my big problems playing a bunch of Souls games over the course of 10 years is that Miyazaki has kind of run out of his infamous traps to show us, you know? Whether that be a mimic chest, or ambush encounters, or environmental hazards. One of the appeals of Souls games is that there's a lot more ways it can kill you than simply an enemy hitting you. And the problem is, it just feels like I've seen it all at this point. And I think, unfortunately, on some level, it's basically going to be impossible to recreate that first feeling I had playing Dark Souls. You have to realize that at the time of its release in 2011, games were becoming more and more easy over time, where people started joking, and nowadays it's actually the truth, that hard mode is the new normal mode. Because games are babied for normies who didn't grow up playing video games, or, in the case of Zoomers, are still teenagers. And I'm sure in the very near future, if not already, games will be catering to Gen Alpha. So anyway, when Dark Souls came out, it had the reputation of being ball-bustingly difficult. Now, that honestly didn't turn out to be the case, but when you didn't know anything about the game and you were playing it for the first time and didn't understand any of its mechanics, or that enemies could all attack you at the same time and there are all these traps and things, well yeah, it was pretty fucking hard. It's become sort of a hipster contrarian thing to say that the Souls games are easy, which is really stupid, and honestly I think the people saying it are just trying to sound cool on 4chan, but yeah, obviously the games are not some of the hardest games ever made. But the point is that it was something unique and special, and I just really got into the universe and characters and the lore, even before Vati Vidya did all of his videos. I read the item descriptions, I watched the environment and tried to come to my own conclusions, because it was really interesting to me. I just kind of like dark, depressing fantasy universes, and, well, honestly, they kind of took it a bit too far in the sequels, and it really just wasn't that interesting because the Japanese love their trope of endless cycles over and over again, which is just kind of boring because then nothing can ever change. Well, you know, it wasn't really the case in Dark Souls as far as we knew at the time. So it was really interesting, it felt like it was important. The gameplay was really fun and challenging. There were unique boss fights with actual different mechanics and ways of fighting them, which is something that I guess half the game designers at From Software forgot about. Cause yeah, Dark Souls 3 fucking roll spam your way to victory, buddy. No other strategies matter. All the gimmick bosses were shit, pretty much. Not as bad as Bed of Chaos, but given that there were like 5 of them, it ended up being worse overall, at least in my opinion. I don't really want this to turn into like a, oh, let's shit on Dark Souls 3 for 20 minutes type of thing, but I guess just to say one thing in its defense, the Ringed City DLC was really good, and I thought it was a fitting conclusion to the story. And honestly, getting hyped for video games in this day and age is just not a good idea, even for just your own personal sanity. Being disappointed is never a good feeling, and unfortunately, it's something I've become very familiar with. You could say I have too high expectations, but when I'm surrounded by millions of yes men who jerk off the most mediocre games, well, I think I can afford to be a little picky. And honestly, I just can't change how I feel. I don't really ham up my criticisms for these videos. It's how I felt in the moment, and yeah, maybe a week later I won't feel it as strongly, but I don't have that type of time. I play the game, then I give my thoughts, then I move on to the next game. That's just how these things work. So just don't expect Elden Ring to be a masterpiece. Maybe it will be. In fact, there's actually a pretty good chance I'd say it's Game of the Year this year. But that does not mean by any stretch that it will be a masterpiece. And I don't expect to see a lot of new things that I haven't already seen in the other like 5 Souls games. And I just hate that I have to say this at all. And I wouldn't have said this if Cyberpunk wasn't a disappointment. I would have thought, out of all the companies, that CD Projekt Red wouldn't betray us so thoroughly. I mean, it's insane how far the deception went. They lied about basically everything. They had no vision whatsoever. Now, I doubt that's the case with Elden Ring. There's no way that it's going to be that much of a mess. But honestly, I just think there's plenty of things to worry about, and again, given the long history of gaming disappointments over the past roughly 7 or 8 years, just don't get all that excited. And yeah, I know, I could talk in circles all day about this, but the point is, hype can be exciting, right? You know, I used to love getting hype for games, especially around E3, but it's not worth the disappointment. Just play the game and come to a conclusion. Try to have no expectations. Hey guys, thanks for watching. I had to make some content for this week because, you know, algorithm and all that. So I don't know, are you guys hyped? Are you Souls fans? Well, I know some of you are. I've actually talked to some of you about Dark Souls 3 specifically. You know who you are. But yeah, as I alluded to in this video twice, I am making Cyberpunk 1 year later. Yeah, I talked about this a few months ago, and I have decided that yes, I'm going to make that video, even though it's been very painful to play Cyberpunk again. I've already put in like another 40 hours. But yeah, I'm making good progress on that. Hopefully it's done by the end of next week, but I don't know. We'll see. And I have decided I think I'm going to review Dying Light 2. I'm actually glad it was delayed, because there wouldn't have been time to review it in December. So that's it. See you next time, guys. Oh.
I'm back, but my mother's here and she's preventing me from returning to the stream. So hold on. Just hold on. We'll start another video, I guess. I don't know. Best and worst of last year.
2022 is finally over, and so it's time to look at the best and worst games of this year. And to the surprise of absolutely no one, it's been yet another mediocre year in video games. Yes, I'm sure you're all thinking of one game in particular that we all enjoyed, but listen, I grew up in a time where there were several great games that released every year, and this year I really struggled. I had to play a lot of games to actually come up with 5 real recommendations for you. As for the 5 worst games, this might have been my easiest list to make yet. But before I go off on a tangent, in the beginning of the video, let's go over the rules really quick. It's the same exact rules as last year with a slight tweak. First of all, the game has to have released in 2022. Seems pretty obvious, but as an addendum to that, no early access games, but if an early access game released fully this year, it does count as a current year release. Second rule, no remasters or faithful graphical remakes. Reimaginings are allowed, which, to briefly explain what a reimagining is, it's basically an old game remade in a new gameplay style, like the new versions of Resident Evil 2 and 3 and Final Fantasy VII. And the final rule, I must have played it. And so if you're familiar with this channel, it should come as no shock that I'm starting with the 5 worst games. Let's be honest, that's why most of you are here. And just like last year, I want to emphasize that I don't go out of my way to play bad games most of the time. Otherwise, this list would be dominated by indie games that no one's ever heard of, and in my opinion, that's just incredibly boring and pointless. I would rather shit on the AAA industry as I have for basically the entire history of my channel. So don't think of this list as the 5 objectively worst games that released this year. Of course it's not. It's more like a list of the most disappointing games or the most bland, repetitive, lazy sequels, and of course the games with the most political propaganda. So if you don't like it, fuck off. Without further ado, here's the best and worst games of 2022.
It's just like a stupid summer fling. What else did I think was gonna happen?
Let's see. Love, stability. That kind of the ballpark? Oh shit, I'm sorry. That was Ryan and me. Let me see. Ah, here it is. Yours just says Roadhead. Oh, actually, that's just a generic all-men list.
Well, That seems legit.
We're killing her first. And we're starting this list off strong with a game I'm sure most of you forgot even exists. The Quarry. It's essentially Until Dawn, but bad. Despite the fact that Until Dawn had a very generic story and was pretty formulaic,
Alright, we might do it a couple Next Fest demos, I guess. I'm trying to think, what would I rather do? I was watching that. No, I'm not playing COD. Timeout Millennium Eye for 10 seconds. Can I play the Quarry end credit song? Why would I? Okay, good. The mics are not picking that up. I'm glad. I'm trying to think. How do you change the timeout time, lol? Oh, do you guys not do that? I can do that. I think you guys can do that, can't you? Yeah, 1 second. There was one other demo I wanted to download first. I'll change the title after this. What the fuck? It was called... It's a really Reddit title. Yeah, here we go. But it's a 3D platformer. Okay. Alright, the first demo... I don't know how long we're gonna do this, because honestly, like, I don't even like playing demos. I just want to play the game. Can you play with my emotions and damage me for years to come? No. I would never do that to you, Tank Jones. Okay, you know what? Start timing out people who suggest random shit. My patience is low. I'm still slightly annoyed from that boss in Lords of the Fallen. God, that sucked. That was so bad. 5 fucking minutes of dodging. Alright, well, this game's called Battlecore Robots, and it is a spiritual successor to Custom Robo, and I like Custom Robo, so hopefully I'll like this. Mods, I'm still seeing random suggestions. Ashley thinks it's $2. Sleeper cells and gamers are rising up. Nose, eyes, yeah. Since it's time to take chat to poll. We're not gonna read poll on the stream. That would be bad. Alright. Story mode. Oh boy, visual novel shit. Okay. I don't know if I even want to read this. This is a fucking demo. Yep. Alright, there we go. Oh shit. That's my bad. There we go. Here, 1 sec. I might need to read this for tutorial information. Dart. Cool. Bomb that goes right through the target. Yep. Basic chip. It does nothing. Blaster, fast weapon. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty much just the default shit from Custom Robo. On ground swings first to launch the... Okay. So we have actual melee weapons now. Expense, thanks to the $2. Play 2 Worlds 2, the mods can't stop progress. Thanks for the money, I guess. I'm never playing 2 Worlds 2. Ping pong, very pass. Okay, so we got pods. It literally is just custom robo. That's fine by me. Fuck it. Oh, I was gonna change the fucking title, I forgot. They're not even pretending to not be, because it's just custom robo. That works for me. Okay. It's very close range. Expense takes $2. What about 2 Worlds 2 Pirate DLC? I don't know, but I guess you could just keep throwing money at me, I guess, and then maybe it'll be slightly funnier each time you give me more money. I'm in a bad mood because of that game for some reason. Chat pissed me off. Because you're not comedians. You're just not comedians. Okay. My mom laughs at my jokes. That makes one of us. Wait, that mashing was weird. I was trying to mash all the inputs like you do in the other games, but I guess you can't do that. Oh, it's blocking? Yeah, that's not in custom robo. Oh, parrying? Does this really need parrying? I'm tired of parrying. Okay, let's try that again. It couldn't just be custom robo. It has to be a game with a high skill ceiling with parrying. Okay, and an ultimate. We have an ultimate. Welcome to Ban World, Wings of Synthetic Man. I can't even, like, reference Wings of Redemption shit, because I never watched him. So, I'll just, take your word for it, I guess. Alright, I'll get a feel for the controls a little bit here. Pew, 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 pew. Alright, that's good enough. I got a feel for the things. Whew. Oh, I had to hold it a little bit longer. You're wondering why people think you're Jewish. What did I say? I already forgot. What, that I don't watch Wings of Redemption? Hey, Jews hate Wings of Redemption? I don't even remember what I said. Look, guys, they almost have titties. Nick Spence, thanks to $2. Can you play Tony Hawk Ride instead of Two Worlds? Nick Spence, why are you doing this? Why are you giving me money? Why don't I just get a tip goal and sub goal like your dad? For what? A tip goal for what? Okay, too much talking. Enough with the talking. You know what? If you see Custom Robo the original, like, the art in that game is horrifically bad, but it had soul. The story had soul. There's a little mini open world, even though it was completely pointless, because the story mode doesn't let you explore at all. But, this is soulless. Soulless in comparison. Fuck your visual novel bullshit. Alright, here we go. Wait a minute. Do I not have my bomb equipped? Oh, wait. I forgot the controls somehow already. Can you believe that? Can you believe I somehow already forgot the controls? Wow. The starter gun is horrifically bad. At least the AI is pretty dumb and is running into their own, shit. Cooldown on the gun is pretty long. It's just a bad gun. It's really bad. Prophet of Truth, thanks for $5. Bernie Sanders meme. I'm once again... I don't think I could do Bernie Sanders. I am once again asking you to play Lord of the Rings, War of the North. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. I got shittier damage and accuracy than... well, I have the same accuracy. How do I have shittier oh, no, that's a D, not a B. The line through it makes it look like a B. That's kind of weird. I was about to say, how could I have shittier damage than the person who lost? You know? That would be funny. Landmines. Alright. I need a better bomb. Okay. Why is it 1 out of 3? You have to fight the same person multiple times? But she's up here, too. Expense thanks $2. Tony Hawk Ride is a bust. Just play Elix again. Alright. Super chats were a mistake. One sec, I just want to see... Deal 350 damage with the blaster gun. Get 3 hits with Dragon Flame gun. Okay. I see. It's challenges for more parts. Fuck it. I'll redo it and just spam the blaster gun. I want more parts. Look at how long that cooldown is when shooting. Man, the AI really wants me to win. They're not even doing anything. Okay, there we go. Holy shit, why is the tracking so bad? Whoa. I want that. Whatever she just did, I wish I had that. Alright, hopefully I did enough with the blaster. It's not like I was keeping track. Love gun. Okay. We'll try the power of love. Looks like a mobile game. Well, it is based on... Well, I guess the original game was on GameCube, but... The one I played first was on DS, so, I mean, mobile's not too far off from that. Oh, that's Battlecore. I want a gun. Love good. I guess we could try the bomb, too. This text is making me cringe. It's our Goth GF. Let's go, Goth GF. Game Sense 6, $2. Hey man, please play the Punisher game. I know, I gotta get it to work. I haven't gotten it to work. All I did was download the ISOs, and it's 3 discs. So I don't know. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. The last time, let's see. Avoid being hit by torpedo pod, 15 hits with Tesla gun, 3 hits with nuke bomb. Well, I don't even have those other 2 parts. So I guess I'm not gonna win this one. But whatever. Well, I'm not gonna unlock those parts anyway. Let's go. Oh yeah, I'm up an ass this time. Fuck. That won't let me melee for some reason. Alright, got him. A damage. Nice. Tesla machine gun. Gotta be honest, this game looks better than Dragon's Dogma at least. Time him out for 5 minutes. Time him out. Mech Warrior's getting timed out. Anyway, are you ever gonna play that old hunting game with weird gun controller? Yeah, we'll do like a shitty game stream at some point. The problem is, we're at the end of the year, so I don't have a whole lot of time for shitty game streams now. I have to play these new games, which are usually more boring. Oh, this is a super chat. Nick spent $2. Final offer, the Trayvon Martin VR game. Nope. Thanks for the money. Alright, we'll swap to a new demo in a second. I think this shit's fun, but it obviously doesn't leave a whole lot of room for commentary. Because, again, this is like Custom Robo, except Custom Robo had like 10 times more text before the fights. It also had more soul, though. Okay. Avoid being hit by a Dragonfly Pod. 400 damage to Dragon Flame Gun. I don't have Dragon Flame Gun. I would if I had it. 1 second. Did one of these other give you a fucking Dragonfly gun? Oh shit, I never even did this one. Rhino X Koi Shower. What? It's telling me to use things I don't have yet. How is that fair? Okay, whatever. Let's go. Fuck. Oh. His overdrive takes him outside of the arena? What the fuck? To be honest, this seems kind of shit. I feel like any human would easily be able to dodge it. Oh my god. His close range is fucking. He has like a shotgun or something. He's knocking me on my ass every time he uses it. There we go. Commentate more. I don't know what to say except, oh my god, he almost got me. Whoa, dude. Split. You know. Damn it. That's all he had to say. Dragon Flame. Oh, that's the shotgun. There you go. All right, we'll do this one up top, then we'll swap. We'll swap to a different demo. Like I missed something. Yeah, Lords of Fallen was definitely another Souls-like. All right, I want to equip the shotgun.
Get ready. Fight.
Right, it is super close range. So, fuck. I'm botching this. There we go. Easy. What am I playing? What the fuck was this called? Battlecore Robots, I think. It's a custom Robo clone. I'm just gonna say it's a clone. That's exactly what it is. Because the only thing it added is it added blocking, which I haven't even used. I have not blocked. And you have different melees now. It's not just one melee. Or the melee changed based on your actual robot in the old games. Now it's separate. Okay, aggressive battlecore performs well on the ground. Okay. Boy shower. Giant bubble. Alright, good demo, will play. Probably won't review because, you know, you guys wouldn't watch that video. Yeah, Battlecore Robots, that's what it's called. Alright, now here's a 3D platformer because I like torturing chat. And it has a very Reddit name. Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. Which is such a fucking... That title makes me angry. Oh, what? It's making me restart the game. I've played Doki Doki on stream. The best thing you can get from Steam. No. No, I'm not playing Doki Doki Literature Club. You should do shorts for reviews of games you don't have much to say on, like you do with Trepang too. I might. I'm just lazy, you know. I feel like you don't really get much out of shorts. You either get lucky and they go viral, or you get absolutely nothing. Expense, thanks to 20 bucks. The butt pirate complaining about my $2 donos can suck a Lincoln log. Homie, I'ma send what I want. Also, please do another TurboGrafx 16 review once you get back from the war in Israel. Well, thanks to 20 bucks. Appreciate it. I like that CRT effect on the corners. Morio. Hello, my creature. I'm glad you are finally awake. The oil company Tosla is corrupting all the oil with the energy of some weird green gears. I'm gonna have to turn that down a little bit. It's a little loud. I might have to literally shout over the game. God damn. Alright, give me a second. How'd I lose my mouse cursor? Okay, here we go. Fuck. Come on, game. This game is another one that does not like to be all tabbed. I got it though. Give me a sec. I'm almost there. Alright, I think we're good at that. I built a teleporter that will take you to the other islands. It runs on the energy emitted by the gears. We need to find more... I'm tired. Why am I tired today? I'm just tired. We've only been streaming 4 hours. I was gone for 30 minutes. I don't know. I'm already fucking tired. Yeah, Mario's ass. Song sounds like a butchered version of the Chocobo theme. Yeah, I could see it. So I need to find the gears to go to Tesla's headquarters. Okay. Kill the electric vehicles. I got it. Woo! I'm drifting. I'm drifting. Alright, so here's another gear. Mariotron, or Moriotron. We're the superb Moriotron. We share a hive mind of our own. Whenever you meet me inside a level, I can take you back to the closest checkpoint. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I need to figure out how to jump. Morio's home is turned on. Reach the portal and check out the new level. Morio's home. Beginning of an alien invasion, as Tossla's CEO is called Alien Mosk. Yeah, gee, wow, you know, I can't figure it out. Who is that? I don't get it. Why does it keep, like, fucking camera angling to Mario's ass? Okay. This is why the corrupted oil doesn't affect you. You can collect gears without worries. Okay. Zoomer humor. I don't know, I'd say this is millennial humor. The Redditor millennial humor. Flippo Will, it's the name of the mechanism I've invented. It works with your willpower, controlling your spring and allowing you to dash forward. Also, if I'm nearby, I will use my willpower, which is clearly stronger than yours, and you won't have to worry about time. We need to no need to install anything, you already have it, I just forgot to tell you. Smash some buttons and try it around. Okay. Okay. So I do a spin and then... that, I guess that's the jump? There's probably some kind of jump. There must be, right? Yeah, that is the jump. The jump, the spin is the jump. This is what I'll look like in 10 years. Yeah, I'm not keeping any of the hair, but I would like to have a good mustache. I just haven't been able to grow one. I need to just rub some minoxidil on my face at this point. Alright, so I need to probably use this to get, yeah, see. I'm learning. Oh, what, I have to destroy bushes too? That's a collectible? What about trees? Yep. I destroy trees too. The only problem with demos like this is like I don't know how much I want to play because I actually want to play this. This actually feels pretty fucking good. Like the controls. I mean, you know, driving a car as a platformer obviously takes a little bit of getting used to, but I don't know, it feels fun. Been doing IRL stuff, haven't kept up with the streams. How's the Forever Hype Train treating you? Well, you know, pretty much everyone on the internet agrees at this point that Starfield kind of sucks. I mean, obviously, Team Us think it sucks more than most, but I don't know. I don't think anybody's happy with that game. As for Assassin's Creed Mirage, that, you know, it's another Assassin's Creed. I don't think people expected much. Mr. LHC66, $2. Is the camera supposed to make you feel dizzy? I don't know. I think it's okay so far. Accelerate and brake in midair. If you fell here, try holding the gas button while doing a flip of will. Okay. I was already doing that. I'm actually going too high. I might need to start it earlier so I can get those coins. Yeah. There we go. But I have to figure out how to get up there. Can I do like a 180? Oh. Jeez. Okay, at least you don't have to recollect the coins. I'm guessing that's for like time attack purposes or something. Oh shit, you have to break the bushes again? Why are there giant noses and mustaches? You guys see that, right? What the fuck? This is what all taxi drivers see when they drive. Yeah. I agree. Ooh. How does this help me? Thanks to the power of the gears, the portal for Bomb Beach has turned on. You want to get back to Granny's Hub Island and check out the new level? Oh, not yet. How the hell am I supposed to get over there? Oh shit. Oh my god, that was close. Your take on the not news that there's 2 countries in the Middle East we're apparently supposed to be concerned about amidst our own problems at home. Well, you know, children are being decapitated, so, you know, Israel good. It's basically, I don't know. The only thing, my only takeaway from this whole thing was the Mia Khalifa thing. That was funny. That was funny. Especially considering that the Palestinians would murder her, so, you know. That's kind of funny. And the architect who built it was quite obsessed with surrealist scenarios. Okay. Honestly, you don't even fucking need to explain it. I mean, it is a video game. I just assume weird shit is weird. I think Doug Walker. Yeah, MechWarrior, I definitely believe that. I definitely believe you. Why do some of you like lying on the internet? You should. Your mothers are disgusted with you, all of them. The 2 moms that I know you grew up with are disappointed in you. I don't even know what the hell these do. I feel like they forgot to explain a mechanic or something. What does having a pot on my head do? Oh, you mean 2 iPads? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good comment. I approve. I don't need to collect every coin. I'm sorry if I'm hurting all of your souls. We won't go too much longer with this. We'll figure something out. There's plenty of games I can get back to. Oh boy, that's what I wanted to see. There's Naked Mario right there. Oh, you can do it in mid-air? Well, that changes things. Shit. I don't think I can get back up there. I fixed it. I did it. Time out, Mech Warrior. 5 minutes. Already read your comment. Why would you write it again? Oh, come on. I got this to work before. Fuck. Alright. I guess I have to do it legit. I have to do it legit. I'm sorry. Damn it. There has to be a way up there. I guess I need more momentum. Fuck. God damn it. Right. Why is this the new meme? Like, I know chat gets bored and then posts stupid shit, but like, yeah, I'm sure Nostalgia Critic shout out the Synthetic Man. Minute World, thanks $10. If you're playing indie games, play Super Sammy Roll. Didn't you guys mention that before? Well, I can't remember. I fucked it up. How do I jump? There's gotta be a way to jump higher, but I don't know how. Xbox huge, thanks $2. A lot of fat Teasmos thinking they'll get drafted. Yeah, you know what? If the Zoomers get drafted, my chat would clean up immediately. I'd have the best streams of my life if the Zoomers got drafted. It would be excellent. I hope it happens. I wonder if I drop from here. No, that doesn't affect the jump height either. It might be a secret path from in the house to get up to that. Because I don't seem to be able to make it. I'm trying to think. I already tried it from there. Yeah, it is. I wasted all that time and it's a path inside the house. Magnificent, thanks $2. Don't lie, Synth, you'd miss us. Yeah, I mean, some of you. Some of you. How do I... Oh, right, this is a ramp. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did that not work? There we go. Maybe, if I drop... No, I already tried. I don't think there's any momentum, is there? Maybe just for that one, specifically? Because I can't actually gain any height from here. I keep thinking I'm missing like a mechanic or something. Oh, come the fuck on, man. Oh. I moved 1 inch too far forward. Russ Cheese Knife, thanks $5. I've been aching for a bunch of women in the US to get drafted, that and a bunch of incredibly obese left-wing Redditors. That would be the best case scenario. Yes, the 23 Clash 1. Thanks $10. Could you try Forgive Me Father 2 for one of the demos? I guess so. We'll see what it is. I just want to see if momentum carries over. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Well, I don't know how to make that jump then. All right, let me try all the buttons. Is there something I'm missing? Wait, what? Wait a minute. What did I just do? Huh? Okay, there is a jump. There is a jump. What? Why didn't they tell me that? Why wouldn't they tell me there's a jump? God damn it. Alright, well, there is a jump, it turns out. Oh, fuck. I got a little overeager there. Jakob's greatest. I can't read the rest. Thanks for $5. Hey man, you ever play Cruelty Squad? Actually, no, I still haven't. People have been telling me to play that for a while now. I mean, not a whole lot, but you know, I might be able to. Wonder if I can make it up there. No, because of the cooldown, I can't do it that way. But at least I figured out how to do this. Fuck. I think I have to do it twice. Which, it looks like as long as you do it off the ground, you can do it twice. Motherfucker. I'm getting tired of doing this. The rage is returning. The silent rage. That won't be so silent soon. It won't be silent soon. My patience, I have no patience. That's the most zoomer part of me. Oh, come on, man. You just crashed in the fucking wall. Don't worry, we're gonna switch games in a second, but I have to get this last gear. I have to. The one problem with driving around a car is that it's like the whole fucking game is ice physics. Because it's a car. What the hell? Please flip back over. Give me your right, thanks, $5. Ever tried Fallen Aces? It's a noir-style shooter that looks like a comic. No. No. Fallen Aces. I'm not sure if I've heard of it or not. Okay, thank God. Okay, we'll go back to the hub and then we'll swap games. I just had to get that for my pride, you know? Sometimes you just gotta do shit. No, I'm not playing Roblox. Don't give me any money for that shit. It's never happening. Give me your rights. Thanks, $2. Made by the guys who made Ultra Kill. So, tranny lovers is what you're telling me. I don't know, I'll still look. Oh, I missed Super Chat. Sebastian Howard, thanks, $2. Have I played Epic Mickey? Yeah, I never owned it, but I did play it at a friend's house. I remember. I mean, never played the second one, but... What the hell was that game called? Forgive Me, Father? Is that what it was? Second one, maybe. Give Me Father 2. Okay, fuck it, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'll give it a shot. Alright, I think this will be the last demo, and then, I don't know, we'll play like either Sonic 06 or maybe like Bully or something, I don't know. Europon XC, thanks, $2. Lost my V card on Roblox. I don't think that's possible, sir. You might have to explain. Might have to explain the logic behind that one. The Ultra Kill devs paused. Well, they joked about, I don't know, they made some joke about a butt plug and then referred to trannies or something. They wanted to do like a butt plug controller. So, and then I don't know. I don't remember where the trans part of that came in, but yeah, they are sympathizers at the very least. Play Last of Us 2. After this, we didn't get the Abby sex scene yet. I hate to say it, but I might have to put a hiatus on my regular playthroughs. I might just only have to play games that are relevant to my reviews. Like, I might get the Punisher game working. Like, maybe, I might have to play a video that you guys can see on this monitor while I get Punisher to work, and maybe we'll play Punisher at the end of the stream. And the next stream, we'll play Spider-Man 2. Yeah, sounds kind of gay. Yeah, you can look it up. Yeah, it's on Twitter. I'm pretty sure they still have it up. The tweet about the Ultra Kill butt plug controller. Yeah, the PS2 Punisher, yep. Oh, was that suggested? It wasn't. Jakob's greatest, can't read the rest. Why are they shortening the names? I want to read the whole names. Thanks to $10. I really appreciate you as a game reviewer, my dude. I hope the Elder Scrolls 6 won't be garbage. Don't get hopes up for that. I mean, maybe if Bethesda has a public apology and like says they're gonna reform the studio, then that's the only time I'd say maybe we'll just give it a chance, as in we'll watch the gameplay. And I don't mean buy it. I mean, see what happens. But as of right now, it's fucked. Give me your rights. Thanks, $5. If people prop up Baldur's Gate 3, then Ultra Kill shouldn't get the short end of the stick. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Ultra Kill's a good game, but it's also not complete. I don't like episodic anything, period. I don't like episodic releases. Alright, here we go. Forgive Me, Father 2 is our last Next Fist demo. Forgot to record the taxi game, but that's okay, whatever. The taxi game's just for me. I'll play it when it comes out. I should have wishlisted it, but I guess I can do that after the stream. Oh, the resolution's wrong. I'll deal with that in a second. Borderless 60 VSync brightness. Quality reset. There must be a way to change resolution, right? There's no way to change the resolution? It's only 1080? Okay, whatever. Jakob's Jakob's Greatest Creation. Thanks to the $2. My name on here is Jakob's Greatest Creation. Yep, I gotcha. And is all you need. That can't be right. I know, it doesn't seem right, does it? Maybe we could have done it from the menu. But I don't really care now. We're good, but it's fine. Oh, holy shit. That sensitivity is like 5 kajillion. Wait, yeah, this is okay. We'll just try half at first, and I also was, can we, we'll do 90 FPS, yeah. Smooth. Yeah, that's fine for now. You got a knife in your pocket. Get you out of the cell. Okay. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. Where did everyone go? What the hell is going on here? I'm immersed. My voice acting, 11 out of 10. Hire me. Oh my god. Did I just kill a man? I gotta turn the volume down. That was loud. It was fine for a little bit. Forgive me, Father. He said it. Roll credits. You know what? Having jokes like that, even if they're repetitive, unironically better than whatever Mahler's humor is. I said it. I said it. Cinema Sins, better than Mahler. I'm not sure I actually think that, to be clear. Something else. Control the store. Okay. Heard them doctors holding the firearm. Fuck, that was too fast. Why do doctors need a weapon? I could definitely use it now. They're psychopaths. London Simulator. Way too much camera sway. What, you don't like this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. Look at that. Bob and weave, buddy. Bob and weave. I got him. They didn't stand a chance. How do I crouch? Oh, I just fit. Wait. I feel like, isn't that music supposed to be used for build-up? If the enemies are already attacking me, you can't really, like, build suspense. Yeah. Oh my god, they're coming! What am I gonna do? Shit. I fucking... That was stupid. What the hell did I just do? I don't know what that just did. This game definitely has a nice art style, I'll say that. I do like it. Roar. Oh. I couldn't tell that was a gun yet. Marky Mark, thanks for $5. If you play the Punisher PC port, make sure to get the fan patch or the executions won't work correctly and they'll be censored with that as well. Well, I'm sure it'll be a pain in the ass, but especially since I'm gonna be doing it on stream, so you guys will make fun of me probably or something. But you know, I like I've said, I'm a console guy, I always have been, you know. So all the PC issues, I can't deal with it. I didn't grow up with it. I just want to play the fucking game, so I might get mad. We'll see. Yellow key. A yellow key to open 2 red padlocks. Makes sense. I got the key. Yeah. Better be careful with that. Yep. Super careful. Well, I do if I get drafted. Well, I'm already above the draft age, so unless they change the draft age, I will be fine. And usually when they change the draft age, then if it gets to that point, I feel like nuclear war may be on the horizon. Xbox huge, thanks to $2. You've been coming off a bit zesty, not gonna lie. Okay, homo. Whatever. You keep pretending I'm gay while you jerk off, you fucking... Fuck you, dude. I don't know, I couldn't think of anything clever, I'm sorry. That's all I got. I'm gonna knife this gun guy. There we go. You know what, everyone who said... Everyone who says I'm Jewish is getting timed out from now on. Every single one of you. Shit. It's painful when I walk into the bullets, because they fly slow enough that I should be able to easily avoid them. But what does that do? I'm not sure. I mean, everything turns gray. Donate blood is quick and safe. Get vaxxed. I feel like we're never going to see a game again where vaccines are evil, because then the shit storm that happens afterward will be too great. Yeah, flashlight. If I have to go further, I need to charge it. Oh, did you guys hear about the 23andMe thing? You know, since we're talking about DNA tests and all that shit. Apparently, someone got the information of 1 million Ashkenazi Jews from 23andMe. I wonder what they're planning on doing with it. I certainly would hope it's not some kind of biological weapon. You know, specifically using their DNA to manufacture some kind of virus that is more lethal to God's chosen people or something. No, that'd be horrible. Who would even think of that? That's I can't believe you guys would say that. Yeah, check out Mental Outlaw's channel. He covered it. I don't know if anyone else did, but that was certainly an interesting video, I'll tell you that. Expects huge. Thanks, $2. Would you give Hassan a spicy Arab kiss? If that wasn't a super chat, I'd time you out for 10 minutes. There's your answer. They probably should have told me how to use the flashlight. Is it... Oh, there's a weapon wheel? Okay. F. Why did I not even try F? You would think I would try F, I didn't. I already went in here, right? No, I did not. Oh, God. Now I'm getting flashbacks to Amnesia the Bunker. Oh, this is obviously better than that game. I just went in a circle. What the fuck? What am I looking for in here? You gotta destroy whatever's sprouting in that. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Much argument do I have with my friends and family over you not getting vaxxed and them getting vaxxed? I don't think anyone cared that I wasn't getting vaxxed, but I definitely tried to tell my mom not to get vaxxed, but she got vaxxed multiple times. My brother had to get vaxxed for the government job he did, and, well, might be a conspiracy theory, but his egg allergy may have developed from, or at least gotten worse from that vax, because he ate eggs fine all of his life. So, give me your rights, thanks to $2. Why do so many games have lockpicking or crafting? Padding. Padding, and it, theoretically, minigames should be good for pacing, because, you know, if you do the same thing over and over again, eventually you'll get bored. And so, mini games can sort of be like a distraction from the main gameplay loop, but I feel like if your main gameplay loop is good enough, you don't really need mini games. You know, like my favorite game is Spyro 1. With each sequel, they added more mini games and more distractions, to the point where Spyro 3, half of that game isn't even just exploring levels and, you know, collecting shit. Half the game isn't the point of the game, you know? Wait, oh, this is where I came from. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go now. In there? Yep. Yeah, Thomas got vaxxed too. Yeah, me and my dad are the only purebloods I really know at this point. Wish I had a grenade. Alright, let's try and figure out what this does. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what that does. Makes it harder to see. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, there we go. That's first level. I killed every enemy. Got 3 out of 4 secrets. And it took me quite a while. And it keeps going up. 16 minutes, 42 seconds. Alright. That wasn't too bad. I feel like horror and Doom clone, I mean, there's no way you're gonna be scared. But at least aesthetically, it can look nice. I hear the quad shot doesn't... What? I don't know if I believe that, but maybe. Alright, hold on. Let's see how long I think this might take before I do anything. hate when shit requires me to download other shit. You guys told me to patch it, so I was looking up the patch. Mr. Azul, thanks for 50 bucks. Hey man, thanks for the content. Hope you're enjoying the boomer shooters. You should just play Quaker Doom though. Pure Bloods Unite. Yeah, I played Doom 1 and 2, but yeah, I never did play Quake. But yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yep. It's I just know that the government's waiting for whenever they think is the next good time to start forcing people to get vaccinated again. I mean, I already saw shit about people wanting to turn it into basically the next flu shot. So, I think I saw an ad that was like that. I'm reading the page right now. Like I said, I might have to play a video in the background while I'm reading this, but no, they're not gonna die, Arku. Probably not. It's my next game review. I'm honestly trying to figure that out right now. Notice how the actual flu just disappeared. Like, when's the last time someone actually had a case of the common cold? Very interesting. Well, yeah, because they were merging all the influenza deaths with COVID deaths. You know, that was the thing you weren't allowed to say. Fucking hell, man. There's too much shit going on. This might have to be for the next stream. Yeah, I might have to come back to this, actually. It says this on the abandonware site, people are saying that they fucking hid malware in here, so I'm gonna have to probably download it from somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know. It might be easier. 1 second. Maybe we could just play Spider-Man 2. I'll come back to Punisher. I kind of want to play Spider-Man 2. I've never played Spider-Man 2. Sated, I'm not going to be making a Phantom Liberty review. You should read my community posts. Read all my community posts. I was moving. And so at the time, I just didn't have the time. It's too late now. Alright, we might do a video watching segment because this is going to take a little while. Ape shit, Coomer brain. What do people just say words now? I don't know what happened to my chat sometime in the last year, but I swear all you guys got, like, if not literally vaxxed, figuratively vaxxed. I could show you what game I was playing on my downtime. I mean, I don't think any of you guys are gonna want to see it. It is not entertaining to watch. It's a very grindy game. It's either that or we watch some videos. Wait, maybe you guys... If I don't see any video suggestions I like, though, I'm just fucking axing that shit immediately. No, debauchery, that's strike one. Strike one. Strike one. Best croissant in Paris. Okay. Croissant.
Hi, my name is Luis and today... Hi, my name is Luis and today I'm in Paris to try the top 5 croissants and we're gonna see which one is the best. So the first one we're gonna check is called Tout. Excuse me, how do you pronounce this?
Tout autour du pain.
Tout autour du pain.
All around the bread.
It's very cute inside, it's cute and little. They offer some coffee from the coffee machine. It's not, I do not recommend the coffee they serve, but let's try what we're here for. So, the croissant, €1.50 with the inflation and everything, it's a good price. The croissant is lovely, looks like a typical croissant. Flaky, it doesn't look that buttery. It's very fluffy and crunchy.
I mean, it's just bread, dude. I don't...
Which makes it a very good... It's more like a normal neighborhood bakery. So the next one is called Carton.
I mean, the best croissant in the world would just be bread. This is... I don't know what the point of this. Give me your rights. Thanks, $2. Watch humanity first.
Carton.
Alright.
They look like they know what they're doing. They like to flex their achievements. Rightfully so. For now, they're the best looking. The best looking ones.
If this was like pastries of Paris, like crepes or something, that would be...
With air. As soon as you touch it becomes flat.
That'd be more interesting.
This one is good as is. Very good. There's many layers. This has almost the perfect shape. This has to be in the top 3. Hands down. This was very modern with the Instagram followers counter, but the area is not the best. I mean, there's a Subway, there's a pub right here, there's a Popeye's chicken, there's a train station, and usually in Europe where there's a train station and a McDonald's, there's no good people. It's very hard to find good quality in an area like this tourist.
Just say the type of people who are there. Just say it, pussy. Say what do the people look like in the bad area? What do they look like, pussy? Come on.
You know, so it's good
fucking
that there's
bitch.
a place like this. The next one is called Storer, or Storer, and it's the oldest one. Storer.
Anyway, that's enough of that. Why did you suggest it? Time out. Who said that? Who said that? Time out. 5 Time out. Humanity first. Didn't I? I feel like I've heard of this already. What do I know this from? Oh, you know what? This is like the Avatar thing, isn't it?
The courageous fallen, the anguished fallen. Their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them. And as we ride to certain death, we trust our
The shitty music ruins it, but yeah. I saw the Warhammer one below this.
My soldiers push forward. My soldiers scream out. My soldiers raise.
Yeah, that music is horrifically bad, but Eric G, thanks $2. What's the name of the game you're just playing? Forgive Me Father 2. So I guess you could check out the first one if that looked cool. I'm assuming the first one's good. That one Papa John's interview, I think I've already seen that. I think I've already seen that, but I do remember that being funny.
I would just say,
Yeah,
stay tuned.
yeah, I've seen this.
The day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
Why not set the record straight now? I mean, what is it about the record that's not straight?
Stay tuned.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Watch Gaming Magic's top worst games of all time. I guess we're doing cringe now. Top worst games of all time. Gaming Magic. Gaming Magic. My top 20 worst games.
About a year ago, I answered a question in my 4,000 subscriber Q&A video that asked, what are your top 10 worst games of all time? And at the time, even though my list was largely off the cuff, I still knew that it was an accurate summation of what I considered to be the absolute dregs of video games, and of what angered me the most out of everything I had ever played. What I did not know was that over the course of the next few months, I would find myself playing a handful of games that were so shockingly horrible that they completely upended my list. And
Mr. LHC6, thanks for $5. Check out 4,680. It talks about the Fast and Furious game development by the Project Cars devs and the woke elements. Is it just called 4,680? That seems like that's hard to search for. It's not very good SEO.
almost entirely threw all of it out the window. Was every game pushed out of the top 10? No, of course not. You'll still see some returning faces from the initial list I made last year, but I hated these new games so much I could not let my
I hate to be a dick, but his voice already is like, I don't like his voice. Blocky Orbit sinks to $2. Watch How to Reply to Negative Comments 90 tutorial. Okay, hold on. We're watching a video. Stop with this video watching segment's not gonna be that long because it's not gonna take that long to get Spider-Man 2 working. So let's just chill out for a second. Oh yeah, this is an hour long. Okay, we'll just skip. We'll skip through this. We'll skip through this because I was told this would be cringe. So I'm hoping for some cringe.
Now then, in spot number 20, we have...
I don't even know what the fuck this is.
Come on, that's not fair. This doesn't belong in your list. It was just a quick little game priced at $1 made as marketing for Benny and the Dark Revival. Doesn't it seem a little excessive to put such a low-effort game on your list of worst games of all time? No, it does not. I don't care if this game was made in 1 day or 1 year, and I don't care if it costs $0 or $100. It pisses me off, and I'm gonna tell you why. The Steam page...
That is that's my favorite YouTuber trope, where they like mock a perfectly reasonable argument. And I'm just thinking like, yeah, that's a good point, whoever came up with that. And they're like, no, it's fucking shit. And I'm not saying that to insult this guy, because honestly, I've done things similar to that, but it is funny. It makes me laugh.
And it's certainly not a reason to absolutely...
Oh my god, Overwatch. Woo! One of the worst games of all time is Overwatch. Based? I don't know, kind of based. I'm not gonna lie. 4,680 by Austin Oganowski. Okay, we'll check that out after this. I want to hear what he says for a second.
Controversial placement on the entire list, but it is one that I will stand behind confidently and assertively because Overwatch is a steaming hot pile of dog water. There are the small things, such as the cancel search and change profile actions being bound to the same input. There are the ugly things, like loot boxes, which are universally agreed upon as being horrible regardless of whether or not they're cosmetic only. And then there's the big things, such as the fact that a majority of these maps do not have any flanking routes whatsoever, meaning that the attacking team is forced on a singular choke point with absolutely nothing that they can possibly do. There is no other way around these of situations other than brute force and luck because there's no way to flank the enemy and get the jump on them. Of course, I say that, but to be honest, it wouldn't even matter if these maps had the best design in history because the gameplay is fundamentally
I might need to
broken.
head downstairs
there
for a
is no nuance
second.
to the strategy in Overwatch. There are no opportunities for creative outplays thanks
Might
to the
just eat
shallow,
something real
one-note
quick.
hero abilities. There are no opportunities for flanking routes thanks to the suffocating design of the maps, and both of those combine together to restrict any and all possibilities for well-coordinated teamwork. It's quite literally as shallow as the person with the better ultimate ability wins, and, oh, they have this hero, then I shall switch to this hero.
All right, yeah, I mean, you know, all fair criticism, certainly. I don't know if it's worst game of all time by any stretch, but give me your rights. Thanks to $10. I feel bad about the shitty music. Here's $10 as apology. Well, you don't have to do that. I appreciate it. I do like those videos where it's like, you know, humans are clearly supposed to be the bad guys, but because we're human, we're going to side with the humans every time. You know, like 40K, for example, right? Even though, like, everybody's bad in 40K. Anyway, but, you know.
Game has is the character designs, and even worse. Look, I don't want to talk about this one any longer than I have to. I have nothing but pain and horror associated with it. But I will say that it's not on the list for the reasons you may think. Yes, of course they contributed to my decision to never touch it again.
Crocodile Vor in an Indiana Jones game. Okay.
Put simply, it's controls.
What's the cheese knife? Thanks, $2. Watch my part 1 video for God of War 2016. Alright, hold on. I now have like 3 or 4 videos in the backlog for requests. After we get through this video, I'm gonna grab something to eat, then I'll pull up the super chats, and we'll go through them in order of super chat.
But pushing forward is also what you have to do to dive down to the bottom again, which is frustrating by itself, but is made even worse when crocodiles are actively trying to eat you. Speaking of which, I guess we should talk about these guys, huh? I don't know who thought this would be a good idea, but they need to reevaluate everything they understand of competent game design, because nothing about these swimming sections is even remotely fun, thanks partly to the swimming controls, but mostly due to these scaly bundles of nightmare fuel. They swim way too goddamn fast for you to be able to evade them, meaning that if you are not literally perfect,
I don't know, seems like a skill issue, buddy.
Hard to do given the
seems like a skill issue.
Swimming controls.
Skill issue with the Indiana Jones shit-ass shovelware game. Okay, Indiana Jones shovelware, sure, why not? I guess that belongs on a list like this. That's fair. That's okay. I can live with that. The Witness?
I didn't hesitate to put any of the other games on this list for even a second, but I did for this one because there is a small handful.
The Witness is one of the worst games ever made. I mean, I don't really care for puzzle games, so I'm probably not going to ever play this. But what the fuck? Is that happening?
Full of really creative puzzle mechanics that are worthy of praise. The problem is they're entirely drowned out by the other 95% of the puzzles in The Witness.
Alright. So, I don't care. I mean, I haven't played it, so I'm not gonna, like, debunk anything.
Take my time with it.
This seems very bizarre.
Fun fact, if you make a game where the message is, don't smoke, it's terrible for you, and the reviews all consist of people saying it was so bad they went to take a smoke, you might have bungled over yourself somewhere along the way. Yes, smoking is horrible for you. No, you shouldn't do it. This has been a Trevor Magic PSA. But as I've said a million times before, it doesn't matter how benevolent your thematic messaging is if the actual substance of your game is steaming hot garbage. First, the little things. X is the jump button. Y is X the jump button. In what game is anything other than A the jump button? Second, the game runs like ass. It's literally just a bunch of hallways, and
you guys are right. Suits did go to shit. I wasn't really watching it anymore, but my mom still watches it, and I don't know. She's in like season 3 or something. And it sucks. It fucking sucks.
And this was played on the Xbox Series X. How in the holy hell is the game so poorly optimized that even the Series X can't run it well? Why are you trying to give me a seizure with your loading screens? But fine, let's assume you have a blind eye for performance.
Alright, so it's another shovelware. I already forgot what this game even is. Did he even say the name? What the fuck is this game? I already forgot. It's some shovelware thing. I don't even know.
understand? It's all about the theme. Because it's not an easy battle to quit smoking, and only 1 in 4 teens can actually do it. Quitting is about more than just
Xbox
skill,
huge. Thanks, $2. Emperor's Tomb is Kino and 4K on Series X.
Fuck off! Stop using
Wow.
thematic messaging to
Awesome.
justify broken stories and abysmal gameplay mechanics. You pay $0 to play this game and it's still a ripoff. Never ever download one lease for any reason.
I respect this man's passion. I wish people on YouTube actually had passion anymore. All we get are boring video
Dressing
essays.
up the bridge constructor formula with a portal coat of paint and having GLaDOS deliver lines copy and pasted from the mainline games isn't enough to trick me into thinking the game is actually good. And just so we're clear, I love puzzle games.
What are
and Portal
these
2
choices, man? Like, maybe because I conflate disappointment with shit in my mind. Because really, the two are inseparable. Because it's almost pointless to show like the 20 most objectively bad games of all time. Because it would just be 20 shovelware games, probably all for the Wii. The Wii had some of the worst shovelware of all time. That's just boring. I would rather, you know, like the Overwatch choice, like that's fucking based. Because that's like a game that is not objectively terrible, you know. So that it's just a hot take, basically. But I don't know, this other shit, I don't give a fuck.
Whoa, you used
Really?
to be in the top 10. Whatever did I play to make you fall this far?
This is one of the worst games he's ever played. I remember even kind of liking this game.
Despise this game just
It's not as good as Battle for Bikini Bottom, definitely not.
Lazy, crappy
But
PowerPoint presentations of screenshots from the movie.
yeah.
Like, really? You couldn't even be bothered to
I
play
guess
the
that is
actual
shit.
clips from the movie? You just resorted to a slideshow of images that look infinitely worse than the actual footage from the movie and are of bafflingly low visual fidelity. Speaking of lacking visual fidelity, these levels are ugly as hell thanks to washed out and unpolished textures which only stand out more thanks to the horrifically unappealing color palettes. But it doesn't just look like garbage, it also plays like garbage because despite ostensibly running at 60 FPS, it consistently dips into the single digits whenever anything of substance happens on screen, which is utterly unacceptable for a game of this caliber, and it still stands to this day as the one and only game I've ever played on the original Xbox that crashed on me. Okay, so the game looks like shit and performs like shit, but what if the frame rate wasn't god-awful? Is the game at least fun to play then? No! No, it's not. Let me tell you why. The levels are linear as all hell with no opportunity for exploration, except for a
Stinky Steve, thanks for $5. If you want real cringe, search up Super Origami Kingdom and watch any of his videos. Had to stop watching after like 5 minutes. Okay, guys, we're like 5 requests deep. I know, because usually I don't watch a video this long, but I'm intrigued. This guy has my attention. He does. He has my attention.
side area that will warp you out of the level to teleport you to the wacko dimension. There's no sense of seamlessness to the world design. It's a disjointed mess of padded objectives to complete. There's no sense of exploring the depths of a forest or the ins and outs of a city. You're just drawn to random shiny teleportation platforms, which then take you to a random cube land and break your immersion. One of Battlecore 3 Bottom's best attributes is the seamlessness of its world design, and how immersed you get because of how effortlessly the different areas...
Okay, what the fuck? Why are you immersed in SpongeBob? Do not ever put immersed and SpongeBob in the same fucking sentence. It's a cartoon, dude. Come on, man. That's so autistic. What are you talking about? I mean, I don't know. I guess the movie game might be worse than I remember, but this is fucking stupid. What are you talking about, dude? I like this. Shut up. You know what? Time out, Kane. Time him out. 5 minutes. At least 3 of you guys in chat keep getting spicy. You're getting fucking timed out, all of you. I'm tired of reading your shit opinions every time I look to the right. This is better than half the YouTubers you like. I guarantee it. Movie game was Kino.
Platforming at all, and are instead replaced with driving doesn't. So just go play.
Minute World, thanks for $5. YouTuber called Carl Sama did a video on you and your food fetish.
Contrast between the
Are you fucking serious? What are you talking about? I'm not watching that.
Just stark contrast between the first and second games in the duology. Because the first Famicom Detective Club game, The Missing Heir, was good. Really good, in fact. Not amazing. The gameplay definitely shows its age with having to talk to people again and again, even if you already discussed a given topic with them already, and no clear direction for how to progress in the investigation. On top of the fact that a majority of the game's cast wasn't super fleshed out, but what the game did well, it excelled at. But this quality clearly could not be maintained for the prequel sequel because the girl who stands behind completely flew off the the damn rails. We went from a very grounded, well thought out mystery to a completely nonsensical situation that had me cackling uncontrollably at its sheer absurdity by the ending. But perhaps I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, because to even get to that ending, you first have to fight your way through some of the worst pacing I've ever seen. So much of this game is spent talking to the same people over and over again and asking the same exact questions in the exact same locations over and over and over again, while gaining absolutely
Alright, I'm just gonna skip ahead. I don't really care. Sonic and the Secret Rigs. That is probably a shit game. I haven't played it, but it definitely seems shit.
Just keeps running constantly, and the game's almost entirely on rails. There is no sense of you as the
I can tell this guy's autistic and grew up watching Nostalgia Critic and Yahtzee. Well, I definitely watched Nostalgia Critic growing up, so and look at me, I'm one of the best YouTubers ever.
Maybe linear, it's still up to you to determine when and where you jump and have complete control of the character at all times.
Someone's gonna take that out of context. I guarantee it. Like, oh, see, look at his ego. He thinks he's one of the best YouTubers ever. Yeah, I fucking. Why are all my enemies retarded? Why can't there be like smart people who don't like me?
There's no momentum with jumping. You just launch yourself straight up and then cannot move mid-air until you flick the Wii remote downward, which is emblematic of the overarching problem with this game. The movement is 100% bound to the motion controls, which can work. Motion controls are not inherently awful, and talented developers can use them in creative and engaging ways that don't feel frustrating or restrictive. Super Mario Galaxy makes great use of motion controls, and need I even reference Wii Sports?
No, you don't get Carl Samad's video. You don't. Just watch it yourself on your own time.
I sure hope you don't miss any rings or anything, because you can't turn the camera to see what's behind you as you walk backwards to get them, so you might run into obstacles along the way.
Well, yeah, it's an on-rails game. Of course you can't walk backward. You're supposed to just run forward.
Absolutely nauseating, and it completely spazzes out whenever Sonic jumps. There's a reason I say that it's the game that taught me what motion sickness was. But it's not just the camera and movement that's at fault here. They're the most obviously broken elements of the game, but there's so much more here to go over. In fact, what may
I can't tell if
element is
the game really is this bad, or he's just that bad at playing it that he's going so slow.
Side quests like collecting a bunch of rings in order to move on with the story. This entirely wrecks the
It does sound bad.
If you want to have these
quests, alright, we'll skip ahead. There's got to be at least a game I agree with on here, right?
A game that should be
I heard that was pretty bad.
Teach students how to completely waste all the potential of your
Give me a right. Thanks, $5. The real Cybertwink called you an ableist. I know. I think I saw that video, didn't I? Clearly, they can't handle the neutron style. Yep.
But the neighbor was very
sodium chloride.
Paying attention to your methods of entry and movements throughout the house, and using that information to prepare.
I do like all those skeet videos of them dunking on him, but okay. Actually, let's talk about that meme for a second. Can we talk about how all the Zoomers who didn't grow up with Jimmy Neutron don't understand the context of that episode at all? I've seen multiple like parody skeet like responses that are all spin-offs of like the 4chan green text that was like the original. But the point is, I watch those videos, I laugh. Then I read the comments, and these Zoomers are unironically using that to critique the show. I'm like, no, the whole point of the episode is that Jimmy has a massive ego, and that he thinks so little of normal people, and is also autistic, that he would refer to salt as sodium chloride. There's people, I unironically read a bunch of comments that Zoomers like, yeah, this is why the show sucks, dude, because Jimmy, look at Jimmy, he thinks he's so smart. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the point of it, you dumbass. God damn. Like, idiots, dude. Too many fucking idiots.
Simplistic and needed a lot of improvements in order to justify a full-length game. But it was overall.
You can tell I don't know whether to look at chat or the webcam. I gotta fix this before the next stream.
Yet
I gotta move all the shit around. The webcam needs to be over there.
The AI is no longer threatening because he's dumb as a bag of rocks. He's not a danger because he's smart. He's a danger because he's broken. He just blatantly cheats. He doesn't lay traps to try to
on this video. Yeah, because it's triggering my dopamine.
Even if he doesn't,
I love his rage.
So absolutely absurd that he can reach you unrealistically fast no matter how far away he is. He doesn't react intelligently to your actions anymore. He's just a pain in the ass to deal with. Plus, these puzzles are completely unintuitive. There's things like pulling 3 obscurely who abandon the idea of making a only instead something but a tedious the perfect game to prove that just because something was revolutionary when it came out, that does not necessarily mean the game has aged well at all. I will never,
You just
ever
knew.
understand why.
You just knew there had to be at least. This would not have been recommended to me if there wasn't at least one fucking game on here that like just. Okay, let's hear why the Zoomer doesn't like Super Mario 64. Here we go. Let's go.
This game has quite the cult following, with some regarding it as one of the greatest games.
Wait a minute. Cult following? Cult following? Everybody likes this game. That's not a cult following. This is one of the greatest games ever fucking made. I mean, are you kidding me? Cult following. I don't think he knows what that means. I don't think he knows what that term means. Everybody likes this game.
Made, and I have to wonder if these people have ever played any 3D Mario games, or really just any games in general, that were released after the Nintendo 64 era. Yes, when the game came out, it was one of the first games of this scale to ever be made in 3D, so things like free camera control were seen as revolutionary. But some games that are revolutionary still hold up over 20 years later, and in fact, outstrip many AAA games released nowadays. But others, like Super Mario 64, have nothing to write on other than its initial groundbreaking success, because trying to play this game nowadays is only pain. The controls are unbearably stiff and unforgiving because you're only allowed to make major changes in the direction you're moving. No minor
Sounds like you're
adjustments
bad.
are allowed, which becomes real frustrating real fast considering some of the jumps in this game. The camera is very similar in that it only progresses in stages. You don't have total control. You are only allowed
The
to turn
camera
to an extreme
is a
degree, and
problem,
no minor
but
adjustments
it's
are
not
allowed.
that
These
bad.
sudden
You just get
jerky
used to
movements
it.
are extremely jarring and actually nauseating to look at, especially in these types of tight corridors or slides. And it certainly doesn't help that the camera clips in and out of objects and that you are literally not allowed to turn it in certain directions and have to rotate it the long way around to get the angle you want. But it's not even just the core mechanics. The actual mission design is garbage, from racing against competitors that are slow as dirt and being forced to wait the entire duration of their run before you can get the star, trial and error treasure chest challenges, slide sections with a bit.
I mean, it's a game for babies. Of course the race is easy. He probably says he likes Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario Galaxy is actually easier than Super Mario 64 because Super Mario 64's controls are, you know, not the best in the world. But Galaxy's actually fucking easier. So don't give me this like, oh, it's too easy. Castle 23 Clash at 1. Thanks, $2. Banjo-Kazooie greater than Mario 64. I actually agree with you. I'm one of the people who agrees with you. But I still think Super Mario 64 is a great game.
Abysmal handling. The game is just a slog to get through, and if you told me I'd have to 100% Super Mario 64 or Sunshine, I'd seriously have to think about it. And in case you're
Oh,
wondering
big
why
surprise, he
64
hates
is used as
Sunshine, too.
when I have very little positive
Fucking
to say
get
about the
good.
game, it's simple. Sunshine has a pretty solid first half and decent controls. Super Mario 64 has neither, and you will never, ever get me to play this game to completion, no matter what. Super Mario 3D All-Stars is a collection.
Watching him just be shit at the game is funny. Like, I feel like being bad at the game does not prove your point. You know what I mean? Like, you can see, just watch any speedrunner, and I know I hate speedrunners, so I hate that I have to reference them. But if so many people have speedran the game, and they do all these insane moves, extremely precise jumps, obviously it's possible. You know, the movement is a bit antiquated. But if people can consistently complete the game at a certain speed over and over again, then the controls obviously have a level of precision to them. They're consistent, you know? I mean, I don't know, like, I hate that I have to defend, you know, Super Mario 64 like this, because it's not even my favorite. I honestly probably do like Galaxy better, and Sunshine is my favorite, so, even though Sunshine is definitely the most flawed, I just think it's the most fun to actually play, but, you know.
Of one amazing game, one subpar game, and one indefensible dumpster fire.
Yeah, that was legitimately bad too.
If there was ever a game to teach
Rainbow Six Siege again. See, this is the type of shit where it's like, you know what, you have my attention again. I'm with you again. Let's hear how he hates Siege. As someone who has probably put, you know, I don't know, probably 600 hours into Siege, maybe we'll around that. You know, we'll see what he has to say.
It's the lesson of less is more. I never would have thought it'd be Rainbow Six Siege. Yet, And here we are. The developer's commitment to eventually reach 100 operators is digging this game's grave. It used to be about strategy, teamwork, and map control, but now it's just a competition to see which developers can come up with the wackiest new gameplay mechanic because they have to keep adding new operators in order to keep people coming back. That's the appeal of this game. What zany new gimmick are they gonna introduce next season? I can't wait to see! Why bother fixing critical audio issues, hitboxing, netcode, and balancing in an FPS game as competitive as it's trying to be, when you can just add colorful new
All
cosmetics
true.
and shiny new toys to
All
play?
true.
Well, the shiny new toys they show off every season are either blatant ripoffs of older operators, thus rendering the original versions of them completely obsolete, or they come up with a new idea that's so ridiculously and blatantly overpowered or laughable and pathetically underpowered that they either make that one new operator irrelevant or make 10 other old operators irrelevant. The people working on this game
All true. Everything you just said was true. Everything you just said was true. Harmonical Vengeance $6 Will you be watching World Peace 2? Yeah, definitely. He redeemed himself with this day. This is actually probably the most accurate criticism that he's had this entire video was for this game. Where it's like, yes, as someone who played the game, I agree with everything that he just said.
Quantity. They're focusing on trying to get to 100 operators during this game's lifespan and adding a new map every single season instead of fixing what they already have, which is what's sinking the boat that is this game. Then again, maybe they shouldn't try to fix what they have, because every time they go back to try to rework an older map, they always, without fail, manage to make the map infinitely worse every single time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is okay. You know what? This video just got redeemed 100% by that. This is everything I've been saying about the game. Everything I've said about this fucking game, he just said. Galvarino, thanks $2. Watch Minnow the down what? How do I even say that? Minnow the downside 420 stretch band fails short. There's already too many video suggestions. I feel like all I'm gonna do is watch videos for the rest of the stream at this point. I am gonna stream again, so maybe next stream we'll play Spider-Man and Punisher. I'll make sure Punisher works, obviously, before I start the stream. But we'll play Spider-Man and Punisher next. I can tell you're vindicated. Must feel great. I know, because this is one of those things where it's like I'm never going to talk about it in a video, so I'm glad that this has been covered. So I feel like I don't need to talk about it.
Speaking of maps, map ban may very well be the dumbest mechanic they've ever introduced. When you give players direct control over what maps they do and do not play,
it's bad in almost every
over and over again. Map voting systems in multiplayer games are just a terrible idea. If you want to do something like this, put in a veto system. Don't put in a map ban or map voting system. Nothing ever good comes of this. The last time I played this game was last year when I made my 4K subscriber Q&A video, and I got the exact same map both times in a row. Like, I don't. Then again, I suppose I can't entirely blame the players, because the map ban system wouldn't have even been a necessity in the first place if the developers didn't forget how to design maps that weren't way too goddamn big and lacked any sort of natural flow to them. And if you allow me a quick tangent, these people
House was the worst one.
The UI has
they fucked up House so bad.
The last few years for no goddamn
like House is not supposed to be competitive. It's supposed to be a gimmick map.
Changing a user interface that everybody's already familiar with when there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And as if it even needs saying, playing an FPS on console with absolutely no aim assist just does not work. It is a necessity
that was
for
painful.
console FPS games, and if you implement
I honestly agree with that too.
Any aim assist at all. But the complete and utter lack of it makes it borderline unplayable with anything other than a mouse and keyboard. But to be honest, even if you do play with a mouse and keyboard, that's not going to be enough to save you from this game's horrible mechanics. Oh, right, only one game per series allowed on the list. Black Ops 3 it is! Not like it actually matters which one I pick, because every Call of Duty game is exactly the same pile of garbage with a different coat of paint. There are two types of gameplay present in Call of Duty.
We can skip this one. I figured there would be a Call of Duty. I don't really care enough. But we'll keep. We've spent a lot of time on this video, so we'll try and get through it. But the Rainbow Six part was the best part.
What? The previous second place holder has fallen all the way down to 7th place? How could this have happened?
This guy needs to play more games. I feel like he's spent the majority of his time playing multiplayer games. I can just tell from this list. It's like, I'm not sure I would put any multiplayer game as one of the worst games ever made. I really wouldn't. Because, like, I don't know, man. Well, partially because I don't really care about multiplayer games that much, but also because I haven't played anyone that was like truly that terrible, you know?
The catalyst that started it all and led us into this downward spiral. This game being so a Twitch streamer out there, and most of with the world.
Fall Guys.
The
Fall
textbook definition
Guys.
of a clusterfuck.
Yeah, this guy's gotta play more games. Holy shit. I've never seen a case of play more games than this. Like, this is like yeah, play more games, please.
Place, you
gotta play more games, dude.
I really don't know why I didn't include this game on the list the first time around, but in hindsight, I'm glad I waited because, oh boy, has Among Us somehow gotten even
This video has been a roller coaster ride, guys. This has been a fucking roller coaster ride. Has it not? Has it not? How the hell is Among Us one of the worst games? It just because of a meme? It's just a game you play with your friends. That's it. Like, there's nothing wrong with Among Us. There's nothing wrong with Among Us, dude. It's not. I'm not gonna say it's like an amazing game. It's fine for what it is. There's nothing wrong with it. What the fuck? What a stupid. Come on. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going.
Dependent on accurately calling out when you combine the last of them. In theory. The least
I think I've heard of this.
To a story ever written. Visually, the character models and graphics were repulsive to look
Off
at.
his meds moment.
Stiff,
Yeah,
unfinished, and comical in some instances. And as far as the gameplay is concerned, some puzzle rooms were admittedly decent, but the majority of them were either too easy or too esoteric and could only be solved by the game explicitly telling you
brain
what to
gamer
do.
list.
Also, the newly introduced ability to look around in any direction you want is nullified
Lisp
by the absurd
moment. I am
narrow
lisping
FOV,
a little
but
right
all of
now.
that pales in comparison to how this game handles its plot and characters. You would be forgiven for thinking these are not the same characters from the previous games, because not only are they not even remotely similar in terms of their appearances, their personalities are completely contradicted to how they used to act, with Akane being the worst offender. She's blatantly character assassinated.
I don't care. Okay, we're in the fucking top 5 and I don't care. This gotta be like some really truly shit game. Come on.
Surprising no one, it's time once again to talk about our favorite illiterate Captain Shithead.
These are the worst games of all time. The worst games of all time. There was maybe 2 games on here that legitimately belonged. Maybe 2. Sonic and the Secret Rings was definitely one of them. I don't know. I don't even fucking know what the other one would be. This is. Are you fucking joking? This is unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I really struggled to decide which game would earn this spot. As a reminder, I've imposed a rule that I'm only allowed to have 1 game per series on this list, and to be frank, that rule was imposed specifically so that we wouldn't end up talking about 3 Danganronpa games in a row, because, let's be clear, they'd all be up here in the top 5 otherwise. Of course, I could always just say Danganronpa Decadence is one of the games and call it a day, but let's not take the easy way out. So then, which Danganronpa game is most deserving of the title of second worst game I've ever played? Well, after much deliberation, the conclusion I've arrived at is that for as much of a morally reprehensible, mechanically imbalanced nightmare as Ultra Despair Girls is, and for as little effort as was put into Ultimate Summer Camp, for as laughably horrible its dialogue is, for as brain-dead as its combat mechanics are, for as out-of-character as these bonus interactions are, and for as greedy as its EA microtransaction system is in regards to blatantly locking characters behind paywalls like it's a gacha game, the degree to which V3 utterly and irreparably nuked the entire universe of Danganronpa is something I just cannot overlook.
I don't fucking understand this video, like, at all. I fundamentally don't get it. This is so stupid. Alright, yeah, let's just skip to number 1 then. Alright, this is fucking... here we go.
Never in a million years could I have ever predicted that the series would fall this far. Admittedly, I did have concerns about Sealwell's ability to carry the FNAF franchise into the future. They crafted an incredible tribute to the series in Help One with faithfully recreated VR versions
I'm just gonna give this video a like, fucking, here you go.
Base game and Curse of Dreadbear DLC. But the operative part of that sentence is one-off. Help One is an incredible tribute and a whole lot of fun to play.
I gotta tell my brother to watch this video. I don't know if he'll be able to make it through it though, because he's not a big fan of cringe, but I find this more funny than I find it cringe, I'll be honest. It's like a careful balance between funny and cringe. This guy's pouring his heart out. This is what YouTube is supposed to be. Baby's first top 20 video. I know. Why do you think I haven't made a worst games of all time list? Because I feel like I haven't played enough bad games, you know? There's almost never enough. Though, honestly, after doing this for almost 4 years, I probably could actually put a pretty competent list together by now. But, I don't even get it. I don't get this video one bit. This is peak Zoomer core, where it's like, I've played at least 30 games worse than, like, I don't know, the worst of this list. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't play Security Breach, my brother did. It seemed pretty mediocre, I'll admit, but, like, the worst game of all time. The worst game of all time. Oh, I think over half the games on this list just do not belong here on any level. On any level, man. Like, putting, like, Fortnite, you know, Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Rainbow Six Siege, Overwatch. It's like, look, you might hate those games, but they're not the worst games ever made. Unless, I don't know, I didn't watch the Overwatch part, but you could argue it's one of the worst games in terms of its influence. You know what I mean? Like, I could see you arguing Fortnite is one of the worst games, not from, like, a technical standpoint or a fun standpoint, but just, like, this is ruining the video game industry standpoint. But, goddamn, dude. Yeah, and visual novels. Fucking visual novels. Doug Nivison, thanks for $5. Watch Oni Plays Angry Joe getting roasted by Jeff Keighley's Summer Game Fest. I've seen the original clip of that, but I'm guessing that's, like, an animated, or is it just a clip from an episode? I may have even seen the clip already. But like I said, I already got a bunch of video requests, so I gotta go back through them. Doug Nivison, I think I'm up to like 6. It's his list. He said that he hated those the most. Yeah, of course it's his list. Every list is his list. Every video I've made is an opinion piece. It doesn't mean you can't criticize it. People are free to criticize my videos. They're just not free to say I think my opinion is objective. I've never fucking said that, but I will insult. Like, I'll call anybody a retard, I mean, but that has nothing to do with, you know, my opinion being objective or not. Oh, look. Yeah, it's, you know, you guys got them. Overwatch gave us some great porn, so I don't hate it too much. Alright, I said I was supposed to, like, eat some food or something, because my brain is starting to turn off. I won't be gone too long. I'm just gonna, maybe, like, a snack or something. I just feel weirdly tired. Well, actually, this might be an issue for the future. I should explain that I wake up at 6 in the morning now to let out the dogs. So my sleep gets cut in half, which is probably not good for humans. So, I gotta do something about this. I don't know what to do, really. Cobb Trick Bateman, thanks to the $2. Watch the trailer for Chud's Retribution. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that. Alright, I'll be back. Yeah, it's okay, Waffle Man. I don't know. I enjoyed it in the end. Is Trepang 2 gonna be on the top 5 list? Well, there's still some games coming out. So, we'll see. I'm a synthetic man, though. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I still need sleep. You guys are not funny. Not funny. Nope.
Minigames, even though plenty of them were
All
original
right,
Steelwool creations.
I'll finish this
that
real
doesn't
quick.
change the fact that they were still nothing more than one-off, 5-minute adventures at maximum. The team had absolutely no experience crafting a full-fledged original FNAF game, and especially not something this insanely ambitious. And yet, even with all my concerns, I was still more than willing to go into this new game with an open mind to see just what the studio was cooking up given how much they killed it with Help Wanted. But my faith could not have been more horrifically misplaced, because Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach was so much worse than anything I ever could have possibly imagined. First of all, the AI blatantly cheats. There's no sense of consistency with their movement and the layout of the pizza plex because it doesn't matter. They're just gonna teleport around anyway, and sometimes they'll even do it right in front of you. Technologically speaking, the game runs like complete garbage and for no justifiable reason given how absolutely horrific and choppy the animations and visuals are.
That is
Sometimes
true.
at the expense of your success. Speaking of which, there's no reason to even have doors in this place at all because everything is capable of raising all the metal shutters, and a standard standard doors will just randomly disappear and let the animatronics romp on through, assuming they can't just magically open them up anyway. A majority of the gameplay mechanics are blatantly broken and unfair. The saving and checkpoint system is horrendous when compounded with the AI that literally cheats the game to kill you, assuming you haven't already been soft-locked or fallen through the geometry of the map or had your save file corrupted or just had your game constantly crash anyway, because fuck it, why not? And that's just a few of so many other problems with this game, both in terms of its gameplay and presentation. But if that was all that was wrong, I honestly might have been able to brush it off and hope that one day, in the far future, this stuff gets heavily retuned, rebalanced, and fixed with a patch. But it's not all that's wrong. The biggest problem with Security Breach is something that cannot be fixed with a patch. The story. Putting aside the fact that the actual in-game plot is...
Alright, I don't really care. Okay, conclusion... What does he say? I don't know. Well, we'll just see. For completion's sake.
My list of the top 20 worst games I have ever played, updated as of 2022. Now all we can do is hope that this year won't provide me with even more games that will fundamentally shatter this list even more than 2021 did. Please, please don't let this year give me more soul-crushing video games. My heart can't take this anymore. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hopefully you found my abbreviated commentary on these...
I am honestly impressed this guy made it to 31,000 subs. I wish him the best. I wish him the best. that was amusing. I was amused. It reminds me of a younger me in some ways, except I played more. I definitely played more games when I was that age. I don't even know what age he is. Who knows? Maybe he's in his 20s. He's probably in his early 20s. Do I have a top 20 worst games? Actually, I've never written up a list like that, but I imagine it would get a lot of views. What is the worst game I've played? I really will have to think about it. I really have to think about it. He's 36. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Then he's 1000% autistic. I mean, I'm pretty sure he is, but you know, whatever. Anyway, I'll be back. I gotta eat something. I think this stream's gonna probably end at 11:30 because I'm just already feeling tired. I'll change the title to watching videos. Maybe, you know, maybe I'll just pull, I'll pull that window back up, actually, just because, I don't know. I just have something on the OBS capture, I guess. So yeah, I'll try not to be more than 5 minutes, but you know me, I'm going like probably like 10 almost every time. So I'll be back. I hope you guys know Thomas is texting me during the stream, insulting me. He's being a fat fuck. Yeah, everyone in the stream, I want to see Thomas is fat in the chat. Everybody say Thomas is fat. No, a timeout, 00. Timeout. Thomas is big. See, I hope Thomas is reading the chat. He must know the chat loves him. Oh God! All right, let me go to my super chat page. Yeah, I'm definitely ending the stream after this. Do we get through these videos? Oh, he's still even texting me. I'm reading it. Yeah, I can't say that word. That last word he said. See, it was 4680. I forget who by though. 4680. Shit. Mr. LHC6, if you're still here, type up who it's by, because it's not coming up. I think he might be gone. All right, yeah. I think LHC. Oh, Austin Oganuski. Okay.
What you guys are seeing on your screen right here is pretty unique footage. I know this game primarily by its internal codename of Leo. You guys know it more formally as Fast and Furious Crossroads. This game was released in August of 2020, but was pulled from store shelves, yes, including Steam, by April of 2022. You can no longer purchase this game. A lot of people don't know this, but this game was a solid year and a half of my life. I was one of a handful of internal testers for the project, and yes, I am credited in the game's opening credits. You can see my name. I believe this footage was captured in the spring of 2018, almost 2 years before the game's official launch. And of all the videos I still had saved on my YouTube channel, this was probably the most captivating footage. Here I'm benchmarking all the different cars currently available in the game as of early 2018 to try and get some sort of baseline performance metrics for them. So this is me hustling all of the cars in Crossroads, unlike they've ever been hustled in this game before. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because the game was designed to have a 3 versus 3 versus 3 online element that closely resembled Overwatch. The idea is that everyone on your team would select a different car and play a different role, and it would be kind of like Cops versus Robbers in Midtown Madness, but taken to the extreme with a ton of different tactics and stuff.
Okay.
Further reinforcing the idea of hero-based gameplay, each car would have a weapon unique to that car attached to it. We'd also have an unlocking mechanic in multiplayer.
God damn, just how bankrupt are these fucking publishers, dude? Hero shooters are bad enough. Now we got hero cars, hero driving. That's funny.
So as you earned XP and leveled up, you'd unlock new cars, so we'd need a way to tune that as well. So to get any sort of balancing done for this mode, I had to hotlap all the cars so we could build a giant spreadsheet of all the cars' different performance metrics, and then figure out how to balance them. This was made extremely time-consuming because despite using the Madness engine for this game, we had cut out all the different timing and scoring loops that you'd commonly see in a racing simulator. So I would have to manually record my runs on Shadowplay using a circuit I had crafted in the game's Barcelona map, and then watch the timer and the debug metrics on the screen to get the ET of my run and then put that onto a spreadsheet. This was not glamorous work, to say the least.
Yeah, that sounds
and this
horrible.
was not the only time I had to do this. Any major handling revision that came throughout the game's development, which there were a few, I would have to do this all over again. And as you can imagine, as we added more and more cars to the game, those would have to get benchmarked too. I'm not complaining, I'm just telling you guys that that's what testing the stuff entails. The very unfortunate part is that a lot of this work went to nothing. The idea of building Overwatch on wheels with the Fast and Furious license sounded a lot better on the initial pitch decks than it did when we actually tried to play it. From day one of playtesting, our multiplayer component felt like flying fighter jets in a gymnasium, and you can see this pretty clearly in the retail game. The few videos that exist of this game's online multiplayer component, it's almost impossible to tell what's going on. But of course, we'd already committed to that unique brand of 3v3v3 online multiplayer, so there was really nothing we could do. That's what Universal signed off on and expected us to build at that point. All the work I did benchmarking these vehicles for what I hoped to be at least a somewhat competent online mode basically was wasted. Online was way too chaotic to even figure out what was going on, and of course, as things would pan out, nobody even played it. As you can imagine, being a lifelong sim
These
racer
graphics are what
and getting
Zoomers
recruited by
think
one of the
old
biggest
games
sim racing
look like.
developers in the industry,
Yeah.
only to spend the
Yeah,
majority
some
of my
PS2
day
games,
breaking the
yeah.
power slide mechanic, as you see here.
But yeah,
in
no
what's
game
essentially a
looks this
children's
bad.
game,
But
was an extremely squandered opportunity. That's time I'm just never going to get back, really. Now, don't get me wrong, some mission-based driving games, which Fast and Furious Crossroads ended up being, can actually turn out okay. Throughout development, I did try and keep at least a somewhat positive outlook, saying that, yeah, mission-based driving games under the right context can actually do quite well, both critically and financially. People forget that before Grand Theft Auto became Grand Theft Auto, the Driver franchise on the PC and original PlayStation was pretty well respected. It turns out that historically, not everyone wants to drive GT3 cars at Spa all the time, and if you give people an open world and some 70s muscle cars to bomb around in, that actually sells pretty okay. This game sold 1 million copies in an era where video games didn't just go out and sell 1 million copies. Like, that wasn't something that happened regularly. Oh, and then the sequel sold 2 million copies because, of course...
it's true, but expectations have changed. If a game released that was just mission-based driving, if it was at full price, people would complain, no doubt, that it didn't have enough content. 100%. Now, I obviously don't agree with the premise that a lot of modern game devs cry about feature creep, where they always say they need to add this and this and this, and games 20 years ago didn't need to do that. 90% of the time, it's bullshit. A game doesn't need any of that to be good, but a game can't just be driving from point A to point B for missions anymore. You can't do that.
Of course it did. People like this shit. Driver also wasn't the only game of this type to get that kind of reception. A few years later, we'd be blessed with
Will I ever
something
give
called
sim
Simpsons
racing a
Hit.
try?
This was, for all intents and
maybe.
purposes, Grand Theft Auto for kids whose parents were afraid of them playing violent video games, and it ended up being one of the best licensed tie-in games ever. It turns out that driving around as Homer Simpson and solving mysteries and hitting jumps once in a while is actually kind of cool. So, where did these games succeed and where did Crossroads fail? Well, it's down to two factors. First, you've probably noticed this from the gameplay already. The cars in Hit and Run and the cars in Driver actually have a nice sense of weight and inertia to them, and it feels rewarding to drive them. You spend so much of your time in these games going from point A to point B, and every bit of it is satisfying. When you look at the cars in Crossroads, because even back in 2018, the handling model really did not change drastically compared to what we had on the drawing board at first versus what we shipped the game with. The cars have a ton of side force, they're super stiff, they're glued to the ground, it's basically impossible to spin them out. Everything that makes driving cars fun at just a fundamental level, we removed from the game. There was unfortunately concern from several sides that making the cars have realistic weight or handling nuances to them would turn off the younger audience, but we essentially went way too far in the other direction.
Why the fuck would you think that? I mean, how many times have people complained, and I'm not saying it's this guy's fault, but what the leaders of that team, that part of the game design, why would they think that? What's the evidence for that exactly? I mean, Grand Theft Auto 5 is like the most profitable entertainment product of all time, and while the driving is maybe not the most realistic in the world, you absolutely can easily spin out at high speed. I spent more than enough time playing that game to know that the fucking like Watch Dogs like tank style controls not even tank, but you get the point. Like, you're like a battering ram on wheels is basically how you could say it. That's horrible. That shit sucks. It feels like shit.
In hindsight, it was just not a great call. 6-year-old kids are able to figure out Minecraft, and an entire generation of kids figured out how to play Simpsons Hit and Run, and no one really took inventory of that. God forbid someone has to use the brake or gets crossed up when chasing down a bad guy and maybe crashes their car and has to restart the mission.
Says we, even though he's just a mere playtester.
Several parties.
Yeah.
The game always had to make
Yeah,
players
that's
feel
true.
good about
I mean,
themselves all the time.
I doubt he had much
But it came with the
input
expense
on
of the
any
actual
real
game being,
decisions.
like, fun. Driving a car
And I feel like
is
I've
fun on a
read,
fundamental level because you always
you know, a
know
lot of
who
accounts
wrong
of,
input
of
from
QA testers basically saying
rewarding to not
that they
fuck
were
up.
completely
Even as a
ignored,
kid, and,
you know,
I
their
wasn't a kid all
concerns
that
were
long ago
ignored.
when you really think about it. I remember enjoying getting better at video games. We decided that that was inappropriate. I very obviously just do not agree with that decision. And it's one of two major decisions that ended up crippling this game. The second decision is something we can now talk about openly in 2023, and most of us are going to be on the same page. Most of this game was indeed designed to push an agenda and seek brownie points from specific publications. I personally believe that the higher-ups at the time were simply out of touch. It has nothing to do with something like an ESG score. They probably noticed how every single article on mainstream gaming sites like Kotaku were taking a social justice slant, and just how frequently they were running across pride or trans flags in people's bios on Twitter.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You would think a smart company, like, and if anybody with any intelligence was in charge and there was no external funding of the product, why the hell would you, with no evidence, believe that a bunch of game journalists, which have not had any reputability since 2014, you know, say whatever the fuck you want about Gamergate, about like, oh, it's about gamers who hate women or whatever. It exposed that game journalists will easily sell out for basically nothing, you know? And that was something that just proved more and more true over the last decade. And there's no evidence to suggest, in fact, I read a study, I don't know how true the study was, but the study said that mainstream game reviews only affect 3% of the sales of the game. 3%. Now, I wouldn't be shocked, since I read this before Metacritic was huge. I mean, Metacritic was around, but I feel like it just gets brought up a lot more now. Maybe that's anecdotal. But I think Metacritic probably has more influence than that, because, like, normies are kind of dumb. And when they see, like, a conglomerate score, like, oh, all the critics are giving it, like, a 9 out of 10 as a 90 on Metacritic, that means it's really fucking good. But yeah, but it's a conglomerate of idiots. If 100 retards give a game a 9 out of 10, that's 0 reputable scores. You know what I mean? That's the way I think of it. So I don't understand why anyone would listen to that. But I guess to wrap back around to my point, right, the Twitter thing as well, there's no evidence to suggest that people on Twitter actually purchase video games. And just given how many times that overly woke video games have bombed, I have to believe that most Twitter people don't buy video games because they're women complaining on the internet. And this is not just me being misogynistic. Like, there's evidence. I've seen the charts where over 50% of Twitter posts, there was some insane metric where it was like over 50% of all Twitter posts were done by like the same small percentage of women. It was like I don't know, maybe like 10% of the site's users who were all women were making over 50% of the posts. So like Twitter is basically a female dominated website. It's like, you know, their kind of groupthink thing, kind of like how Reddit is like the millennial soy boy groupthink echo chamber shit, basically. So dead internet theory. Yeah, and bots can artificially push narratives. Like, how much of that percentage of engagement on Twitter is bots? And oh, what do you know? After Elon Musk bought the site, he never disclosed the bots. Probably because he saw that the bots were artificially increasing the value of Twitter, and now that it was his, he owns it. He has no personal investment in getting rid of the bots. Why would he? So, you know, our hero, of course. 51% of players are women. Yeah, that's so comical. People actually believe that. Okay, anyway, yeah, I guess my point is that the executives are fucking idiots if it really had nothing to do with ESG and had everything to do with game journalists who nobody trusts and Twitter who don't buy video games, you know? Which is basically what this guy said. I mean, he said it in a nicer way that they're out of touch. That's how he put it. I agree, obviously.
I believe they did not recognize that Twitter is not an accurate representation of real life, and gaming journalism has become slowly populated with more and more left-leaning types, and instead believe that the perpetually online activist types that occupy Twitter were an accurate representation of the general population. From that point forward, things snowballed into deciding that Fast and the Furious, which had traditionally been a light-hearted car film, needed to be a deep commentary on gender identity and sexual identity. The game constantly rubs social activism causes that were popular in the early 2020s directly in your face. I personally saw the internal discussions and how these little components were celebrated, which felt unsettling to read. We were not designing the narrative elements to be fun or engrossing, we were designing it to fit an agenda. Despite the Fast franchise already having a pretty diverse cast, we went out of our way to invent a non-binary protagonist.
Before I forget, I'm gonna download this video. I might actually use this in a video. Oh, come on, you fucking, really? Alright. That might come up. This might come up in a video.
Who proudly wore a sweatshirt.
This is insider information confirming what we've all talked about.
Well, that Fast and Furious fans would not like this. We did it anyway because we wanted clout from gaming journalists who were becoming increasingly more political and increasingly more left-wing. These people make up such a small and insignificant part of the population that there was zero purpose of doing this beyond pushing an agenda. When talking about it internally, we celebrated the fact that we'd have the first non-binary leading character in a video game, and hoped that it'd get our company's name out there to a wider audience and that we'd be at the forefront of social change. I personally saw those discussions. It was not right and it was disrespectful to fans of the franchise. It also didn't pan out quite as we'd expected. The attention we hoped to attain from these social justice types never actually came. In reality, just a single article was written about us, and there were maybe 10 comments total on the Reset Era thread. The author was someone who writes...
Yeah, and that's a fake game site anyway. It's basically just political propaganda. I've seen it a few times. I'm so shocked that The Gamer was not taken already. You know, it's an ironic name because they hate gamers. The website hates gamers and it's called The Gamer, you know.
Social think pieces like this disguised as gaming journalism. And of the 10 or 12 comments total on the article, some of these users said thanks, but admitted they wouldn't be buying the game anyways.
Yeah, the activists. We drastically
altered the trajectory of a major creative project with millions in backing behind it to appeal to maybe 10 people on Reset Era. Years spent in development, all of those actors we paid for, all the vehicle licenses, we obviously had to call Dodge and McLaren, all the brands you see in the game. We also had to do retakes, which is pretty normal for some of the actors. Then the marketing campaigns and the constant checks with Universal Studios to make sure they were okay with what we were making. The deadlines we hit, the deadlines we missed for this. For a 10-person comment chain on Reset Era to say thanks but no thanks. And we didn't actually stop there.
Yep.
Attached are some screenshots I took in late 2019, the game is about 8 months from launch at this point, of the New Orleans street racing mission that takes place during the game's third act. We knew full well that this was not what Fast and Furious fans wanted from a game like this, but we did it anyway because
we're never going back.
From
there should be a sign that says we're coming for your kids, and you'll do nothing.
And market to kids. It was not appropriate. It made me feel pretty uncomfortable and was very obviously just performative pandering. This extends to more than just sexual identity and gender identity topics. This same mission, so while we're already talking about certain flags being displayed, you're tasked with driving an electric car and beating up on all the gas guzzlers. It's a little too on the nose. There's, of course, the classic girl power scenes where the 3 protagonists stand in a row and try and look badass like this is Charlie's Angels or something, but...
It's so funny because I don't even know if I'd even heard of this. It looks like an early PS3 game. Like, look at how bad. This came out in 2020? Holy shit. It looks horrific.
like Charlie's Angels, there ain't no Drew Barrymore here. Charlie's Angels worked because it was sexy and it was funny and it was all done in jest. This game was made to be a political and social justice statement, and so people would write nice articles about us so they might promote our company a little more.
No blood.
What do you think I'm building to here?
Shot him
While
like
we indeed
3 or 4
received the
times
desired
at least.
attention
No
from certain
blood.
left-wing outlets and individuals, we also learned the hard way that there are so few of them, this didn't actually translate into sales or any sort of notoriety
I know
or
that
positive
guy.
reception for the company. VG Insights pegs Fast and Furious Crossroads at just 4,500 copies sold.
Holy
To the best of my
fuck.
knowledge, this is an accurate figure. The original Project Cars, from the same core staff, making a cool race car game for people who just wanted to drive cool race cars after work, sold 2 million. I'm not saying the line, but it applies here.
Yep. Get woke, go broke. Yep, that's what he was gonna say. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This needs way more views. Holy shit. Fuck it. Too bad it's 4 months old. I could make a community post. Yeah. I got nothing better to do. Hold on. Yeah, let's fucking, why not? You guys get to see my great recommended again. I need to update the banner. I know. There's like 3 or 4 people I wanted to add to it. I just didn't bother. Oh, shit. Yeah, add video. What am I doing? Okay. So depressing video that from the middle of the video I was thinking of that one Roxas theme that Cynthia used in the Starfield video. Yeah, it's too bad I had to get rid of the Berserk theme, but the Roxas theme still worked, I think. It's fun. Never mind. I'm getting distracted. I need to write the post. Let me see. How do I want to put this? If you want to see you want to hear a QA tester, my brain is really blanking at the moment. Am I about to outsource my community post to chat? Zelda discourse has always been terrible. I would, but I've already got like I'm like 4 or 5 videos behind. More people will watch this video than actually played that game. That's a fucking good point. Right, poster. I don't know. Explain first and the I guess get woke, go broke. Get woke, go broke. Phenomenon. And the creative bankruptcy of modern game development. Fucking goddamn, my typing is shit right now. Development. I gotta move the keyboard over. The mic's in my fucking face. I just hit the fucking... I'm losing it. I'm getting mad. Don't get mad. I would highly recommend checking out this video. It has criminally low views for such valuable insight. This isn't really how I talk, but whatever. Such valuable insight into modern, I don't know, into the thought process of modern, we'll just say game devs, because I already wrote modern game devs. Okay, fuck it. That took way too long to write. You want to hear a QA tester explain firsthand the creative bankruptcy. Okay. There we go. That's good enough. There we go. There's some. Anybody can be eloquent if you're given enough time to write a script. That's what I'm saying. That's not how I talk, obviously. But if I did write scripts, you can maybe imagine how I would talk. Okay. Well, let me see what the next video was. Where'd I put the earn tab? Did I exit out? No. I'm not watching the Carl Sama shit. Super Origami Kingdom. Let's maybe check out a Super Origami. Or no, that was too recent. How to reply to negative comment 90 tutorial. Oh. No, why would reaction come up? Eat shit and die. Oh, I've already seen part of this. I don't know when I did, though.
Welcome to the wide world of web. I'm your host, Smithers O'Neill. And on today's episode, we're going to learn how to write internet comments. Let's take a look at an example, shall we?
Oh, I've already seen most of that Timothy Kane video, and he's right.
Where I've commented on this beautiful
He's absolutely right. Coders are incompetent. He should have said diversity hires, but he's gay, so he's kind of
and you can do it too.
on the side of the
A
lefty
good comment
shit.
contains one or more of the following. Interesting knowledge. Details you enjoyed or did not enjoy. An emotional story. And a dash of humor. Or dare I say two. Yes, my comment includes all of these examples, but for you, I'd focus on just one for now. Oh, looks like somebody already replied. Huh. Seems like Jeremiah here disagrees with my comment. In these situations, we need to respond calmly and dignified. We can reply, A, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. B, please provide reasoning so I can understand your perspective. C, you wouldn't know what art is even if it fucked you in the ass. Option C clearly has the best qualities of the three. Now Jeremiah will understand how much his opinion means to me.
Yep.
Jeremiah
Here we go.
is really trying to devalue my opinion while making
This is
his
pretty
sound
good.
superior.
Mhm.
How should we proceed?
Yeah, and he's a lying fuck
Ignore him.
because he's anonymous.
Explain that there is no correlation between celibacy and artistic knowledge. C, find personal information to comment on. Option C it is again. We can comment on a lot about Jeremiah just by going through his profile.
Yeah, this was your mistake having a profile, bitch.
Look what we have
This
here.
is why people want anonymity. Silex, thanks for $5. Happy Friday to my fellow wage goys, not the streamer. Yeah, I'm not a wage goy. Sorry, guys.
See his appearance. An About Me section. And this cock-starved goblin girl he calls a girlfriend. I'd rather be celibate until I die than have that inbred mongoloid you call a girlfriend.
Hell yeah, dude.
When commenting to prove a point, weaponizing personal information is essential to your dominance.
Yep.
Bet you've never talked to a girl in real life. Okay. As you can see, Jeremiah here is desperately trying to paint
It's
this
pretty
particular
accurate.
character.
It's pretty
This
accurate.
calls for one thing and one thing only. Proving Jeremiah is a sexual predator. But we don't
Yeah,
need to exactly
yeah.
find that information. We can create it. After hours of hard work, I present to you the blog written by the student victims of art teacher Jeremiah Adler, aka Ass Grabber Adler. We've got plenty of stories about Jeremiah's predatory behavior, all very descriptive, and it even includes a section where they make fun of his incredibly small penis.
Yeah.
So we'll just link that here, and voila, we've got Ass Grabber Adler bent over a barrel. Oh boy, I wish we could see the look of horror on his face right now. Oh my gosh, look at all these other comments. But it does seem like there is an entirely new discussion opening up here. Huh. Well then. It looks like we've got two options here. A. Log off and go outside. B. Add your 2 cents to the conversation. Well, as I always say, who needs the outside world when you're inside the wide world of web? Well, it's certainly been a productive day on the web. We learned how to write a good
Hell
comment.
yeah. Hell
Got
yes.
to know other users and spread valuable information.
Lauren is at
And
16
thanks for
voice.
joining us on today's episode.
There we go. That was good. That was a good video. I liked it. SkyCorp home video. Quality. Quality. All right, what was next? Oh, Rusty Cheese Knife, are you still here? We could check out your video. Chat, be nice. It's a moderator. I don't know if Rusty Cheese Knife's still here though. He probably would want me to watch this video while he's here. Do I play chess? No. Nope. Oh wow, literally got an advert. Amazing. You shouldn't have. Unless you just like refresh the page. Oh, okay, you're still here. Okay. Oh, you motherfucker, I wasn't even highlighted on there. I feel like there's something...
The original...
Alright. I didn't actually watch this. I don't know why that's highlighted.
God of War 2018 has no story. While there are events that play out from start to inevitable finish, an actual story has structure and it has purpose. In the process of creating a narrative, what one needs to do is follow a baseline or a standard. Now, there's any number of standards one may follow. For instance, the 3-act structure popularized by screenwriter Sid Field. The value...
1 second. A Kansas kid, thanks to 5. You're 5 pounds. Thanks. Do you think this woke era of games and media will pass in time or get worse? Yeah, I mean, eventually it'll pass. Eventually, I have no idea when, but it will hit a breaking point at some point. There's only so much money to waste in the world, but the question is what comes afterward. I don't know. It's probably gonna be a while, years.
In such storytelling has also led to its utilization across many films and plays, and its history stretches as far back as Aristotle's dramatic theory. 3 acts, beginning, middle, and end. Setup, confrontation, and resolution. Simple, right? And with regard to these established standards, one need not look too far into God of War 2018 to determine that the game has no structure whatsoever. Throughout its 20-plus hours of playtime, the game is laden with a hefty amount of information and a collection of cutscenes that play out from beginning to end. But no real effort is made to construct much of anything except a starting point and an ending point. Beyond the question of structure also is the question of purpose. Structure, in and of itself, is built purposefully like bones in one's body. But what are bones without flesh?
I might have to start
blood,
skipping
and the
through
organs?
this. Shit. You should add a chapter feature for the end of the intro. I can't just watch 34 minutes of this. Here, I'll just...
God of War 2018, or what I shall hereby
I'll
refer
wait.
to as Nugao for the sake of clarity, does have semblances of structure, but ultimately falls apart to find out various instances the game trudges along a well-written story. Now first let us acknowledge the fact that this game is using Kratos, the long-standing protag from all God of War games to date. As we know, by the end of God of War 3, Kratos died, felled by his own hand. Now there's catharsis in Kratos killing himself at the end of God of War 3.
There was a
given
blood
the
trail
destruction
leading
he had
away,
wrought, which,
implying
to
he
say the very
survived.
least, had
I
left
think it was
Greece in utter shambles.
at the end of
While
the credits
true, the Greek
or
gods were
something.
made out to be tyrants and degenerates, you, the player, nevertheless are made to play a character who ought to be hated in his own right. And even if by some measure one might try to justify Kratos' actions throughout the games, one cannot deny the result brought about by the end of God of War 3, a world brought to absolute ruin. This is the whole reason as to why the ending of God of War 3 worked so well. It brought the story to a bittersweet resolution. Kratos' final act is one of heroism. He runs himself through, rejecting Athena's bid to consume the power of hope, and instead, Kratos releases the power of hope back into the world, and Athena ultimately loses.
Basically, everyone.
This is how
I don't know if
things should have
everyone's
been
dead or
allowed
what,
to end.
but hope is added a little too late.
The
I
writers
think.
still had the audacity to leave the door open for more sequels.
I mean, given all
Now, Kratos
the
suffers from a
disasters that
curse,
happen as you
and
kill
no,
the
I'm not talking
gods.
about the one inflicted upon him by the goddess Athena, rather one inflicted upon him by the God of War fanbase. Namely, Kratos is popular. He's recognizable. The nostalgia associated with him isn't necessarily why
That's
he has
definitely why they
returned
brought him
in
back.
New
Yeah.
Gao. In a
Yeah.
certain sense, Kratos has been isekai'd. Now, obviously, the New Gao setting differs from the standard anime isekai, but the thematic values within isekai remain very relevant to Kratos' situation. Not only is Kratos still a god, but he also boasts a warrior's savvy that gives him a distinct advantage as he's been symbolically reincarnated within a world of Norse myth. Compare Kratos' situation to, say, the Dragonborn from Skyrim, for we don't know where the Dragonborn comes. He or she simply wakes up in a wagon led to an execution. Essentially, the player character is a fish out of water, allowed to imprint whatever backstory one wishes and follow through with whatever actions proceed from that point on. But with Kratos, the writers have a cushion to fall back on. Kratos isn't a scrappy farm boy biting at the heels of a galactic empire, for instance. Rather, he's a hardened warrior who has seen and experienced much throughout his lifetimes. And he was once worshipped as a god. He still is a god. So on the one hand, one can see safety in using Kratos to market this product, New Gao. Yet in the long term, I suspect this will only serve to damage who and what the character is to a lot of fans. But perhaps as
to
Rian
me,
Johnson had
that's for
attempted
sure.
with the Star Wars franchise, so too have the writers done here. Destroy their main character and divide the fan base in the process.
Yeah, well, except that, I mean, the problem is I think most of the old Sony fans are gone. As I saw your comments about my Reddit shelf, which is fine. It's, you know, it's a Reddit shelf, sure. But this is, 1 second. Give me a sec. I should have this in the way of the webcam, but I don't. But as someone who is a old PlayStation fan, got my Paul McGrath poster here from GameStop years ago from a pre-order bonus. Oh, let me see if you can see that on the webcam. Cam Hindsight, thanks $5. Whitest kids you know, kitty history starts out cringe, but give it a minute. Love the streams, bro. Unfortunately, there's like 3 or 4 more videos I have to get to before I get to you. But here, let me grab the webcam. So these are, and this was just a steelbook case for Dark Souls 2. I know you'd think I was Dark Souls 2's #1 fan, considering I also have the collector's edition statue. But all PS3 games there. PS3 has no games. I mean, not all of those are exclusives, obviously, but I have a lot of PS3 games, and I have obviously several that are not on disc. But anyway, I guess the point of that little tangent there is, yeah, you could say the fan base is divided in the sense that I hate PlayStation now. They fucked it up. But, you know, I love the PS1, love the PS2, still love the PS3, even if, you know, not all those games were so great, but I liked a lot of the exclusives personally. But I actually threw away all my Funko Pops, Bergstead. I don't have any Funko Pops. But yes, I'm in a cubicle again. Need a haircut. I have no hair left. There's not going to be a haircut. There'll be no hair. It doesn't grow back anymore. Every time people say get a haircut, guys, I'm like, my hair is not just receded, it's thin. It's very thin. There's no more haircuts. There's shaving my head is all that's left. Anyway. Shave, fuck you. Time out, Krusty Bussy. You're watching The Synthetic Man. If you're expecting me to care about my personal hygiene, you came to the wrong channel. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm sorry. I might have to put this at 1.25 speed or something. You know, no offense, you are talking a little slow. I used to talk pretty slow in my videos too, so it's alright. But I can sense chat is getting antsy already. Don't buzz or shave it. I mean, I probably would do a buzz cut when I do cut it short, but I'm holding on to what I've got for now. Why the hell would I get a hair transplant, Arku? It's just gonna fall out anyway. It's a waste of money. I don't give a fuck about the hair.
Self-evidently, Kratos is the main character because he has a former establishment and popularity. He's recognizable, as I said before. Placing him in Norse myth might also be seen as an obvious choice, given the successes of such games as Skyrim, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Hellblade, to name a few. And even games like World of Warcraft have also included their own references to Norse myth. Even so, while the game most certainly capitalizes on these trends, there's certainly more to a story than its setting. Is there more to this game than simply using popular characters and trending topics? What exactly?
Degayify, thanks to the 20 SEK. Divided fan base equals 90% of fans left like Halo. Yeah, the Sony fans got replaced by the normies. Like, I'd say, I don't know, we'll say 75% of current, like, Sony fans, like, true Sony fans who buy the exclusives, joined in the PS4 generation. Like, they skipped PS3 because the PS3 had a horrible reputation. Whether or not that was completely true, you know, it's kind of debatable. The first 3 years of the PS3 were not very good, you know, but I also didn't have a PS3 during that time. I got it like Christmas of 2008 or something. What the fuck? Are you guys still talking about it? What, one sec. What? I need to see the context for this. If we're talking about me being bald again, then I gotta derail the fucking stream. Yeah, you guys talking about me looking horrible with a shaved head. Fuck you. You're getting demod. Well, Don Dicker is not a mod, but Thugnificent, you're on thin ice. I have a weird shaped head. Listen, I know. It's unfortunate, but I'm not fucking getting a hair transplant.
Exactly have the writers attempted to achieve by guiding the player from game's open to inevitable close? Well, let's start at the beginning. Nugao opens with Kratos felling a marked tree, and as he does so, the cloth strung about his left arm becomes loosened. There's a heavy string of music that plays that he even seems to listen to for a moment before he reapplies the cloth to his arm. We're starting early, but this is a heavy beat made solely to remind you, the audience, that this man once wielded the blades of chaos. And so he's obviously still haunted, but the amount of blatant emphasis this moment receives is important to note because this is how the rest of the game will conduct itself as far as its supposed story elements are concerned. You know, there are some narratives that ham-fist elements into you, but Nugao prefers to take a hammer and pound the entire hawk right into your face. Ultimately, what this will go to show is how stupid the developers think their audience is, and thereby reduce subtlety.
And they're right. Let's be honest. I mean, how many people... This game has like a million 10 out of 10s, you know? And I still kind of like it, I'm be honest. Then again, I haven't played it since it came out. But regardless... I remember still liking this one. There are several things I really didn't like, especially how fucking slow it is. You want to talk about me being vindicated? Let's give another example, okay? So, you know, I've said it many times, you know, I watch Oni plays. I've seen, I don't know, probably like 75% of the videos. Chris, Oni himself, talks all the time about how he hates how fucking slow video games are. I think he even talked about this game specifically and how slow the beginning was, right? video games are an interactive medium. I know people were trying to piss me off. Some of you may have seen in the last stream archive that I wrote a comment shitting on, I actually forgot already. But the guy's probably going to comment again on this archive. Some of you guys only like commenting on the archives now, like Charlie. Maybe Charlie just can't make the streams or something. But he really likes commenting on the archives. But it wasn't him. It was whoever else it was. So I wrote a long comment saying how stupid a comment I wrote was. And basically saying, like, you know, video games are you're supposed to play video games, not watch them, right? And some guy said, like, okay, Grandpa, stories should be read, not watched. It's like, this is an interactive medium. The whole purpose of it is to play it, right? Why is the story not incorporated into how you play the video game? Why do I have to put my controller down and watch a 20-minute fucking cutscene? It better have the best goddamn writing in the world, or be, like, over the top, like Metal Gear. You know, Metal Gear, it's like watching an anime when I put my controller down. So I'm like, I don't hate it, you know? I'm like, okay, you know what, that's kind of cool, you know? I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4 took it way too far, okay, but I'm just saying. I know, I feel like there's going to be comments on this archive referring to it, because, of course, you can't just defend it while I'm streaming. My best VOD comment was the one on the Pikmin Trepang 2 VOD. I don't remember what I said. They okay boomered you. It doesn't feel good at all when that happens. Yeah, because, like, these zoomies have been conditioned to watch hours of cutscenes. Like, do you know how many people tried to defend Final Fantasy 16? It's like, it's not a terrible game. It's not a terrible game. I didn't say it was terrible. But holy fuck, 20 hours cutscenes. 20 hours.
To a near nil. They don't want you to miss anything. And this aspect may be further attributed to how brain-dead the puzzles in the game are, but here I'll focus more on the narrative elements. Anyway,
now post a clip of me and God of War Ragnarok stuck on multiple brain-dead puzzles. Listen, I'm not gonna pretend they were hard. That was a brain issue. That was a brain issue, but still. Oh, I don't like the puzzles. It's just look around the environment and then throw your axe. That's like 90% of
them.
them.
To be added to a funeral pyre for Faye, Kratos' late wife. With the help of his son Atreus, Kratos will soon burn her remains. Now, after the body is set alight,
Austin Oganowski commented on your. Are you fucking serious? The dude actually commented. That's kind of cool. I guess we can read it. I hope he's not mean to me live on my stream. Because a lot of people don't like me. Oh, yeah. There we go. There you go, guys. I did a good deed today. I did my good deed for today. Did I not? I did. Anyway. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes being a YouTuber does feel good. Sometimes. This is one of those times. You're fat and bald. Every time you stop to watch it, you aren't playing the damn game. Yeah.
And he attempts to retrieve it from the pyre while still hot. Strange, why was the knife even there if it held that kind of sentimental value? Why wouldn't Atreus have pocketed it before the body was set on fire? Perhaps Kratos had put it there without Atreus' knowledge. But rather than speculate about all that, let's look at what the scene means and why it was set up this way in the first place. It's symbolic, but promoted in a rather overt manner. Now this causes Atreus to burn his hand, but Kratos dresses the wound and allows his son to keep the knife. Now there's a lot of attention drawn to this knife, and what it represents is the expectations that both Kratos and his late wife have imposed upon their son. That all being said, consider what a knife is, thematically. A knife or dagger is often associated with deceit and betrayal. Julius Caesar, for instance, was stabbed multiple times by Roman conspirators, all wielding daggers. We also know that rogues and assassins in many RPG games often wield smaller blades as well. And coincidentally, Loki from the Marvel comics also wields a pair of daggers. And so on the face of it, Ningau's writing is being
coincidentally, yeah, if you know Atreus, yeah. I'm not sure if they thought that far ahead, though, or not. Maybe.
constructive. It's taking classic elements in storytelling and breaking them down. A knife or dagger, a deadly implement associated with deceit and betrayal, is to be used otherwise. Now, deconstructionist narratives can lead to some excellent storytelling, and we can see this in such games as Planescape Torment, or Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. Even Fallout New Vegas may be seen as a deconstruction of sorts. And yet while all those games seek to understand those elements within their deconstruction, I'll hereby argue that Newgau attempts to deconstruct things for the sake of being subversive, and that's about it. And so after the funeral, the father and son go hunting so Atreus can prove himself ready for action. And there the game then obliges itself to unravel the nature of Kratos and Atreus' relationship. The father is cold and strict, while the son is naive and apprehensive, and Atreus' shortcomings make themselves readily apparent during the hunt.
There it is!
Hold. What are you doing? Now his guard is up. Only fire. Only fire when I tell you to fire.
I'm sorry.
Do not be sorry. Be better.
On the face of it, what Kratos means...
You know, it's funny, actually, just watching this, because I've forgotten so much of this game. They did, like, a complete fucking 180 with the sequel. I swear to God. I mean, I don't want to, you know, like, harp on the EFAP thing. I mean, it happened almost a year ago now. But, holy shit, did everyone just forget, like, what the tone of the first game was? Like, in God of War Ragnarok, he's basically like, yes, son, I'll do whatever you want, son. You're correct, son. I'll follow you across the earth, son. This is your quest, son. Why am I even in this fucking game? It's fucking, and yeah, Be Better, I know, it's cringe. But actually, the context for Be Better in this at least makes more sense than it does in Ragnarok, where it was used almost as like a... It almost felt political in nature, where it's like, oh, we gotta be better people. Whereas in this first usage, it's like, you suck, do good, which is actually kind of funny. At least I think it's funny. But, you know.
Here is that Atreus needs to learn how to hunt better, to be a more proficient survivalist. However, that sentiment takes on a dual meaning when we learn that by better, what Kratos really means is for his son to be a better person than he is. Anyway, they continue looking for the deer. And after a time, they run into some Draugr, which Kratos dispatches quite easily. And here Atreus mentions...
Draugr? They've never come this close to our wood before.
Keep moving.
And here I question the consistency of what Kratos wants here. He's supposed to be concerned about his son's well-being and readiness, but then he ignores Atreus' comment about this anomaly. Moreover, Kratos neither takes the time to converse with his son about this particular oddity, nor does he decide to abandon the hunt given this new and alarming threat. And so, the hunt resumes.
Honestly, that's an interesting problem that was kind of created just by Kratos being the protagonist, period. Like, Kratos... I mean, he talks, but he's not really meant to talk that much, you know? So, they put him in a situation where it's sort of like this RPG, I guess you could call it an action RPG, where there's a lot of other characters that you don't just kill immediately as soon as you meet them. So he's kind of forced to talk more than he's supposed to, but then they have to keep the characterization of him being stoic. So it does, like, there's multiple scenes where it's just like, is this guy really, like, why did we have him talk to so many people if he doesn't talk? You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. Yeah, both games are condescending to its audience, yeah. Well, yeah, because Sony exclusives, it really is just kind of like a microcosm of the modern Sony exclusive problem, that they're made for normies. They're supposed to hit these like emotional beats, right? That's like all the storytelling is driven by hitting those emotional beats. It's not like about, you know, logic or about, I don't know, even just like telling an interesting narrative, like anything that's like, you know, non-standard or as like weird twists or something. You know, I'm not describing this in the best way, but it's not about actually telling an interesting story. It's about like pulling at your heartstrings, right? And honestly, God of War 2018 was probably the second best time they did that, with the best time being Last of Us 1. But I don't, you know, it's not my thing. I just don't like it. I don't really care for it. Is God of War Ascension worth finishing? So what, you already started it, I'm assuming? It was pretty forgettable to me. I didn't like it so much. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan.
Temple, but Mom told me never to go in there.
We do what we please, boy. No excuses.
This line doesn't follow at all. The very fact that they're on a hunt is due to the fact that this is what Faye wanted, and Kratos even says that later on.
I went hunting with Mother a bunch of times. never wanted to take me. Why now?
It was her wish, and it was time.
So what's all this about doing what we please, as if Faye's warning to Atreus to steer clear of this temple was somehow incorrect? Now this moment is brief, and the instance of dialogue may seem innocuous, but what it goes to show is that the writing isn't following its own logic at times. Now these instances are everywhere, by the way, and I'm almost certain that when people have played through the entirety of the game, they'll tend to forget they even happened, given their brevity. But these instances do exist nevertheless, and they're all part of what render the game's semblance of a narrative inconsistent. Now at long last, Atreus manages to hit the deer with one of his arrows, wounding the animal. And then, at Kratos' behest, Atreus proceeds to stab the animal with his knife. And this is part of the deconstructionist narrative I had mentioned earlier. The knife is being used in the service of providing food for Atreus and his father. And there's a somber moment here. Atreus feels bad about killing the deer, but nevertheless accepts it as necessary. And Kratos reaches out as if to comfort him. However, he backs off at the last minute. Now this is fine. One can clearly see Kratos truly does care for the boy, but at the same time he doesn't want to coddle him or make him feel too comfortable. And while I may concede here that this is fine...
One sec, I gotta see. Sophie's right next to me. I don't think you guys can see it. Spaz Space Wizard, thanks $2. Look up DSNL and choose one of his videos. I think that's a hand. It's hard for me to tell. Yeah, it's like a... That's what the emoji is. Rubbing your fingers. Alright, 1 second. Soph wants something. Alright, we'll watch this for a couple more minutes, so we'll move on.
This moment's sentiments are repeated time and again throughout the game, to the point of being obnoxious. The somber atmosphere is broken quite suddenly by the arrival of a large troll. So somehow, despite its size and its heavy breathing, neither Dad nor Boy could hear this thing as it approached them. And this is one of many points where the cinematic experience the game has going for it overrides the practical nature of the current scene. I'll endeavor to point out more of these as I continue with my analysis. Anyway, Kratos and Atreus do fight the troll, and the creature proves formidable. Thankfully, however, we learn that the boss has a health bar. The game generously makes that fact readily apparent to the player. Very essential information indeed.
Good
Dad
tutorial
and Boy
info.
in due course. And after the creature falls, Atreus is made to wail upon its corpse in semblance of a madman. And so, naturally, Kratos is made to discipline his son. Now here one might argue that Atreus slashing at the corpse is purposeful. He's essentially abusing his mother's dagger given to him by his father, right? But that's not the point. The problem isn't with the thematics here, it's with their execution. The tantrum is supposed to be a mirror to Kratos' own nature, obviously, but that message is very forcefully thrust upon us, meaning the writers needed Atreus to get irrationally angry all of a sudden and start coughing, specifically to get a reaction from his father. And this is where the writing starts to show itself as being highly didactic. Atreus doesn't gain or lose anything here by slashing at the corpse, he just causes a scene, and so must be reacted to. This scene could have and should have been better constructed. The way I picture it, it's not the troll but Atreus who initiates the fight. That's what should have happened. Atreus wounds the deer, and as it flees, it's captured by the troll, and that enrages Atreus as he sees the brute begin to feast on his prize. And of course, Kratos tries to calm his son down, but Atreus ignores him and fires angrily at the troll. And the fight ensues as per normal, and the troll is defeated. After that, Atreus revels in the victory, only to be scolded by his father for jumping the gun. Anyway, that's how I would have written the scenario. And the whole purpose of this would be to give Atreus some agency in his decision-making. His actions would be rash, but in his mind warranted, given the situation. And as a result of this encounter, Atreus would be given insight and appreciation for the creatures of these harsh lands. Creatures seeking to survive, much like he and his father are doing by going on a hunt. And this too would contribute to Atreus' desire to become stronger, and as his father told him, be better. Now, another thing to note here is that after the troll is defeated, its body summarily vanishes. Now, one may wave this away as the video game reducing on-screen clutter. And that is a problem the way I see it, because much of what New Gao is constitutes a cinematic experience, caught within a single camera shot. And in light of the fact that many may see this as a concession for the elements of a video game, I'd argue why the game didn't just cause the body to vanish off-screen in order to be more immersive. And juxtapose this with that serious moment we just had between Dad and Boy. That dramatic tension is broken all of a sudden, as this giant beast that Atreus was wailing on moments ago just turns into ash, almost like it was some demon the Doomslayer just killed. Neither Kratos nor Atreus remarks on how odd that is. Now, for anyone thinking this line of criticism is unfair, realize that this game and its successor won several awards and have received high acclaim from a number of sources. One may even be led to believe that these games are absolutely perfect. The games have been praised for their ability to tell a story and their gameplay in general, but the problem there is that both of those elements are at odds with each other. The games try to have their cake and eat it too. Now, a point has been brought to my attention with regard to how games made over 20 years ago were attempting to merge story with gameplay, and somehow even they managed this feat in ways far superior to modern games. Despite being praised for all its innovation, New Gao doesn't truly offer a completely seamless gameplay experience, and instead wants to be more of a movie than it wants to be a game. Now compare this to a game like Half-Life, where what amounts to cutscenes would play out, but you're still in complete control of the character. In other words, it's not a movie. And if you're assuming my comparison to Half-Life is arbitrary, be...
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely one of the examples people bring up a lot. Ironically though, Half-Life 2 kind of did it wrong, but only did it a couple times, you know, where you're just basically forced to stand around a room while people talk for like 5 straight minutes. But it only does that twice, but both times are pretty bad. But yeah, that basically doing that is that's more or less how video game storytelling should be for the majority of games. Now, there's exceptions. Unfortunately, you can basically blame Hideo Kojima for a lot of this stuff, but at least Kojima did it mostly right, I guess. Minute World, thanks for $5. I may be in the minority, but I thought Doom Eternal was mid. Well, you know how I feel about it. I'm not a fan. It might be a well-made game, but I don't like it at all. I don't like it.
Be aware that Cory Barlog specifically cited Half-Life as direct inspiration for God of War's current trajectory.
They are the originators of having no cinematics, right? And that affected me so strongly that even with God of War, what I wanted was no camera cuts, but also no cinematics. I wanted you to be able to be, in a room with 10 people, and I want to pay attention to that person, right? And if I don't pay attention to the other 9 people, I might miss something. That's really hard. Like, it's really cool to talk about, but I could see how they had to engineer certain tricks at the time.
Now, Half-Life achieved its ability to merge gameplay and story together thanks to the limitations of the technology at the time. The limitations meant that developers had to get even more creative with the process in order to make everything work. Coincidentally, this is one of the main elements that Half-Life is remembered for. Now you compare this with modern games, but New Gao in particular, and the technology is far superior, yet the developers decided to split the medium in two, often taking control away from the player during these lengthy cutscenes, where the game essentially becomes a movie. And so where Half-Life was able to strike a balance 20 years ago, for whatever reasons the developers of New Gao decided to be less than creative. Anyway, the pair of them head home, and when they...
Alright, yeah, that's a good place to stop it. Yeah, that's pretty solid. I mean, I guess if I'm gonna be critical, I will just say maybe certain points are dwelled on too long about, I don't know, maybe some nitpicks. I'm trying to think specifically of examples, but I don't know. I think it's pretty solid. I mean, it's better than like most videos I see from people who have like no subs, you know. I think it's just got to be a matter of, I don't know if you want to grow your channel or not, but it's just post consistently, try and tackle things that are currently trending. Though I feel like God of War 2018, you probably could certainly have still gotten some views off of that, and it might just be partially because, like, unfortunately, there's so many videos on some games, God of War being one of them, that just stand out. That's why people make like 4-hour-long videos. Now, most people don't want to waste their time making a 4-hour video. I mean, I never made the 3-hour Cyberpunk video. But the algorithm encourages super long videos. And honestly, I think this style, like the slow style, would probably benefit from making like 3-hour-long videos. So if you for some reason have the time to make 3-hour-long videos, that's what I would recommend. But it's a work in progress. I've got 2 other parts. Probably not going to do current trends. It's more of a personal hobby. Yeah, if you're just doing it for self-satisfaction, I'd say it's pretty solid. I mean, my videos are very flawed, but I guess if I was to give like normie tier advice, I'd say maybe try and slip more humor in to contrast from like the monotone recording. The thing is though, is I'm not a good person to say that because all my comedy is off the cuff. If I don't think of something funny to say, then I don't force it ever. In fact, if you want to see a good example of a channel that forces humor and it's terrible, I still have more videos I want to watch, but I want to give you a good example.
Punish.
I might even be giving you a little sneak peek of one of the types of videos I'll be making for my second channel that people are going to be very pissed off about. I guarantee it. We'll pick something that I haven't seen as prototype vids, so we'll pick this one.
Imagine you wake up in the hospital with absolutely no memory of how you got here and quickly realize your hands can turn into knives. Or hammers, or pretty much anything, but mostly knives. So, with this newfound ability, what do? Do you escape the hospital, grab your favourite hoodie, play some of the most metal music known to mankind, and then go out slaughtering the entire population of New York? Or alternatively, do you wait to calmly speak to a doctor and then pay your medical bills? Wow, that seems reasonable. Prototype is an open-world action game that...
Okay, see, I could have picked any one of his videos and it would have proved my point. This guy is the perfect example of someone who forces in humor like every 30 seconds, talks about the game in broad terms, and it doesn't even show that much gameplay because half of the video is like this extremely over-edited style that no doubt took a lot of work. I mean, a lot of work was put into this editing, but none of the jokes are funny, and I feel like I learned nothing about the game by the end of the video. And I've seen like 10 of these. I've seen like 10 of this guy's videos because unfortunately I am like a proto-zoomer and this tickles the back of my head enough where I'm like, I guess I could listen to this in the background. But the humor is so bad. The humor is so bad in these videos. So if you can't think of funny things to say, don't force it. Don't force it. This guy's videos. Here, we'll watch another minute.
Killed off a couple years later. R.I.P.
Oh, do I still have this at 1.25?
Now,
Whoops.
being an open-world game that came out in 2009, the original prototype had a lot of competition.
I was making that even worse with how fast it was.
Fallout 3, Saints Row 2, the funny bowling game, Web of Shadows, and Arkham Asylum all coming out around that time. Clearly, there was a massive influx in open-world games during the late 2000s, and it definitely felt like prototype kinda got lost in the shuffle. Although, in all honesty, I can see why. Like, if I had to pick between buying this game or playing as Batman, well then the choice is obvious. To be fair, it's not like Prototype didn't look good. Sure, it seemed like another game with zombies in it, and God knows we didn't need more of them, but other than that, the trailer showed an absurd amount of destruction that will surely give anyone a swift boost in dopamine. Seriously, based on these trailers alone, it looked like you could launch people into the nearest space station, steal a tank, cause a small earthquake, and shapeshift into other people so you could blend in. Kinda like the funny space game.
Okay, so there you go. We've seen enough. I don't want everyone to stop watching the stream because this is so fucking... I'm not going to say these videos are terrible, but I have a lot to say about them. I'm just saying, look, I'm probably going to start a second channel maybe early next year or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm going to have a second channel, but I'm not going to tell any of you guys what it's called, so you're just going to have to find me. And I am going to reference my first channel on the second channel, but I'm not going to say the name of my first channel either. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm thinking, see, this is going to give away, you guys, I mean, anyone who recognizes my voice will obviously be able to find me, so I'm sure it won't be hidden very long. But one of my video series on the new channel is going to be reviewing other people's game reviews. Which sounds so egotistical, but I think it's perfect. I think it's such a good idea because, like, I'm the one guy who does not give a fuck about roasting, you know, other people's content, really. Unless they're nice to me. You know, if you're nice to me, I'll go easy on you. But I'm not gonna, like... I'm gonna get canceled again. I know. But I'm not gonna... Listen, I'm gonna... not going to personally insult the person unless they make it too political. If they make it really political, then I am gonna like fucking actually shit on them. But if it's just like reviewing other people's reviews, so EFAPing, I'm actually not gonna do what EFAP does though. I'm going to basically hit all the major points of what contains a review because I don't want to be a react channel, you know? So instead of like, oh, I played the whole video and comment, and then every video's over an hour, it's gonna be like 20 to 30 minutes of like highlights of the bit of the review, but keeping in context, because I don't have time to edit hours long videos, on a second channel. Mr. LHC6, thanks for $5. Not to sound like too much of a soy boy, but Prototype is a perfect template for a game where he plays Carnage. Yep, absolutely. Doing like a podcast. No, it'll probably just be similar to my current video style, but it's gonna be, just reviewing other people's reviews. It'll be a review. It won't be like an EFAP. It'll be like a review of a review, you know? You know what I mean? So it'll be like my review videos, but for reviews. What time is it there in the US? 11:20 p.m. It's 17 past midnight. Okay, so you're 1 hour ahead of me. 2, 1.5. Oh, you guys are saying what time it is. What if someone reviews your review of a review? That'd be hilarious. That'd be great. That'd be great. So I was thinking one of my first reviews is going to be one of Alex Webb's videos, because I think I will give respect where it's due to the editing, but I think they're really bad game reviews in terms of the actual, like, the purpose of a game review. You know what I mean? They're more like, hey, you remember that game, guys? Yeah, that game was great. You know what I mean? How many fucking videos have we seen exactly like that? I've seen 1,000. I've seen 1,000. It's fucking pointless. Completely pointless. Is it a kind of experimental channel? Yep. Yeah, it's going to be experimental. The whole point of it is going to be to just get away from what I'm doing right now. I'm still going to make, roughly the same amount of videos I make now. It's just that this channel will be mostly content that's lower effort. So there might be some like gaming is dying style stuff on that channel too. But it'll be probably with a news slant. Like, if some gaming news comes out, I'm probably just going to turn that into a gaming is dying subject instead of just covering the news. So it's going to be that, and it's going to be reviews. That's probably what the new channel's going to be, I'm thinking. Spending too much time online, you really should go outside more often. Honest advice. Thanks. Timeout ASDDW for 30 minutes. I mean, you're watching a stream. I don't know what to tell you. And commenting on stream archives. If you're writing comments on stream archives, you should take your own advice. Yeah, you're the one I shit on, aren't you? Time them out. Time out for 30 minutes. And then you go outside with the time that I've timed you out for. And then swallow a bullet after that. Fuck you. Okay. Don't cancel me, please. Anyway. I'm sorry. I still don't know how to change timeout length. I could only do 5. Well, if he comments again, I'll time out for an hour. Are you going to use a VTuber avatar? No, no, it's just gonna be B-roll game footage. It's gonna be the same shit I always do. It's gonna be more of the same shit, I promise you. And I'm gonna call it the Almighty Fuda. Speaking of Almighty Lolly, I did watch a few of his videos, and I'll be honest, I wasn't that entertained, but he was fine. I think it was fine. I don't have anything against him. I watched that Watchmen review, but it was a little dry. It was a little dry and unentertaining. Even though you're going to try to keep the new channel secret, are you worried that the new channel will not get any views? It's possible, but it's going to be for fun, dude. I mean, anybody who's going to do reviews is only doing it for fun. That's kind of like the point. People are going to take it too seriously because people can't really handle criticism. Like, I'm going to tackle everybody that I want to tackle. Like, there's going to be ones on G-Man Lives. There's going to be ones on, Act Man. I'm going to review all the reviewers, basically. Dude, people are gonna say I have such a huge ego after this. I predict it 1000% it's gonna happen. Lolly's an edgelord, but it feels like he likes some of the woke shit sometimes. He is. I'm not sure. I haven't quite decided how I feel about some of that stuff, but it does feel like he has like a little bit of that apathetic, like Zoomer fence sitting to him, like a little bit. I haven't seen enough of his videos to know for sure, but I wish he was a little edgier for sure. I once liked certain Under the Mayo, and then he endorsed Sphere Hunter. Under the Mayo endorsed Sphere Hunter, and why do people say Sphere Hunter's my girlfriend then? I've never done that. Back then, I didn't know the truth. He, Sphere Hunter, had made a video praising Resident Evil 3 remake. Well, yeah, because Sphere Hunter is a shill, yeah. Have you thought of doing more movie and show reviews? I know the Suicide Squad. Yeah, that's understatement of the century. Sort of sinister understatement of the century. Yeah, that's my most hated video, at least percentage wise. Is the Suicide Squad. Golem, get you gone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He called you a moron on some of his streams. Brutal. Are you separating these reviews of reviews from this channel because you're worried about potentially killing this channel? Yeah, because like I want to start off kind of fresh with not completely fresh. Like I'm fine with anybody like in this chat especially that migrates over to the new channel. But like there's probably over half of my sub count, if not like even more, like 70 to 75% are not going to watch reviews. So I just want to like start with a faithful audience, build a faithful audience based on the new type of content, you know. Sphere Hunter was a co-host on a Capcom stream. Yeah, I streamed one. I'll always remember because I said that Sphere hit the trans wall. Oh man, I make myself laugh sometimes. That's how you know it's funny though, if you make yourself laugh. You know, people say you shouldn't laugh at your own jokes, but if I won't even laugh in my head, then it's not funny. I forgot the analytics, TBH. I thought Suicide Squad was surpassed by now. Not percentage-wise. In terms of total dislikes, it's been surpassed by like at least 10 videos. But yeah, percentage-wise, no, that's my most hated video. Am I trying to make content? No. Jay Prakash is not gonna be like that. It's not gonna be like that, I promise you. If you're looking for like me just shitting on other YouTubers, it's not gonna be like that. You're gonna be disappointed. It's gonna be like, I mean, it's gonna be a little tongue-in-cheek, obviously, but I'm legitimately, the purpose is to point out that most video game criticism is very poor on the internet. Like, it's not good. I've teamed up with Cobain, the ADL, to take you down. Your days of incel terrorism is over, nerd. Alright, well, you get to stay for now. Will I do any fake ad breaks for comedy? That sounds like a good idea if the reviews have like really bad ads in them. I might have to keep that in mind. So I'm actually gonna write scripts. Probably not. Because I just feel like, especially if this is gonna be like a comedic reaction style, I'm probably going to literally be recording it as I watch it, you know? So it'll be like almost as pure as a stream reaction, but without my face, you know? Maybe insult multiple of them in one video so they don't think it's personal. Yeah, I'll shit on Skill Up, Act Man, and G-Man Lives all in the same video. Do a video on me. Am I gonna do one on Seth? Yeah, probably. They're not all gonna be negative reviews. I'm literally just, the purpose of it is I want to pick a video. The difficulty is going to be picking a video that just kind of represents the general content that that user makes, and I have to pick one that's like in the last 6 months, just in case they've improved, right? So, you know, for people who've been around like, you know, over 5 years, then it doesn't really matter. But I want to be as fair as possible, you know. Minute World, thanks to $10. Watch Senven's dad walks in. Okay, well, you can't say all the way through. There's no promises. There's no promises. Unless you donate, like, an insane amount of money. Senven's dad walks in. Is this supposed to be no audio?
Oh, I want to watch them do marble races. I want to see this.
Yeah.
That's it!
You better knock your shit off. You caused this. I'm there. Whatever you did that pissed these people off, you caused it.
Wow, okay.
Now me and Mom are having to deal with it. So you need to knock your shit off.
Well, close my
I'm
door.
asking you questions. Don't you tell me to close your door. I'll close your door. I'm getting ready to close your door. You quit slamming doors. We've told you over and over, be careful, but you don't listen. Now
I can't do anything about it! Oh my god. What do they think I fucking did? Fucking told them to come do this shit?
I'm missing context. What happened?
Oh, she deafened. Hold on, let me tell her she's good.
Yeah, I actually agree that they're failed parents. "35-year-old men refusing to leave their parents' house."
Sorry, I just, didn't want to...
Oh, you're fine. I'm eating, so you can share this as much as you like.
Right. No, I just meant with, like,
They think it's my fucking fault.
Unfortunately, yeah. They don't understand it, and so instead of, like,
See, the problem is, this would be funnier if I actually knew what was going on. I mean, okay, so the dude is, pretending to be a woman, of course. I mean, if you're not even putting a female voice on, even though those always sound horrible anyway. But I don't know. I'm missing context. There's no fucking context. 7 years left for Cynthia. Mark, thanks to $2. Watch You're Live on Twitch TF2, just 15 seconds. Go to the comments. Yeah, 1 sec. Yeah, let's see. Discord.gg/transgenders. Yep, that checks out. It's holy shit. No, this is not kid risk. It's bad parenting. The parents didn't do shit. The parents let this happen. All right. Well, anyway, what fuck? I already forgot what the thing was. You're live on Twitch TF2.
Oh, what? You're live on Twitch?
Yeah, yeah. You know what's funny? Either my brother or Thomas actually did this to somebody playing Dead by Daylight. I think it was my brother, I think. I'll have to ask him. But my brother did that to some I think it was a woman, actually, a real woman. Was no, actually it was a tranny, I think. Yeah, almost certainly. Yeah, but I'll have to ask if it was my brother Thomas. Dead by Daylight is full of the trans community. So there's probably some dude with like 10 viewers or some shit. Anyway, there's no clip, unfortunately. I don't have the clip, guys. Waller plays Dead by Daylight. Is that a real thing? Well, we don't have to fucking, guys, it's all right. We can let it slide. All I'm gonna say, and this has nothing to do with Mauler specifically, I'm very disappointed in the quality of some of ER's viewers. That there's a lot of unironic like EFAP trannies watching his shit. The guy who made neo-Nazi Steven Universe videos has, EFAP trannies watching his videos. Now that's disappointing. And the reason I mentioned that is because I was reading the comments of the community post that ER made about a stream, and people were talking about me, and I read a lot of comments, so of course I get around and I read these comments, and grannies were upset. Cobb Trick Bateman, thanks for $5. Watch The Ballad of How the Teens Got to the Shardy. Okay. What was it? The Ballad of How the... What the hell? Did that just say Jews? Jews got to Europe? Okay, wait. Let me look that up again. How the teens got to the Shardy. Oh, well. Alright, well. I might be canceled. This channel might be dead after this. We'll see how many seconds I can play. AK-47 your face. Thanks for $5. What kind of videos do you watch just to have as background noise? Stale Cracker might be my new go-to. Put that on a cracker, dude. Oni plays, trying to think, like, what's good? Sometimes it's podcasts. I was pretty much done with the coughing. I don't know why I just coughed there. Hopefully it's not coming back. But, last set streamers. I don't know. I was listening to Cream Crew. The Cream Crew's kind of gone to shit. Probably not gonna watch it anymore. I don't know.
Sing, O muse, of how the teens migrated to this place, and how the force of Jackery has creolized the race. Our modest disposition is burdened by the weight of image-board history and epic Jacker fate. The story of a culture who displaced from Demi lands, became the slaves of Kalima and Troons and discords and rotting bands, who planted little in-jokes all along the trend, with odd stiff-necked beams that defy the test of time. They don't post this, they call it cold. Invite them in, they always post a card. Worse, they refuse to recognize the old cuck culture in its base disguise.
Wait, cuck is a slur according to closed captioning? How is cuck, like, that's a fucking bitch move. Alright, I think I'm good. I don't need to see any more of this. Cocked, one might say. Yeah. Guys, Razorfist is streaming. Let's invade the stream. No, I'm kidding. We're not doing that. I'll donate $100 and say, please give me attention, daddy, please. Like Act Man. How long have I been watching Romanian TV? I don't know, maybe like a year. I honestly watch like several news-ish channels at this point. Read the old super chats. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, there might have been other videos I missed. Oh yeah, I was supposed to watch one of Super Origami Kingdom's videos. Okay, we're gonna end the stream probably in the next 20 minutes, so I'll try to get through this. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, this is 27th. Holy shit, though. An hour and 28 minutes. I'm not doing that. Right. What the fuck? Okay, just throw out one, guys. Throw out one you want to see. In the most monetizable way possible, what's your thought on the war happening right now? I did say a few things. I basically just said I'm disappointed in the right-wing response, saying, oh no, the women and the children. And women are not innocent and haven't been since they got equal rights. That's what I've said. I see the Act Man put out a Quantum TV video to save face with all the heat he's been taking. Yeah, I didn't watch it. Is it worth watching to make myself mad? I don't know. Trumpet fight. Wait, that's not on here. That's completely unrelated. Wait, what? Kitty history, good to evil. Our characters, Family Guy. Oh, fuck it. Where's Family Guy video? I think I saw a few of those. Family Guy. Am I blind? I don't see a Family Guy video. Is it further down? I am kind of tired. I might just be missing this. I don't see Family. Minute World, thanks to 20 bucks. Watch on Gazelig and then donate to their Dutch patrons so they can make more. I'm not, you can't make me donate. But I'll come back to that. All right, no more video suggestions, guys. Let's take a break here. Mr. LHC6, thanks for 5 bucks. If you can perfectly understand what that Shardy video is saying, you need to be institutionalized. Oh, I guess you already. Oh, yeah, yeah, the fucking board culture shit. Yeah. We'll come back to that in a second. Okay, let's just watch. Yeah, Mario Good to Evil. Fuck it. I've been stalling because I don't want to watch
about
these.
the Mario Good to Evil video, we are so sorry about how long it took to make. Anyways, enjoy the video.
That will never save you. There's no point in posting that at the beginning. Oh shit.
Hosts during this event as they go over their characters based
What the
on their
fuck is this audio
personality
balancing?
actions.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
They pitch back.
Hey everyone! Welcome back to Super Origami Kingdom. This is Niall, the hero boy, back once again.
And I'm Tomoto Gamida, the 7th member of the Stardust Crusaders.
I just want to tell you that this is what happens when you raise your kids with a tablet. You're gonna have 1 million more of these, dude. You're gonna have like 10,000 more of this shit. BPL, thanks to the 2 bucks. Love your channel. Problem with Act Man though? Why? I don't even know where to begin, really. The fact that Did you see his Starfield video? That would be a good start, I think. Just tell your audience to enjoy the video at the start, and it'll cause your audience to like it automatically. Yeah, yep. I should say that every time that I shit on a game people like.
I want to be a two host for today's new video. This video is called
The Super Mario Bros. Mainline Characters Good to Evil. Yup, you heard it. This is gonna be the first Good to Evil video, as we will be going over the Mario characters from 3 sections. First, the good to most good, the neutral to most neutral, and evil to most evil.
This is going to be our opinions based on how we see their actions and personality. If you agree with our picks, then leave a comment.
It's pretty much my first time being on a rant on Super Origami Kingdom.
What the
Anyway,
fuck?
I'm honored.
Let us begin.
Starting off the list of the characters in the protagonist section, we have not only the most beautiful goddess and celestial princess in the entire universe, but the most beautiful woman I've ever met in a video game, and also...
Okay, alright. It's times like these that I'm glad that I never started a YouTube channel when I was a teenager, because I talked about it many times. When I was about 14 years old, I fucking... Man. I mean, it wouldn't have been this bad. It wouldn't have been this bad, but it would have been bad. That's all I can think about. It would have been bad. Where it's like, holy shit. I mean, on the one hand, it's like, you know, unless these are adults, I'm assuming they're teenagers or something, maybe even younger somehow. That maybe they'll grow out of this. Even autistic people, sometimes they become less autistic when they're adults. Right. B Peel, thanks to $2. I work with kids, so this is definitely our future. Yeah. Okay. I might have to. I'm curious enough to hear a bit more cringe, but this is like nuclear levels. Like this is how Zoomers feel whenever anyone actually cares about something. But this is like, oh my god.
Also the #1 reason why I love Super Mario Galaxy, Rosalina, my video game crush, and she made a cameo in the final versions 4 and 5. She stands for ravishing, out of this world, stunning, attractive, lovely, ideal, nice, and alluring.
Wait a minute, why am I speaking in my Batman voice? Anyway, enough off-topicness, let's just get to it. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. Rosalina is the adoptive mother of the Lumas who commands the Comet Observatory, as she made her debut in Super Mario Galaxy that came out in 2007. She is a very powerful figure as her
Your
duty
account about
is
dropped
to
to
watch
0.
over
Alright, I'll
and
skip
protect the
ahead a
cosmos.
little. Let's
We
get
all
to the
know
next
very
character.
well that Rosalina makes for the best Mario princess simply because of her calm tone of voice and her absolutely adorable appearance.
She's so cute. Star bits, but they can also transform into entire galaxies themselves if you feed them enough. Has a big heart as well.
That's all.
Okay, now on to Yoshi, everyone's favorite lovable Mario partner dinosaur. Yoshi's a dinosaur-like character that acts like an ally to Mario and Luigi, and is also a protagonist of his own franchise.
Wait a minute.
Among the members of the
Did she
Yoshi
just say ally instead of ally? Well, let me go back.
dinosaur. Yoshi's a dinosaur-like character that acts like an ally to Mario and Luigi,
Yeah,
and is also a
yeah.
protagonist of his own franchise. Among the members of the Yoshi species hailing from Yoshi's Island, any Yoshi might be identified as the Yoshi character, and as such, no iterations of the character are necessary.
Alright, I was
Next up,
just...
we have Mario.
It's me, Mario!
Even though Mario is a big hero, he is a bit lower than Luigi because he did get a little...
Okay. I feel like a part of the reason I keep watching this is because it makes me feel better about all the things I did when I was younger, where it's like, thank God I wasn't this bad. Holy shit, thank God I wasn't this bad. It could have been so much worse. It could have been so much worse. Who paid me to watch this? Oh yeah, do we want to out the person who asked for this? Stinky Steve. I mean, he said it was cringe. He said, if you want real cringe. And he did also say I had to stop watching after like 5 minutes. So yeah, okay. I mean, he knows how bad it is. So, did I? Okay, here's another one I was supposed to watch by Galvarino. You know, the Downsy 420. Oh, stretch band fail. Stretch band fail. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what I expected there. It's pretty much as advertised, I'd say. Let's see. Oh, Oni plays Angry Joe. Let's just do roasted. It'll probably come up.
Bluster. The VGAs was Jeff Keighley's big day out. He destroyed Dirty Joe or Angry Joe or whatever his name is.
That was the most like insane slam down I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like, wait, did Jeff Keighley fight Angry Joe?
Yeah,
he beat the shit. No, what happened was Angry Joe tried making Jeff Keighley look like a big dumb asshole by asking him stupid questions, but Jeff Keighley had the perfect response for every question to make Angry Joe look like a complete idiot.
Oh yeah.
It was like rapid fire. Every time Angry Joe said
Yeah, he did. It was so stupid. Like Angry Joe was asking him like about best MMO or something, and then Jeff Keighley's like, "Oh, really? What MMOs came out this year?" And Angry Joe couldn't even fucking name one. It was like, Jesus Christ. Caretaker, thanks for $5.
word, Jeff Keighley made Angry Joe look like a fucking idiot. And then Angry Joe made a video of him walking in front of a green screen and like throwing his arms up and being like, "Did you see that? He made me look stupid."
I remember this.
This is not how I wanted to do it.
Come on, you're attacking me on the independent game, which is not what it is this year. You're telling me MMO should be nominated for Game of the Year, yet you can't name the MMOs it should be. And you're telling me that you don't know who's voting on the awards when it's public.
Straight up with me, disrespecting me. You see it in his eyes.
Dude, Angry Joe made a beat-by-beat remake of Dragon's
Yeah,
Ball P.
that's fucking bad.
Kakarot video. He made it beat for
Yeah,
beat. Are you
yeah.
serious?
I
I'm
can't believe he did
serious.
that
Like every
shit.
joke?
That's so fucked up.
Every joke.
With Joe 2, the big buff.
Yeah.
Mr. LHC6, thanks for $5. I'm betting $100 that Stinky Steve is in the same class as these kids is trying to bully them. No, I mean, I hope not. Stinky Steve, don't bully people, for the love of God.
Mongolian?
Yes.
Who's super ripped.
I mean, not. I mean, I don't know. There's a time and a place.
Willie, that's what you get for acting to Mickey, Virginia.
It was very bizarre to see that.
He's got like his buff brother, which takes forever to get to the joke point.
Imagine you spend every day of your life getting really buff, and then your fat friend starts a video game show, and then he owns you.
Yeah, yeah.
Just that would suck.
Xbox huge, thanks for $2. Insatiable Iglesias.
I kind of got the same thing
If
going
I
on.
was handsome, ripped, and got all the ladies, and I had a video game show, I don't have to hang out with you fucking nerds.
That's kind of mean.
I
I
get-
thought
I
we
get-
had a lot of history, and then we liked each other.
Well, we do, but I'm handsome, and I can start my own religion.
That's
so.
fair, okay.
I'm just kidding, Chris. If I ever became really
Corey
handsome
again
and
saying
chiseled and
stupid
got, like
shit.
a new face, I would still be your friend, and I would act the same way.
No.
In fact, I would share some of my
I would be-
handsomeness with you.
Yeah, I'd be problematic, and my gaming show would feature all my friends. That's what Angry Joe did.
Yeah.
Even though he's a thumb person, his brother's like buff and not.
I don't understand why you'd say that, but okay.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
If he wasn't angry before, he's gonna be now.
Yeah, I don't understand why you've got such a vendetta. Like, he didn't do anything.
I don't have a vendetta against him. You don't have to have a vendetta to compare him to something.
That's okay. I guess that's fair and nice and fair.
And nice and bullshit.
Why?
Yep. Jesus, these guys really care about their YouTubers. I'm the same way as these guys. Listen, if you're shitting on them, you're shitting on me. I'm very parasocial with with all of the sleepy cabin people except the ones that backstab their friends, which is multiple of them at this point. All right, I'm looking back through the super chats to see if I missed anything. Because I'm probably gonna end the stream very soon. Oh, okay. What is kids you know kitty history? Kitty history. All right. All right. That's very funny. Anyway, that was painful. Okay, if Cam Hindsight's still here, timeout. Even though we're about to end the stream. We're about to end the stream, so it's a pointless timeout. The ironic shittiness is too much. Exactly. Yep. Oh, right. Yeah, the last suggestion was the one I just got. Let me see. I'm scrolling back up. Oh, here we go. One Man Army Swamp Party. Thanks for the $5. Hey, Synthetic Man, have you ever listened to Stoner Metal? The guitar riffs in that genre are awesome. I don't think so. Stoner Metal? Is that how you say it? I'm not like a huge music guy. I mean, I do like listening to a lot of shit, but I am not, I don't know, I'm just not a music guy, weirdly. Not in that way. I mean, I love video game soundtracks like an autist, but yeah.
Yo soy Jacinto el Grande. Toma. Si serás imbécil, Jacinto. Todos mis antepasados son judíos. ¿Ah, sí? Pues mira lo que tengo. ¡Heil Hitler!
That's amusing. Oh, stoner metal. I get it. Yeah, my brain should have filled in the blanks on that one, but I'm tired. Thanks to the $2 though. Again. Yeah, classic. Okay, so I'll have to remember. So the plan. I don't know what my next video is gonna be, because Lords of the Fallen didn't exactly inspire me. I might have to brainstorm. Next stream though, we'll play Spider-Man 2 and maybe the Punisher game. I'll try to get the Punisher game to you're right, I am tired of playing video games all day. Timeout CIA for 20 minutes. Or 30, whatever. I'll time out. I'll time out for oh, I could, it wouldn't let me pick it either. Huh. I could pick the timeout time for my phone. That's weird. Oh well, I think that's 5 minutes probably. Make a worst games list. Nah, I don't have time. That would take a while. This has got to be something I can make in, 5 days. Video I can make in 5 days. Next stream when? Yeah, I don't know. In the next 3 days, probably. If you get a soundboard, please, like with Roshan, get the I'm Mary and I used to be a smoker sound from those quitting smoking commercials. Yeah. I mean, too bad the joke's kind of over already, because I don't know when I'm going to hear her voice again. But yeah, that would be perfect for her. Jesus. So I'm not crazy. Yeah, no, Solar, I don't know. For my phone, it let me set the timeout time, but not from that. So, it's only 5 minutes at the default, so not as bad. So many timeouts. Well, it's time to start wrangling chat, I think. We're not going to ban anybody except for people who actually need to be banned, which is basically nobody, but you'll know it when you see it. But there will be timeouts until chat settles down a little. Why have I not talked about Spider-Man 2018 wokeness? I don't know. I probably will in the new video. But it's definitely gotten worse. I mean, you could tell it's gotten worse. I need to figure out something to put so that the shelf can face the webcam, but there's not like a gap here. Because now there's just an empty space. Whatever. I got shadow banned by YouTube. Are you sure? Try commenting on this on the video archive. If it doesn't show up, then I'll assume you're shadow banned. I mean, I think they do shadow ban certain users, but for the most part, I think they just shadow ban comments based on you typing edgy shit like your fucking BBC fantasies, you fuck. Don't think I forgot. Anyway, Minute World, thanks for $5. Do you play emulators? You should stream Smash Ultimate. Well, no, I'm not gonna play Smash, but yeah, I'm going to be using an emulator for Spider-Man 2. Yeah. For my new channel, are you feeling that this channel has settled into something monotonous? Yeah, exactly, Arku. That's the reason I'm doing it. It has nothing to do with money and everything to do with I'm kind of tired of doing the content with this, you know? YouTube warned me when I commented, "Who's this British soy boy?" That's not good. Yeah, I mean, you've already seen how many comments YouTube shadow bans already, so I mean, it's like a shit ton. Why do you think Redditors talk so gay? It's because it gets around the censorship. You know, I mean, well, it's one of the reasons. There's multiple reasons they talk like that, but one of them is so that they don't get censored. Buy Lords of the Fallen or not? Maybe half off or more. Not for full price. It's better than the original. It's better than the original. That massive difficulty spike at the second boss is kind of annoying. Part of that is because the game was pretty brain dead before that point. Like, it was pretty easy. And so then it was suddenly challenging, and that's never a good way to design a game. Dark Souls is pretty consistently challenging. I'd say almost all of the Dark Souls games are consistently challenging, which is the way you should do it. Having difficulty spikes is always bad. I was trying to super chat you my edited Goodbye Volcano vid, but YouTube won't let me. Is it just the title or is it link? Because they might not let you super chat links. Why do I think that Gollum is the best Lord of the Rings character? I don't know, because Gollum won the argument, as he does. I was thinking of playing that again, but I don't know. I think I've changed my mind. I was gonna play it again, but nah. It was me insulting a guy who gave me life advice after he had Doomer Hour. Oh yeah, Arku, I do remember that, yeah. Yeah, I always hate when people, it's like the Tim Pool effect, sort of. Or at least Tim Pool is always the guy I think of. Where there's always someone out there telling you to get out there and change things when they didn't do anything. They didn't do it. All they did was live their life because they had normal parents, normal situation, you know, as normal as life can be, you know what I mean? But like, there's a reason normies exist because their lives are, you know, sort of fit in this broad spectrum of what creates a normal functioning human being for society, right? And a lot of people don't fit in that mold. I would say the majority of people who watch these streams probably don't fit into that mold. And so when you get somebody who didn't have to deal with the type of shit that I say we, but I'll speak for myself. The type of shit I had to deal with, the reason why I am a YouTuber and not like a wagey, or maybe I would have had like a real job and a real degree or something. I probably would have if I had a normal childhood, but I didn't. But I didn't have that. So I ended up fucked up. And it's so easy. It is extremely easy to say it's your fault. You take all responsibility for what, your parents and your terrible school experiences did to you as a child. Not that anybody would ever. Children are supposed to be innocent on one hand, but on the other hand, you're supposed to take responsibility for the choices you made when your brain wasn't developed enough to make the proper choices. And you can't choose what your parents do to you. That is not a choice. You can't choose your parents. And then always, as people say, well, just move on. Just, pull yourself up by your bootstraps or whatever, right? It's like, but you didn't do that. You're telling people to do something you didn't fucking do. It's easy for you to say that when that was not even an issue. But of course, it's not like they're going to tell you their life story. They're just going to write some stupid, retarded bullshit. And I'm going to call them out every time because I've dealt with this many times, I had a pretty normal upbringing, still turned out to be a doomer coomer. Well, it is a sign of the times. Being a synth cell is becoming increasingly common. I've seen the statistics. I've seen a lot of statistics on this type of shit. And even though I roast the Zoomer a lot, I do not, I feel sorry for the Zoomer because it's not the Zoomer's fault. Gen Alpha will be even worse because parents aren't getting any better and life is getting worse. A lot of things surrounding life are getting worse. Especially the whole female situation. Yeah, that's gonna be a serious issue. Why do you think they want World War III? Because they gotta kill all these young men who are gonna be virgins. Because when you have a large amount of men who don't have their basic needs met, that's usually when a civil war or a revolution or something happens. YouTube won't let you super chat at all. Huh, that's interesting. What editing software do I use or think would be good to start with? I pirated Adobe Premiere. I couldn't tell you if that's the best way to go. I think ER uses Sony Vegas. I think I heard him say that. But Premiere and Vegas are the two that most people use. There are some free programs now. I can't attest to their quality, but I do know that at least 2 companies contacted me to do a sponsorship for said programs. I didn't do that, but I'm just saying. You guys know I only did 3 sponsorships ever, so obviously I didn't do them. This is why I hate these dating gurus. They have a different upbringing. They're teaching people that started with different stats from them. Yeah. I started watching Thinking Ape, aka Stardust, a while back when you guys recommended him to me. And he refers to Chris Williamson as Chad Williamson. And I think that's the perfect way of putting it. The dude was literally a male model. How the hell would a fucking male model be able to relate to even just the average man's experience, much less the downtrodden? You don't even have to be an incel, but just the loser male who has trouble with women, with making money, with even just existing in the world for one reason or another. Anxiety, depression, etc., whatever, trauma. There's no way a male model could have anything to offer a normal person. Nothing. So, yo, Sid, I could beat you. I made it through a lot of the bullshit and somehow found truth in a world full of lies. I looked to the past for truth and it quickly made me realize how hopeless it is for the next generation. Yeah, I definitely don't yeah, like I said, I don't envy them. I do roast Zoomies a bit too much, mostly because not all Zoomers, obviously. Over half of you guys are Zoomers, and I think any Zoomer who could watch my content doesn't fit into that mold for the most part. Some of you guys do think Fleekazoid is funny, whereas to me, I hate the Zoomer humor so much. So I think it's unwatchable. Not that there's anything wrong with his opinions. I've already explained my position on that before. I think Fleekazoid is fine in terms of a critic or whatever. So it'd be interesting to review one of his videos, but I don't know, for my second channel. Have I played Doom, the Golden Souls 1 or 2? Or Mario Doom? No. Brendan O'Connell exposed Andrew Tate, most of the internet whores like Joe Rogan. I keep forgetting who that is. You guys have mentioned him a million times. What's up, fattest dolphin? Well, you caught it near the end because I don't know, I was going a little bit doomer mode. Maybe I could just expand this. I just hope I don't keep my brother awake. Jesus, what is with that lighting? I gotta fix the exposure on the camera. I don't know how long it's been that bad, but yeah, I look blue. Oh, that's why. This is actually pretty fucking dark in here. I'm gonna put something on this monitor so I literally don't look blue. Maybe just Steam. Yeah, there we go. That looks normal now. It's still a little blue though. Anyway, I don't know how long we'll talk. I don't want to go too much doomer mode. Maybe I'll temporarily put my webcam over there so I'm at least looking toward it. There, now I'm like in chat again. Alright, I'll try not to drone on too long, because the last time I went doomer mode, it was well over an hour, if not 2 hours. But, you make the lighting purple color so that we can say, you seem lonely, I can fix it. I'm sure there's an easy way I could do that, but like I said, I'm not a computer guy, so I can't think of anything. I got 55 minutes left for this Guts theme video I have in the background. I would play it, but it does copyright claim, apparently. It's not the same without Broly. I could get Broly. I haven't decided what to put on the Reddit shelf yet. I had, you know, Trico, Grovyle, and Sceptile, as some of you noticed. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we're talking about, like, just the struggle of men in society, which I'm sure many of you have heard a bunch of times by now. There's no easy solution because all my solutions are the hard ones that no sane person would go for. You know, it's the type of thing where if I said it out loud, no doubt it will be clipped and used against me. I mean, already the right-wing people don't like me anyway. I couldn't tell you a single one of those people who actually like me. This is none of them. But I don't know. I can't even say them. I'm not allowed to. Yeah, I'll put my beanie on. I actually have it right here. The real reason the Guts theme got claimed recently is because geeks and gamers and the Phantom Menace overused the gay meme with the theme. what meme is it? But yeah, I had a feeling it was recent. I'm glad you're confirming that, because I remember using it in old videos and not having a problem. Is there any way you would compromise news dating apps? I don't know. It would have to be a special one, but probably not. Don't You Worry, Love from Lady Game. Never heard of it. We could give it a listen. The Cat Lady soundtrack? Is that what you're referring to? Thoughts on intellectual property, I think it's fake. That is an interesting discussion. It's hard to say because I don't know. Like, I don't really care about people protecting their brands. I guess, since we can't see the video, it's not a video, it's just music. There's no video to see. Where's the beanie for the Doom meme? Tim Pool wears it because he's insecure of his balding head. They are not the same. Yeah. I am balding, though. Looking back, I feel like all the reviewers on YouTube who keep saying they want better art have actually made the entire environment far worse, and they won't ever be introspective about it. Yeah, I mean, of course people... I feel like people have a hard time explaining what they actually want. I mean, I'll admit, like, you know, sometimes people bring up that I should say how I would fix a game. Like, I've heard that before, where in my reviews I should explain how I would fix a particular problem with the game. And maybe I should do that sometimes, but I think I usually like just comparing it to games that did it correctly already, basically, right? You know? I forgot where I was going with that. Alright, I don't care. Musty Krusty, thanks for the 20 bucks. Doomer Hour, a synth cell's favorite hour, thanks for the stream synth. No problem. Drift Speed, thanks to the 2 bucks. Tim Pool is convinced Pods and Metaverse is coming. Well, Metaverse bombed horribly because it looked horrible. I guess I could just play it. Axis theme. Kingdom Hearts 1 hour. I'm shocked that... Okay, whatever. There we go. Danesca, thanks for €5. Listen to the song called Patrick St. Eloi, West Indies. It's a classic from my island. It's probably copyrighted, so I'll have to remember that for after the stream. This is Roxas's theme from Kingdom Hearts 2, Nick J. No, I'm not getting an escort, no. Explain to us Zoomers how to fix the West. It would take extremely drastic measures that nobody is going to do. Nobody. And once you realize that the elites meant for everything that has happened to us to happen, and that's all part of their plan, well, what is the solution? Maybe a rational person would say, put them in prison. I think a realistic person would say they need to die. And you can't... There's no universe, or at least not this universe, that's going to end in the murder of all our enemies. At least realistically, you know, it's maybe someday down the line. Maybe that's possible, but as it stands right now in this reality, this year, that's not happening. So, basically, you just have to find your way to make do with what we have. I have no solution for the female issue. The female problem is... I don't know, you're just gonna have to hope for the best. Just don't fucking compromise. Victor Bianchini, thanks for $5. What about the Deus Ex OST? Has the best schizo vibes. It does have good schizo vibes, but we were doing Doomer shit. This is a bad loop. Why would it fade out? Terrible loop. One second. I want to play the boss one. I think the boss theme one's actually more melancholy than this one. Yeah, here we go. Drift Speed, thanks to $2. Can you play Hell Let Loose and Faster Than Light? I don't know, maybe at some point. The problem is, like I said, I get like a million game suggestions, so... I don't know when I'm going to play them. Female issue, no sex allowed before marriage, ban divorce, except in extreme cases, and watch women fix themselves. Yeah, and who's going to do that? The problem is like, not just... It wouldn't just be 99% of women against that, it would be... The vast majority of men would probably also be against that, if we're being honest. Drastic solutions don't work, you need to enact tendencies against tendencies. And how are you going to do that? Are you going to... Who are you going to vote for that's going to do any of those things? Throughout history, almost every major change was like a drastic reaction to something. I mean, every emperor that was overthrown, every genocide, every war, those were all drastic and they all created change. When did enacting tendencies fix anything? Yeah, I mean, Rusty Cheese Knife, going overseas might be a solution, but I feel like most people are not going to do that. And honestly, if most people did do that, it wouldn't be as effective anymore. Daniel, thanks for $5. Millennial here, you Zoomers are effed, but at least you're all effed together. Yeah. For the female issue, do you believe the ship has sailed for the solution to be viewed as rational and doable by normies? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. You have to remember, guys, we're literally at the point where incel to trans pipeline is a real thing. It's not just a meme. There's legitimately men who, by brainwashing themselves through porn and severe loneliness, have determined that dressing up as a woman, despite how like disgusting you look, is going to somehow, you know, solve your problems. You know, you isolate yourself in this echo chamber, some Discord server with a bunch of other disgusting people, and you all jerk each other off constantly, you know, metaphorically, not literally in this case. And then how many trans women are transbians, right? So they're just straight men who have decided to be disgusting, pathetic creatures, basically. You know? Yeah, you're correct, ASDDW. The boomers did allow this to happen. Yeah. Yeah, but Fattest Dolphin, do you have any solutions? I mean, like actual actions. Because I can tell you every action that's been taken with tendencies is just a controlled opposition. Look at the Phantom Menace, right? Look at how much they defend bad art, right? Their tendencies argument is to create new good art to overthrow the horrible comic book industry or movies or whatever. It doesn't matter. But comic books is really the example because they've produced art, ISOM, and it is a flaming pile of shit. It's terrible, you know? But because they stay together as this unit, they can't ever, like, turn against one of their own, no matter how much they fuck up. They're defending this terrible product to the death. And partially, I guarantee it's because they don't want to be seen as racist. It's that simple. They have no problem shitting on women, you know. But when it comes to the race angle, they still have to protect their bottom line because being racist is a demonetizable offense. Being sexist to a degree isn't, which is kind of weird, but that is how YouTube works. So, you know. Duality, thanks to 10 bucks. What do you think about the sexual revolution? I think it's the cause of many of the problems we face today with sexuality, porn, and behavior in general. Yeah. I want porn destroyed completely. No, I haven't I haven't read the Jewish Revolutionary Spirit. Did I read ISOM? I've read parts of it. I've read parts of it. I do not want to read the whole thing. No. Razorfist not calling out Actman during his stream, all for $100. Well, it was kind of awkward. I'm not sure I would shit on somebody who threw me 100 directly. I would have probably said more than he said, but also, I don't think Razorfist has beef with Actman, as far as I know. Minute World, thanks for 5 bucks. I wouldn't despise Troons if a lot of them didn't mutilate themselves and act like complete F-words. Just be gay. Yeah, well, being gay isn't special enough, and also a lot of Troons aren't gay. Transbians, it's autogynephilia caused by a pornography addiction. They're still attracted to women. If you're a man attracted to a woman, and you dress up like a girl and jerk off and imagine you're the girl in the porn, that is a problem from a porn addiction that if, you know, they were forced to not jerk off for like 3 months, they would maybe not be normal, but they would be close to normal. Modern art is made by modern people. I agree with your assessment on things like the race angle, but modernity is the thing that promotes the weird stuff the tendency should be against. Right, but the people pushing these tendencies are the elites, the people who control literally trillions of dollars. BlackRock is worth trillions, and they're using that money specifically to push propaganda to all the people. How are individuals supposed to stand against broadcast television, you know, internet videos, all these things telling you to think a certain way? Most people aren't even really capable of critical thinking, if we're being honest here. So how the hell are those people supposed to survive the onslaught of constant gay shit in your head, especially when the people resisting the gay shit arguably are part of the problem? The low IQ people, you know, are at least more based in the sense that they hate a lot of the gay shit, like the black community, right? But then white people love it. They love it. They fucking metaphorically swallow that semen, you know? So, I mean, what the fuck do you do about that? Razorfist literally called Ackman on Twitter, and he called him out twice when he got a super chat weeks before he got paid, and he coined the term "act ma'am." Oh, well, yeah, I guess he pussied out then. Sounds like. This hits harder when drunk. Alex stoned. I'm tired. That's it. And I stare at screens all day, so I have bloodshot eyes. Alright. I'll stop that. I have an 8-bit version of the Berserk theme somewhere. I think it was kind of shitty, though. Let me see. I might have put it in a different folder. I did. Did I delete it? Oh. It's a 16-bit, actually. Johnny Castillo, thanks to $2. What are you doing, bud? It's Doomer Hour. Scout Person, thanks to $2. Read some Julius Evola, watch Europa the Last Battle. I've seen a decent amount of Europa the Last Battle. Again, don't believe folks like EFAP or FM. Oh, Phantom Menace or Friday Night Tights. So Sargon have an altruistic bone in their body. It's always about blood sports and ridiculing or trying to hurt the little guy. I think to some degree, any of like the idealists among them were probably squashed into oblivion when they realized they couldn't actually accomplish anything. That's what I choose to believe anyway. Because it doesn't seem like they're all bad people or anything. But I have to imagine that when you realize, even with 1 million subs, that you will never accomplish anything because the tech oligarchy could squash you in a second, that just leaves you with grifting. All you gotta do is grift at that point. Because, I mean, it's not like you can tell your viewers that it's hopeless, you know? I'd say most of the Phantom Menace is kind of riding on this false idea of hope that they'll somehow change shit. I agree with that, Fattest Dolphin. This time we went full Imperium, as bleak as that setting is, at least the average man isn't disillusioned about how small he really is. I would totally be rooting for a fascist government at this point, I'll tell you that. I still see the chat, Namira. Gang maxing. Yeah, Alex Jones and Trump ban was their flex of power. Yeah. Yeah, Elon Musk still hasn't let Alex Jones back on. I think free will is real. That's a complicated question. I honestly don't have a good answer. You can play 1 hour version of Guts walking to forces. Walking to forces? All I know is the Guts theme is copyrighted because I put it in a video. Is that one with like sound effects in the background or something? Do I think I'd be a good dad? Not as I am right now. Hopefully I would, you know, become more mature and accept more responsibility, but I have no reason to right now. Do you or did you deal with the lack of drive or motivation at all? How do you manage it? Oh yeah, dude. I mean, Solar, from like 18 to 24, I had, well, shit, that's being generous. Well, from fucking 14 to 24, I had 0 motivation. And my parents made it worse. A lot worse. I told you guys this before, that I was in and out of therapy for about a decade. I saw like 8 different therapists in 10 years. And almost all of them were terrible. And like I said, do not get a female therapist. I'm not going to completely write off therapy as a solution, though I feel like most people here would get almost nothing from it, especially if you have a lot of self-awareness. Because after a certain point, it doesn't become about... Like, I feel like therapy is far more useful for figuring out what a solution is, but it's almost useless for actually enacting a solution. If you're not willing to do the things because of crippling fear or lack of will, then therapists suggesting things to you is going to be completely useless. I feel like, probably because I don't watch any of their channels, but I legitimately don't know this gay joke with Guts theme. Why would they associate gayness with Guts theme? It's gotta be really insulting to folks like you when a game like Starfield makes fun of people going through therapy. Well, you know, I can find some humor in it. I'm more annoyed when Redditors say seek help. Now that shit pisses me off, because I sought help many times. Though most of that was not my choice, you know, but, you know, my parents made me do it, basically. I'm not bringing back the Nameless podcast, and if I did, I'd give it a name. Not only that, but people use therapy to trauma dump and whine. I mean, that's what I used it for. I'll tell you that. I mean, pretty much. Because after you know the solutions to your problems, what else are you going to do going in each week, you know? That's exactly what you're going to do. Seek help, they haven't sought help yet. Yeah, exactly. If I watched Evangelion, only the first half, I got bored. What's up, David C? If the barrier to enacting the solution is mental, how do you find the strength to push through that? Well, obviously I didn't fix all of my problems, but I did fix half of them. And I'll tell you, one of those fixes was antidepressants, which is not something I would recommend to a lot of people, but the other fix was working out, and that is something that any of you guys could do. which I need to get back to doing, but me and my brother haven't set up the gym yet. One sec, I'm looking for something. What the hell was it called? I've used it. Oh, here we go. This is from Nino Cooney. How do you let go of grudges against parents? It's hard for me, but I've gotten a lot better at letting go. Well, I'm in the same situation as you, pretty much, then. I just eventually, you know, time heals all wounds, right? Drunk 3PO kept laughing at the Guts Gay meme, and basically the Geeks and Gamers crew ran with it. They constantly make a meme with that guy. He's a Jim Carrey character. Okay. Muncher, thanks for $5. What do you think about Xbox ABK deal? ABK. Activision Blizzard. Oh, yeah. I'll be honest, I don't care that much, because the game industry is basically dead to me anyway. So if it leads to this massive fucking monopoly that Microsoft has, I mean, it's all gonna be shit anyway. I'm just gonna stop playing new games. DMAC, thanks to DMAC921, thanks to the $2. Synthetic N, your rants are epic. Love your channel. Thanks. Do you find a source of pride in getting over half your problems and motivation from that to get over the next half? Well, unfortunately, the next half was always the harder half. There's plenty of things I could be doing that I still don't choose to do because I've grown too comfortable, you know? If I was being honest with you, the second channel thing is probably not the best idea in the world, because it just means I'm going to be even more terminally online, and I'm staying in my lane with things I already know when I should be learning new things, maybe acquiring new skills, doing something actually artistic. But I do want to try the second channel thing at least, because it might be fun. The reason I'm doing it is just because YouTube is something I do know, and this seems fun. So I do want to try it, but it's probably a bad idea. Okay, we can play some Silent Hill 2 music now. I don't know these as well by name. What's the one I was... Is it this one? No, but this works. Maybe you could pick up some MILFs. That's a bad idea. But, you know, Man at World, thanks for $5. What game would have to come out that afterwards you wouldn't care to quit the hobby? I'd be more than happy to quit gaming after Spyro 4 ever comes. I don't think there's any good game that could come out that would make me quit, but there are certainly, like, I have a tolerance level for bad games. No, I don't have an Odyssey channel. I never made one. What don't I have already that would make you happier other than a girlfriend? Like I said, some kind of artistic pursuit to be proud of, to actually contribute, I don't know, in some meaningful way to art, maybe video games specifically in some way, but it doesn't have to be a game. It could be, you know, a music, it could be a soundtrack or something. Lost Zephyr, thanks for $5. 90% of therapists are lefties/liberals. How can you be honest with them about your thoughts when you oppose what institutions and society tell you to believe? Yeah, you're reminding me of a female therapist I had that was disgusted with me. I could tell she was disgusted with me. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. The Day of Night, yeah. I forgot. Metro Marker, thanks for $5. What's the name of the song? Alt Hype uses it in his videos. That one I just played is White Noise from Silent Hill 2. And this is The Day of Night, also from Silent Hill 2. Daneska, thanks for €5. I appreciate you putting the Chud gamer character aside for a minute and opening up being real. I have done it a few times, but it's been a while because I usually get in trouble. You know, well, not really get in trouble, but I regret what I say, typically. Good timing for him to show up. I'm at a super liberal university and I've found conservative friends, even some who don't judge WN views. Oh, white nationalist views. You can succeed even in compromised territory. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to university though. I love the Souls games, but they now have become just learning the boss's moves and dodging accurately. Yeah, I mean, if you saw me fight that second boss in Lords of the Fallen, it was just like, press circle at the right time, 4 times in a row. Only, it wasn't even consistently 4 times, sometimes it was 3 times. In the second phase, a lot of times it was only 2 times. And then hitting R1 3 times, and then you do that 30 fucking times. It's weird that these don't fade out correctly. I get whoever uploaded these did a bad job. What does this one sound like? Oh yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, Arku, I do probably want to put some time aside to at least learn like Fruity Loops or something, but I just, almost every time that I could be using my free time to do something productive, I just numb my brain because my dopamine receptors are fried. This is a very real criticism people have said of me in general that I've read on my videos. Surprised the stream is still going. My Wi-Fi shut out and I thought it would be over. I decided to do a Doomer hour. I think we'll end the stream soon. I think porn addiction is one of our biggest issues. Many of my friends don't think they have it, but from what they say, they do. So that's the thing people don't understand. Yeah, Solar, I think I might have Signalis' OST. If I don't, I could obviously just look it up, but I don't remember if I downloaded the specific tracks I liked. But, what was I saying? Shit. Oh, about the porn addiction thing? Yeah, what some people don't understand in these streams is that it doesn't really matter if your fetishes have gone off the deep end or not. If it's a dependency that you have, you'll get there eventually. You'll get there eventually. Obviously, there's certain things that you just won't be into depending on your inclinations. But I will tell you that I certainly wasn't into Fuda when I began. Probably when I was 16. I think when I was 16, that was when I started, for some reason, just whatever fucking, I guess it's, the way I described it to my brother, is that eventually, when you go far enough down that rabbit hole, you become attracted to novelty instead of, like, self-insertion or like any of that cuck shit or anything. It's more about like seeing an absurd scenario. That's why people get into like hyper and like weird furry shit, is because it's not even that. This is my theory anyway. Here's my porn theory. It's just a theory, a porn theory. Thanks for watching. No, my theory is that it's literally just like, you see a scenario thousands of times, that scenario gets boring, and so your brain needs something more extreme than the last thing, right? And so eventually it becomes so disconnected from reality that it's impossible to explain even why it would be attractive. Like, that's why post-nut clarity seems to only get worse the more of a coomer that you are, you know? So I'm just saying, not fit for Doomer Hour, but fighting games have some great OST. Yeah, yeah. We're trying to keep it chill for now. This is a chill one. Pizza and bowling. Pizza and bowling. It's funny. I mean, it is in the bowling alley. That's when this plays, so. What did that say? I've seen a documentary on serial killers that said porn/snuff films led them to their murders. They said it didn't start like that with the porn. I'll just say this: foreskin restoration works. I don't care too much about that. Johnny Casillo, thanks for $2. My crush from art class texted me today. Bloomer hour. That's good. You gotta do something. You gotta strike while the iron's hot. I fucked up many opportunities in high school because of, well, my completely and utterly shattered confidence from my experiences and, again, my parents. But I did fuck up. Arku, they're unrelated. They're completely unrelated. I will say this, because I know this keeps coming up during the streams, but I think I've said a variation of this before, but to be clear, the problem with anime is the anime style can make anything attractive. Real human beings look horrible when you apply, like, anime situations, anime specific fetishes to real people. It just looks disgusting. And that whole, you know, I don't need to say it. I don't know. I've been edgy enough already, but most of that shit is fucking disgusting. If you want to see how disgusting it is, just go to adult GIF on 4chan. You will vomit. You will fucking throw up. Unless you're like extreme Coomer. Then, I mean, you know, you got some issues, but you'll throw up. If you're not horny, you'll throw up. About the porn stuff, I never really thought about it like that. I've been balls deep in showing you and even draw that stuff myself. I just never saw it as an addiction. I mean, for some people it isn't. Some anime is made to look disgusting, like Adoro, Hey Doro. I think I've heard of that. Yeah, but I just mean, like, you know what I'm saying, like hentai. I used to hate anime, but I was still into the art. I mean, that's me now. I've almost always been like that. Armstrong fan, thanks to $10. Synth, how much you want to bet that in the Silent Hill 2 remake, the bathroom James starts out in will now be an all-gender bathroom like Dead Space remake? It could be. It could be. That's definitely plausible. Definitely. I wouldn't take that bet, I'll say you that. Really good correlation between sexual deviancy and desiring intense violence and vice versa. Yeah, because it's just your dopamine receptors being fried. Why do you think, like, and obviously I'm not the only one here like that. I mean, how many streams have I played and, like, people are like, where's the gore, dude? Why is there no gore? It's like, I don't know if normal people really want gore to be in every video game. Let's be honest, right? But me, since I'm like those guys, I'm like, yeah, gore would be cool. Let's just anything that's shocking. Because, you know, my entire life is consumption of media. And so I want to see fucking crazy shit. Have I seen the Silent Hill Ascension trailer? Game releases October. What? Is the Silent Hill game coming out this month? How did I not know that? I need to look into that. I'm a pretty attractive male, but I'm very autistic. Do you think it's over? If you actually are pretty attractive, no, it's not over. You're fine. You're good. Women will find a way to like it if you actually are attractive. Oh yeah, Larry Bobinski, right about God of War. I mean, God of War has had gore since the beginning, so of course you would want gore. But I just meant like when I'm playing random games, there's always like a few people who say like, "Why is there no gore, dude?" I mean, that happened today with Lords of the Fallen. I want to watch you play good games, not schlock. Stream Majora's Mask or something next time. Well, you're in the minority, and I have the statistics to prove it. Ever thought of making reviews analysis of men's issues movies like Fight Club, American Psycho? No, there's already channels to do that. Power fantasy is why men are so impotent now, because we've been denied our natural tendency to dominate the fur of sex. Yep. I like power fantasies, I do. That's part of why I fight so vehemently against this idea that hard equals good. A lot of my favorite games are not hard, but they're fun, you know? My thoughts on Power Cynicals. I hate that Zoomers have tried to turn like pornography into like an ironic thing. There's nothing ironic about having degenerate fetishes. You should be ashamed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not proud of liking Fuda. I'm just saying it's I don't know what the fuck happened. But you know, it's just the wrong shit happened in my brain. I was young and impressionable. Lost Zephyr, thanks for $5. I have an actual Chad friend and told him to invite women on Tinder to watch Thomas the Tank Engine with him, and they were all for it. Funny shit. I know, dude. That's fucking brutal. I believe it. I've seen the Chad fishing experiments, and it's always the most depressing shit you've ever seen in your life, because so many men were brainwashed that you know, women were like Disney movies. They're nothing like that. Nothing. Bring shaming slash bullying back. It still exists, but it's just in the gayest form imaginable, you know? Online bullying. I'm not gonna looks max because it doesn't fucking matter. Like, the looks maxing's not gonna change me not doing anything. I actually do get matches on dating apps, and women seem to like me, but they're also bot-like. Well, to paraphrase Sam Hyde, if you're looking for a woman who has the same hobbies as you, you want you want to date a man with Asperger's. Women don't like video games. They don't like, even if they like movies and TV shows, they're not gonna like it as much as you like it. They're not gonna like the things you like, you know? You did say you're autistic, so you know, if this sounds condescending, I'm just trying to explain in case you don't get it. Metro Market, thanks for the $2. Get very good and hard game, become Power Fantasy 2. Yeah, I know. But that's where you become a speedrunner. Just don't do that shit. Gen V is doing weird fetish shit. I think Game of Thrones did the same. How much fetish shit has creeped into modern media? Well, as I just saw in a recent video, though people gave the wrong explanation, but somebody said that Big Mouth has 7 seasons, and it's because some of this shit is legitimately propaganda. I mean, some of it is done to appeal to women, because women do like the sex stuff in their shows, but Big Mouth is straight up propaganda. Outrun, thanks for the $10. Are you getting Palestine protests in the States? Not as far as I know, but maybe in some major cities or something. I don't know. In Australia, we got a bunch of them in front of the Sydney Opera House chanting "guest." Holy shit. I love multiculturalism. I'm sure there's parts of the United States with a large Muslim population, but I don't live, you know, I mean, the US is actually a pretty fucking big place, believe it or not. I know people like to meme on the Midwest being a flyover states, but 90, I would say like 95% of the US is pretty fucking chill. It's just that the other 5% is where like half the population lives. So, you know. They're protesting in Florida and New York. Well, there you go. Got your answer. Unsurprisingly, there were big Pally protests in Dearborn and NYC. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it checks out. Checks out. Lost effort, thanks $5. One of the main appeals of anime is that it's very visually appealing, much prettier than reality. I'll probably make an autistic video about this. Yeah. I've heard some women, and I'm not even shitting on this opinion at all because there's some truth to it, but women saying that they have to compete with like anime. But the thing is that's not true on any level if you think about it, but anime is a cope for, okay, we'll put it this way, to be fair to women. Looks matching is not like a real thing. It's just not real. I mean, in a perfect society, you know, the society of like the 1950s, looks matching makes sense. But first of all, hypergamy exists. I know I'm not being fair to women. I just said I would be. But on the man side, because of things like anime, ugly men do not want a woman who looks ugly like them. They would rather cope and jerk off and buy body pillows or whatever for their anime waifu, because there's no way they would settle for a woman who's ugly, because one, a lot of men are not honest about their looks. Actually, men in general are not very good at like rating men's looks, I've noticed. No, I'm not going to bring up a thing that came up on this stream, but I was absolutely 100% correct. But if you know, you know. But men are not good at rating their own looks, and they're not good at rating other men's looks, I've noticed. You need to know lookism shit to understand that. I used to watch Gigook, an anime YouTuber, a couple years ago. He and his now wife made a hentai tag rating video together, and she has far more degenerate fetishes than him. Yeah, that's worrisome. That is, I would be afraid of that. I would be afraid of that. You're wrong on this one. Since Zoomer men are so desperate, they're taking in literal whales. There's some of them. I guess I'm mostly referring to the anime autists amongst us. Maybe they're not any kind of majority, but yes, I'm with you. I've seen many of these like skinny, lanklet zoomies with like the land whales. You know, people made memes about it. What was the meme exactly? I can't remember. Yeah, one of them was a SpongeBob one, where it's like it's like SpongeBob with like the one edited Mike Wazowski face and the zoomy hair, and then the woman I think was Squidward or something. But there was one with an obese woman in it. I just can't remember. Women buy cosmetics because of other women. Men don't really care. Yep, that's true. I'm not gonna use Discord, Nakamura. Never gonna happen. I strongly believe many Zoomers are turning gay because female standards are so high that they have little to no chance. I mean, okay, yeah, let's talk about that for a moment. Maybe this will be the last topic I cover, and then I'll end the stream, because I've been trying to go to bed earlier, like around 2 a.m., and I need to cool down after these streams. And that can mean whatever you want it to mean. You're at least partially correct. But my point is, I would like to end the stream in the next like 10 minutes. We'll talk about the whole gay Zoomer thing in a second. 44 Mag Deagle, thanks for $5. Dorian Gray looking, thanks for the fucking shitty Zoomer meme. Anyway, about the Zoomies and the gay Zoomies. What I was talking about with the Coomer shit, right? For some reason, femboys has gotten like really fucking popular, and it's like, I mean, it's just straight up a man. Like, I can cope about like the Fuda thing because technically Fuda are women or hermaphrodites at worst with the body of a woman. A femboy is literally a man. I mean, like, there's no cope. It is, you know, chromosomally, that's probably not a word, a man who is feminine. So to address the original point, I think it's just it ties back into the anime thing. Zoomers aren't turning gay, but they are brainwashing themselves with this idea that a fucking man can look like a woman. So love from Kazakhstan. Are you referencing the I hate women thing? I hate women so much it's unreal. Greetings from Kazakhstan. That is still one of the funniest things I've ever read in my life. NP, thanks $2. The real question, Casca or Farnese? Casca, definitely. Zoomers are turning gay because we've been sold the lie that we should identify and indulge our sinful desires. Indulging leads to another, and a straight man will become more perverted. Yeah. Here's Taylor. Thanks for $5. Where does NTR come from? It's just being low test. It's just being a beta male. I mean, eventually, when your testosterone sinks to a certain level, you know subconsciously that you could never see yourself as a dominant man who actually provides and would be a good father. And so they have these fantasies where real men, which because of Jewish propaganda, let's be clear, I'll name them for this one. They make it a black man who's like the high test individual. But still the purpose of the fetish is like a high test brutish man is like the real you know, the real man. It's, I don't know. But the Zoomers choosing to be gay, is that all instances of LGBT at choice? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they're actually gay. That's the thing. Like, this is why porn is dangerous. It needs to be eliminated. This is why I keep saying it. This is why I keep fucking saying it, guys. It warps our brains in ways that should not be possible. I know, Soph just nosed me in the arm. I know, baby. She's telling me to end the stream, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, I need to end the stream. So, yeah, I know. It's okay, baby. In a second. Okay. Alright. I probably should end the stream. She might need something. Alright, I'll see you guys.